The struggle is real. Okay? Talk about struggle streaming before you start streaming. My camera's messed up. I don't know how to fix it. My hair is big. So this is in for my Texicans. This is for my Texas people. It has been a day. I had to redo my camera because, yes, I dropped it again. And I'm just going to complain. There's really nobody here. I think Mimsy is here. Hey, girl. I'm going to complain for a little bit. But I'm really not complaining. I'm just venting, letting you guys know why I changed the time like 5,000 times. And let you look. The struggle's real. Who is that? I'm struggle streaming TLA. And I talked to Rilla. And Rilla say y'all need to have grace. Y'all need to show me some grace. Because, okay, so, well, I'm still, my son, my big baby boy, my young man, he wanted to talk to his mama. Right in the midst of me getting, but my son, my main little man, he wanted to talk to his mama. So we had to oblige. And at the same time, I was trying to redo the settings on my camera. And being the awesome mother that I am, I cooked dinner. I washed 2 loads of clothes. Made sure my daughter was doing her homework. And I'm still here. I changed the time 350,000,000 times, but I'm here now. Amen. I think I'm done venting. Hi! It's me, Juss, Kyia. Real Talk Daily. Okay, Juss, Jusskya. It stands for Jesus Unveils Scripture Simply. There is a delay. I see it live. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Hi. I'm hot. I turned the air on. Okay, I'm done. I'm serious. I'm done. And I think this is BBB. I think that's from earlier, but hello. I guess the camera doesn't look right. I don't know. I just don't know, you guys. Look, I don't know why it does that. There's something wrong. Amen. We here. Amen. That's all that matters. I can't see the thing, but that's okay. Almost time for Juss, Kyia. Real Talk Daily. Grab your caffeine. That's what I need. Maybe, yeah, in a little bit. Get ready for dialogue, humor, and a dose of charisma. Ooh la la. Be sure to hit the like button. Thank you, 2 Cents Uncensored. I appreciate you. Ooh, that's if someone has a lisp, they just need to say that. Okay, the air zone. I've been running, you guys. Well, I ain't really been running, but I've been trying to get it together for you. Here we go. Mad love to Kyia. That's me, you guys. Shout out to the chat. All love. Did you guys go over and see Uncle Stoots today? He was celebrating being monetized. Amazing. I didn't even know he was at 1.2. He put it in. I'm so proud of him. And big congratulations to him. You are beautiful, Miss Kyia. Don't fret. Amen. There you go. Okay. Celine's in the house. Hi, Celine. Thanks for joining us this morning. I appreciate you. I seen that you sent me those S's and C's, sent me a couple of comments. I haven't had a chance to read them, but I absolutely will. And was it Rachel or Rochelle? She emailed me the suggestion for the topic today. I'm so excited. I can't wait to get to it. I have not seen it, so we'll get to that a little bit later, but I can't wait. But thank you, Rochelle. I believe it's Rochelle. And then it says Sabrina on the end, but please just let me know. But thank you. And that's a great way. My email and everything's public. If you think of a topic that you would like me to talk about, I am excited to do so. And just email me. I am me in the Instagram. Instagram is just Kyia6. Facebook is just Kyia. And Twitter is just Kyia. I don't know how to work Twitter. I think I got like 5. Is it followers? So are they tweeters? I only had like 5, but yeah, we gonna work that out a little bit later. So yeah, just inbox me, email me, whatever you like. Hey, Celine and Princess K. Hey, Mimsy. Hey, Mimsy. Hey, Princess K. Hey, Celine. I love your hair. Oh, wait. I said it too quick. I love your hair. You talking to me, right? Thank you. I look like yeah. I'm not going to say what really came to mind. But yeah, my other wig is getting washed. Wait, this way? Oh, wait, this way. Oh, yeah, yeah, but I put some curls in and it'll drop in. Thank you for liking my hair. I appreciate it. Celine, you look, I look on Kendra's face when some people call in. It is so funny. Okay, Kendra's the lady on the video. Yeah, Kendra something. And I think it's called Singles On. So I can't wait to see it. I'm so excited. All right. Right. Okay. And all my ladies are in the house, and Rondell should be here soon. And who else? I got Celine in the house. Okay, you guys, I did want to discuss something before we go on over to see my reaction. I want to talk about something. I was watching Les Brown. Well, not watching, kind of listening to him. He's a motivational speaker. Les Brown, he's so funny. He's so hilarious, and he shares his life. And I'm not sure if you guys are who knows of him, but Les Brown, it's on my playlist, and I think it's public. But amazing speaker, amazing his story, and motivating and things like that. So I was listening to him, and he asked a question on there. What are your fears? And I put it up there because I wanted to remember. It says, like, what are your fears? Like, what is it that's stopping you? And I'm talking to me as well. What is it that's stopping us from doing what we really want to do, or proceeding on, going to that next step, maybe venturing out, doing something that we always wanted to do, or going on a trip, quitting a job, starting a new job? What is our fears? Moving on to have a family, not have a family, getting married, going to college, all these things that we have to face throughout life. I don't know why I'm looking that way. Throughout life. And as he was talking, I was thinking about that. Okay, Kyia, what are your fears? Do you have any fears? So I contemplate that, and I was thinking, okay, fears. So I truly was thinking back to different stages of my life, different things I had to face, and maybe go out and speak in front of people. And so I thought of a couple of things that I would go back to a time when I was fearful, scared of something. And I immediately went to this one time right out of high school, you guys. I entered a beauty contest. So a cousin of mine's, his name is Ralph, and he was a UCLA cheerleader, actually. And yes, I said he, and he was before his time and very vibrant and all this stuff. So he called me up last minute. He said, Kyia, you got to get into this beauty pageant. I said, beauty pageant? I ain't never did anything like that in my life. He said, no, you'll be perfect. And he said, I'm going to, how did he get the rules to me? I think he had to just read them over the phone because we didn't have tags and we didn't have fax. Well, probably had a fax, but we didn't have a fax and all that stuff. So I said, okay, I'll do it. Had no clue really what it entailed. So I needed a dress. I needed a business or attire, casual and all this other stuff. So I just hurry up and got something out of my closet. And my mom was in Vegas, so I called, and my mom is really all up into that beauty stuff. Hi, 100, showing some love, thank you, and hitting that like button. Okay, so I guess that tells me you're not hanging around, but it's all good. We'll see you on the next round. Go, my brother. Have a good one. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. So my mom was in Vegas, so I called her. I said, Ma, guess what? I'm going to be in a beauty contest. She's like, what? Hey. Oh, you say hey to 100. And she's like, what? So my mom was all into that stuff. My mom did a little bit of modeling, but she was short. So, she didn't do too much, but she did some print work and stuff like that. So she was excited. So she's like, okay, I'm coming home. So I got into it. You had to write an essay and two things and all this other stuff. Okay. I did know, but I didn't know that I was going to have to be talking and walking out in front of people on a stage. I've never done anything like that. And this is my first year out of high school. And so I knew it, but I didn't. So I had everything. And I was really nervous. I was like, okay. Kyia, and I'm having to talk with myself. So this is me giving an example of me having a fear. I had an immediate fear, heart palpitating and everything. I said, okay, Kyia, just go out there and be yourself. I told myself I couldn't be nobody else anyway. I only knew me. So I said, okay. And I said something to myself like, don't look at people, just look at the back wall. That's what I say. Oh, my focus is working. Y'all see that? Oh, it was. Anyway. So I went out there and I just did me and I gave my speech, my hair and all this other stuff. And it went across well. And I ended up winning. 1986 Miss Community Beautiful. The trophy was higher than me. I couldn't believe it. So yes, I did win. And that was my first experience of public speaking and that I can remember and dealing with fear. So since it worked so well that first time, as I went on to feel the feeling of fear or have to publicly speak, I just got into the thing, just go quickly and just start and do it. And, it's all good. And it has always worked out for me. I never wallowed or sat up and thought about, what was I nervous of or what was making me nervous, I would just jump in. Like I don't know how to swim, so it was kind of like I would just jump in the pool. Thank you, Mrs. Thank you, Princess K. I appreciate that so much. Yes, but I ended up winning. And my mom, she went all crazy. You know, it was nice. I'm gonna put a picture up one day. Maybe when we start like a Patreon or the Discord or something, I'll show you a picture. It's so cute, and I still got the trophy to this day. But anyway, so to get back, when I was listening to him about fear, it really did make me start thinking, because I don't really think about fear. And I was just curious, like, you guys out there, my ladies, do you guys, and my gents, my gentlemen, do you guys like deal with fear of like moving forward or going to that next level in your life? Do you find that is holding you back, you know, from doing something that you really want to do? I don't know why I'm looking straight, but or anything like that. I'm just curious if that is the case. And if so, why? Why do you think you have that fear? Is it something that happened in your past? Because I think with me, the reason why I don't really think about it is because my first experience dealing with it, I just faced it head on, and it was a good outcome. And not to say, you know, when years to come, all of them were good outcomes, because they all wasn't. But I think because of that original experience with it, it made me more bold to just go out and do what I need to do. So, what did she say? Okay, so Miss Mimsy said, I felt that when starting I know, I thought of you. I did when I was listening to Les Brown. I thought of you and how I claim, you know, how I say I bullied you into it. But look at you now. You all over these streets. But yes, thank you, Mimsy. I do remember that. Hey, Brianne, how are you? Brianne, I got a cousin named Brianna, and your name is Brianna. Yeah, okay, sorry. Y'all know I'm special. Forgive me. Hey, girl, how are you? Glad to see you this evening. We're going to have fun. Can't wait to see the video and all that. So I'm trying to wait a little bit to see if some people are going to come around, but if not, they can catch it on the replay. I felt and still feel that my messages will be ignored. What? Or would be pointless. Girl, I come up here halftime, don't even know what I'm going to say. And no, I don't think so at all. Your viewpoints are amazing. And you got Pops and your husband, he's amazing. I'm trying to imitate him. I love the way he talks. Girl, you're fine. It will not. I enjoy it. And and don't be trying to take my Princess K. I'll be peeping that out. I'm just joking. But no, you'll be fine. It's someone for everyone. Just like when I first started, see, I'm trying to keep my lips moist, and I got to find me some lip gloss that will stay and won't like turn white. But this one works good with keeping my lips moist, but then I have to rub it off. But anyway, what was I about to say? Something about YouTube. Damn. I totally forgot. I know it was about you, Mimsy. Okay, anyway, so I think you have great things to talk about, and your viewpoint, and right. No, I want you to myself. Oh, okay. Is this for my lips? Let me see. Burt's Bees is great for lips. Really? Yeah, because my lips, I take high blood pressure medication, and my lips stay dry, and then it stays drier when I'm doing all this talking. And and here I am spending money and it doesn't work. It's supposed to like stick and, you know, stay on there, keep it moist. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 different ones. They don't be working, but I will get that. I will try that next. Absolutely. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Oh, what'd she say? EM Cosmetic Morning Dew Lip Gloss. Okay, let me write that one down. I was wanting some recommendations because I'm dying. If y'all see that movie As Good as It Get, Jack Nicholson say, I'm dying over here. So EM Cosmetic Morning Dew. Yeah, and I only really like natural browns, but I'm trying to lip gloss, trying to get out of that. But I can order this offline, or do I have to go to a store? You guys know I don't like shopping at all, but I will try that, Brianna, and the Burt's Bees. I think Burt's Bees, that's probably like Burt's Bees. Is that like it sounds like what I would call Vaseline or something, but I'm not sure. Okay. So it's scary starting a channel. It is. And it even right now to me, I'm not scared, but I'm more so want to make sure I'm productive. I want to make sure that like I have something to say, I have something to share. But for me, and I truly mean this, like I learn way more. I learn every day here. That's why it's so easy for me to come. I absolutely learn something every single time. And it's beneficial to me, to my life. Yeah, I incorporate it immediately. I love learning. So I don't think it's a fair exchange because I truly believe and know that I get way more out of it. So, but it is a little uneasy, but it's so easy because I can't see you guys. It's like here I'm in my room by myself, and I have been known and have been caught a couple of times talking to myself. My son one time said, who you talking to? I said, I'm talking to me. What you think? I said, I'm good company. He just left and said, weird. But just turn on the stream, and with this wonderful supportive community, right, y'all make it easy. It is so easy. And I got to figure out that Discord. I'm on there and I'm on another Discord, but I get confused. But everyone knows I really get confused. But I'm going to figure that out and try to network a little bit more out and spread my wings a little bit. Do y'all know what this from? What's that song? All the people of the world. I'm telling my age. Well, everybody know my age. It's from The Time. Laugh out loud. I have enough love to share. Nope, you're all mine. You're all mine. I'm very, what is that called? I'm very protective. No, that's not the word I want. I want another. I'm very, I want you to myself. I'm joking. You are a princess, and I do appreciate you, and also I appreciate you more because of, and everyone here actually, for us to have an open mind and able to take a deep breath, even how the beginning was, and take a deep breath, have an open mind, and listen. And then have the conversation that is so amazing to not always agree. But it seemed like we agree more than we disagree. That's what it's turning out to look, to me. So, hi, M3. How are you? What's today, Tuesday? You got a show. Oh, I'm late. So, hi. Welcome. Thanks for coming over. I hope you stick around to see my reaction to this video. And I'm so excited. It's like I want to, like when I see it, with Jay, it's iffy. he sent us a video this morning, and I was like, Jay, he's a hit or miss, with his videos that he want me to see. It's the best. No white residue. Yeah, exactly. From talking. And I guess, my mouth is moist, so it gets white, and I hate it, and I can see it. Of course, I want to see it. I want to be sitting up here looking like I'm foaming at the mouth. And moisturize your lips deeply. I love it. Okay. Where do I get it? That's what I wanted to ask. Where do I get it? And can I order it, or do I have to go to the mall or something? I haven't been to the mall in years. Yes. Oh, online. Yes, online. Oh, can I go to Amazon? That would be perfect. Burt's Bees is a chapstick. Okay, yes, I would get that as well. I would get both. Oh, but from beeswax. Is that from bees, like buzz? Or is it from their honeycomb, the wax part? I'm literal. I need to have a visual. But amen, I'm going to get both. And hopefully I can get that off of Amazon as well. EOS is the best. Oh, for my dry lips. I never heard of that. Well, I never heard of the other ones either, but EOS, or is it ECOS? Oh, okay. Okay, amen. Mm-hmm. Right, Vaseline, amen. Remember growing up, Vaseline was for everything, and as a kid, you was from hair and all to toe, shining. And if you had to walk through some dirt, it was all over you. Boy, we know our parents love that Vaseline, and it was for everything. Everything. Yes, I said everything. Yes, Vaseline. And until my mother passed away, she always had a big tub of that Vaseline and lotioned herself. My mom just loved like moisturizer or whatever. She would put lotion, Vaseline. I think both. I can't stand lotion. I barely put on lotion. Barely. My kids don't put it on at all. And yes, my kids do have the white knees, well, maybe not the knees, maybe the ankle. Yeah. Yeah, I talk to myself as well. At the end of the day, I talk about the whole day. That is good. That's almost like an audible journaling or something. I want to get back consistent with journaling. I love to journal. And that is something that I want to like incorporate with us. And I got the book. I just got to figure out, y'all know that damn Final Cut is killing me. But this is the book I want us to read. I think I showed it before. But I want to start like a little, what is it called? Like just like Patreon for us, and like have a book club and like fitness and journaling, us holding each other accountable. So that is to come. And also my ultimate goal is to get into life coaching type thing or mentorship type thing, something like that. Yeah, so that's to come. As soon as I figure out this motherfucking Final Cut. Yeah, I said it. That damn thing. Oh, pray for me. Just pray for me. Pray for me, please. That damn thing. I wish I would have did. I'm glad I didn't do the 90 days first, because everyone for the most part is saying it's great. And I would have been gave up if I didn't pay all that money for it up front, if I would have got the 90 days free. And right after I pushed pay for it, I saw the 90 days for free. But okay, you can find it. Oh, okay, Walgreens, the EOS. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that so much. I use rose scented Vaseline. They got rose scented Vaseline? Wow. You exfoliate. Wait, our Carmex to exfoliate? Sometimes I make a lip scrub. You make this with olive oil and brown sugar? Girl, I bet you be having the guys eat all of that off of you. Brown sugar, olive oil. I'm jealous. And you make it. I'm jealous. Okay, amen. All right, Miss Princess, you doing the damn thing. Girl, I see why you couldn't stay Kojic. Is it Kojic? Kojer? I'm just playing. I'm not making fun of. I'm just playing. But I see why you was with I'm just playing his jokes. Let me pull the thing up over here, guys. Please, if I can figure out which one. If you don't mind. Oh, here it is. Okay. So I can get ready to. Oh, that came up quick. Okay. There we go. Amen. All right. Ooh, I got one more subscriber. Ooh. Okay. Wonderful. Are you going to be up all night again? Actually, I wasn't up all night. Well, I guess I was. It just depends on my people. They here, I'm here. And it kind of works out good because in the morning, I'm not a getter upper in the morning type person. So it works good because I have to wake up my daughter like at 6:30. So if I'm already up, that makes it a lot easier. But when I go to bed like the night before and to get up to wake her up, I'm miserable. I'm so miserable. So I'll see. I always just play it by ear. We'll see. You know she is. Kyia is about it like that. Kyia is about it like that. Kyia is about it like that. Okay, I'm about it. Yeah, I am. I gotta get ready for work. Okay, amen. Yep, go do that. Don't never let nobody keep you from your money. And you're gonna be having a baby or the birds, and yep, gotta go make that money. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. But I'll tune in again when I'm up and on the road. Amen. Oh, you gotta go get some. Nope, you gotta get ready for it. Thank you. Laugh out loud. Thank you. Exactly. My lips always. Amen. Girl, you need to bottle that scrub then. I want some brown sugar scrub. I got my natural brown sugar, but yeah, it could take some help. Oh my goodness. I love it, Princess. Princess, who? We got it. Can you please check out my female cover? What is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Is that what? Huh? Pokey Sings? Can you please check out my female cover? You got to give me a little bit more information. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Pokey Sings, which seems weird name, but amen. Oh, forgive me. I kind of speak sometimes without thinking. But yeah, let me know a little bit more about what you're talking about. Okay, guys. It's only what? It's only a couple of us in here. Can I just need to go get me a little Coca-Cola drink. And Princess, you should come up. Did you see the video that I'm going to be watching? On this channel. What? Oh, on my channel. On this channel. Okay, on your channel. You want me to look at your cover? Absolutely. Yeah, I'll look at it. No problem. Replay your inch. Oh, Mimsy. Love you, girl. Love you, girl. That's perfect timing. You are amazing. Thank you. Let me pin this at the top. You are so good. Look at you. Thinking on the fly like that. Pin message. So that's pinned. And then, oh, I never heard of it before. Oh, okay. Okay. So I will play this for you guys. Mimsy, love you, girl. Thank you. So smart. I love smart people around me. I just love it. Perfect timing. It's me. I don't know why I laugh every time I say it. It's just hilarious to me. Okay, so Pokey underscore sings. Is it with the S? Okay, absolutely. I will absolutely take a look at that. No problem. Cars is in the house. Thank you for yesterday meeting of the minds. Trinity was marvelous. Oh, Trinity, yes. Wise men prefer. That was her. I talked to her before, but yeah, I enjoyed her. That was a really good start yesterday. Yes, I appreciate her. Maybe she'll show up with us again today, but she was. She's very assertive. I had to okay. Hello. No. She is assertive though, but I try to be respectful, but it's all good. Mimsy's in the house. Mimsy's in the house. Hey, girl.
How you doing, Miss Kyia?
Good. Uh-oh, where's your voice gone?
Everything is very quiet here.
Oh, I know I'm loud. I'm echoing through there, huh? Oh, it's in your ear.
No. Yeah, you're good.
Yes. So have you seen the video that I'm going to be reacting to? Okay. Good. Okay. So Sunbreeze is here. Sunbreeze is my girl. She knows what I'm going to say. And at the end, she puts up my little questions and all that stuff. I appreciate you, Sunbreeze. Thank you for being here. My OG. I'm going to be like, TLA, he says, he knows all his people. I don't know. Oh, he got a good memory, but he's like, I'm going to be like, Sunbreeze was my number one. What are they called? Chatter? Follower? Subscriber. Yes. My number one and my number one moderator. Wait, 2 cents ain't in here, is she? I gotta be diplomatically correct. But no. I will say, honestly, Sunbreeze, I appreciate. Oh, Princess K is in here too, huh? Anyway, you are the best, and I do rely on you a lot, and I appreciate you so much. You're always here. I really do appreciate you. I don't care who here, girl. You the main one. I'm serious. You are. Yeah, I said it. Welcome to the show. Just Kyia knows you could be spending your tea. That's what I mean. That's exactly, I didn't even read it first. That's exactly what I mean. Welcome to the show. Kyia, just Kyia knows you could be spending your time anywhere. Time is so valuable, and I thank you. Hit that like button on your way in. Amen. Yes, I agree. Uh-oh. Oceans in the house. Oceans in the house. Hi, Trash Can Waves. Just Kyia in the house. You must have knew I was going to say that. Okay, salute to the chat. We got to come up with something different than salute. What should we do, Mimsy? I don't want to do salute. That's the guy thing. Thumbs up. That's not, I know I'm goofy, but that's not
I
too.
like it. See, this is my, I don't know. I don't know why I
Wait,
do
do
it.
you
I
do
just
that on
find
your
myself,
channel?
and this is, I don't know why. I just feel like.
Okay, we can't take yours. No, we need our
sharing
own.
is caring.
That's yours for your channel.
I don't know.
So we
I don't know.
can't do salute.
Don't you do this? How do you do this?
I said,
though?
it's me.
Yeah.
I do this.
There it is. Yeah.
You
How do you
think,
do that?
instead of salute, when they come in, they do the two fingers.
How do you do that?
It's
Yeah.
me. Yeah, we got to see what
Because
sticks.
we love yous, so we're
Yeah.
putting the love on yous also.
Okay. We got to see what sticks. We got to put that to a vote. So this, it's me, or no. What sign language? Oh, that's this. No, we can't do that. That's like rock and roll. We'll figure it out, you guys. We'll figure it out. Yes, we will. Okay. Hey, TCW. Oh, Trash Can Waves. Salute to the chat. Hey, Trash Can. Real talk with Mimsy. Yes, you guys got to check out her channel. Her pops, amazing. And I didn't know Mike had his own channel as well. We put that up last night also. Salute, great to see you. Yes, it is. Mimsy, always great to see you. Always great to see Cars as well. I appreciate you very much. Princess K, Sunbreeze, some of my favorite moderators. Don't be stealing my people. I just had a discussion about taking my people. I don't care if you did have them first. I got them. I had them first. They mines. Knowledge and relationships, salute. He's getting ready for work. Got to go make that money. Y'all know I'm serious. He got 11 birds. He really do. And they got their own room.
His birds got out one day. It was hilarious. He was like, hang on, my birds got out.
Oh, they were in the house?
Yeah, I don't know. He was like,
or outside.
My birds got out. He had to go.
Oh, he should have took the camera with him. At Princess K, hey, good evening to ya. Brianna, our brother, Black Man Unfiltered, had a wow live.
Yeah, because he reached the 500. He was live just before you.
Oh, it was a wow live right before. Oh, yeah. I missed it. Was it because he hit 500?
No, it was like why blacks don't buy blacks. Like why, you know.
Oh, I should have known.
You're behind the times. You're living in the past.
Who, him or me?
You.
No, I would have had a lot to say on that topic.
Maybe he'll do a part two. Maybe he'll do a part two.
I'm gonna have to go look at that. Yeah, that's a good subject, actually.
Yeah,
that is.
I was there, but like I couldn't. It was like full panel, and like I kept being like switched out. So I was like, you know what? I know Kyle's coming on, so I was like, I'm gonna say bye. You know?
Amen.
Yeah. So I was like, I'm just gonna hop back. He's got a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah. Oh, so he's up right now. Because I didn't even get a chance to go up. I seen Uncle Stu earlier, but I was doing all like what I had said in the beginning, cooking dinner. My son had a conversation with him, laundry, and my camera. And I didn't get it. Normally, I like to sit and see who's up and go around and say hi. That's a good topic. I probably would have went over there. I'm glad I didn't see it. I probably, you know what I mean? I probably would like, we could do
The
that my
Almighty
live
works in
later.
mysterious ways.
Huh?
The Almighty works in mysterious ways.
Amen. Amen. It's so dark, man. I can barely see you.
It's okay.
Put a
It's
little.
okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. The focus is not
But
on me. It's on you. It's on
I
you.
know,
You're the
but
beauty.
I like to see who I'm talking to. Okay, let's keep it moving. Okay, can you check out? I said I'm gonna check it out. You kind of being assertive. I said I'm gonna check it out. I wrote it down. You want me to do it now? I don't know. You seem like you're trying to set me up. No, it seemed like a setup, girl. Oh no, Pokey. I'm suspicious. I said I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna check it out, my love. I promise. 100 watts. Why are you someone I know? Now I'm curious. 100 watts. Big bad bull. Salute, brother. Okay, yeah, y'all can say salute to each other, but we gotta figure out something for me. Cards class to see you, man. 2 cents unfiltered. You know what? 2 cents. I mean, uncensored. I thought you were having a channel up. I went on there. I don't know. Do you have like 2 channels, or because I didn't see the one, and I thought you had a video up already or
I think
something.
she does. She's got like the official Mrs. 2 Cents or something, and then she's got 2 Cents uncensored. I believe they're the same person.
Okay, so did you go on and see any videos yet?
No, I live under a very small YouTube rock, though I believe that I am subbed. I don't really have time.
I'm gonna check it out again because I went and I didn't see anything. I seen her and I was subscribed, but I didn't see any videos. I thought she had videos out already. So maybe she can clarify that for us tonight when she comes in, or if she's still here, she might have stepped out. Okay. You are welcome, Kyia. Yes, you are amazing. I can't wait to see you or meet you one day beyond the S. Laugh out loud. We appreciate you too. Thank you, Princess K. I really appreciate that. Salute is a sign of respect. I understand that, Ocean. I do. But salute, even though I know women are in the military, it seems like a gentleman's thing or whatever, a guy's thing. I just want a girl thing. That's all. I'm just, feeling girly and I want something different and I'm special. Yeah.
You are special. You are special. So I feel like it needs it'll come to you and it's gonna be like really natural, and you're honestly it's probably gonna come so natural at the end of the show. That's gonna be like your shout out at the end, or like in the middle of it, it's just gonna like come out. You'll feel it.
Yes, you hear that, Ocean? See, I know it's a sign of respect. Then we're gonna come up with a sign of respect when you come here, But just showing up, I appreciate you guys. I really do. Go check out. Tell me about Pokey Sings channel. I'm scared. I feel like I'm being set up. I do.
You should check it out on your. You should check it out on your phone.
On my phone,
on your own time, like real quick, just like real quick.
Yeah. Oh, what do you say? That's a farmer's state. Laugh out loud. You must be talking to someone else. Okay, viewing each other are equal. Salute. Okay, I think that's. Oh, hey, Pops in the house. Pop, Pops in the house. I say, watch your mouth. Hey, Pops, don't get him started, you guys. Literally, don't get him started because he'll go on.
He's got a good one for tomorrow.
He got a what?
He's got a good one for tomorrow. I don't even know about it.
You got to go check out his channel tomorrow. Mimsy said he has a good one tomorrow. Hello, Kyia and everyone. Smash that like button. Pops out. Salute. Bye, Pops. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. Sexism? What you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about? Is that sexism? What are you talking about? Are we talking about me? Who are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Hair flip. Cars, I like you. You said you were going to get a camera, so I'm looking forward to you camming up and or just coming up and letting us hear your voice. Okay, guys, I'm excited. I want to see this video, and I was hoping that Rochelle, I think that's her name. No, I am not. No. I did not put them down. I said I know there's women in the military. He said, yikes. I know there's women in the military. So I was saying, so when you guys are saluting like to the guys, I just said, I'm feminine and I want to be girly and I want the salute. And I don't believe women should be in the military. Yeah, I said it. Women need to be home cooking and cleaning.
I agree.
Yep, I said it. So, you agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think women should be in the military. I don't. And then don't they change the rules for them and they don't have to do as many? I mean, girls, come on. Okay. Now, this would be a question, though. What about studs in the military? The lesbian girls that are like studs.
No.
Okay, so what about transgender?
No.
To male?
No.
Well, I think I would have to say yes to the transgender to males because they're changing over. I know I get what you're saying, but I don't think women should be in the military.
I agree.
Come see me if you got something to say.
If we really want to have this really controversial conversation, you can have it on my stream on Fridays because that's a really hot topic. I like that.
Yeah, that is a good topic. That.
Yeah. You get like really deep and nitty gritty on it. Might even catch some heat.
I don't want to catch heat. Yeah, we do that on your platform.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm too soft.
No. Bring it over. I like the smoke.
I agree. But what about helping out with nursing the sick there? Men are nurses. I truly think more men should become nurses because like with our union and with different things, it's so much bullshit. It's so much girl bullshit in there. Oh, I like her. And this is in the union that we're paying money for. And then it's like when men they're not on the board for the union, but they be having like great ideas. I just think men are better leaders. They know what to ask for. They have the presence of a man because most administrative people are men or higher up and, they're towering down over women. I'm just saying, but I really think more men should be nurses. But for the military, yeah, I think it should be men. I don't think women should be in the military at all. No. Be home in the kitchen, barefoot and pregnant. I'm just playing. I promise I'm just playing. You can put some shoes on. No, oh, I better stop. The LGBT bar signal just went up and you both about to get what I say? I was for him. What you talking about me? And Mimsy didn't say anything. I said I'm for him. Yes, studs can go in transgender males. Is that how you said? From a woman to a man. Yes, amen. Don't cancel me. I told the women go be barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen. Wait for daddy to bring home the bacon so they can cook it up. Okay, I'm playing. I'm serious, I'm playing. I'll play it. Okay. This is a hot topic. Y'all be unpacking the rucksack. What is a ruck? Is that ruck?
A rucksack is like the sack that the military wear. It's like the giant, like a duffel bag.
Cars, you gonna get it. So you saying a woman's duty is that when they get home, they get to unpack it? Mimsy?
The what?
Because he said that is a hot topic. Y'all be unpacking the rucksack. So that's when they get home, unpacking their bag?
Basically, it's like it's a lot to talk about. It's a lot to unpack.
Okay, well, let me know when you have that on your show. I'm not going to go up there, but I'll listen. I'm too innocent. I got virgin ears. I hope you are playing.
My stream is not a snowflake safe zone. It is welcoming open minds and open conversations. It's not an echo chamber, and it's for understanding. It's really based on scriptural, so that's probably where the disagreement would come in.
Tusi, come to get me. She coming to get me, y'all. I just know it. I feel it. Let's welcome my moderator, Miss Tusi. Maybe she coming up to talk about a show. Okay, let's pray. Welcome, Miss Tusi. Hey, girl. I love the hair. I love it. Pray. Welcome. Can't hear you. Oh. Hey, girl. I love the hair. I love it. I love the hair. Go to the StreamYard one. Laugh out loud. I hope you are playing, Rondell says. Playing about what? Which one? I'm playing a little bit. But probably not playing with the one you're thinking. Okay, this needs to be a topic.
Any sound? No?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Nope, we can hear you now. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hi, awesome. You coming to get me? How you doing?
No, I came to give you support, sis, okay?
Oh, amen. So you agree with me?
I will just say I came to give you support, okay? We both can't get canceled, okay?
Okay, amen. Now, okay, so I brought up your channel earlier. So do you have a video up yet or no?
Yes. So the name of the channel is 2 Cents Uncensored. And I do have a video up there. It is my first video going over some of the guidelines, like a pre-show or preview to what I'll be discussing initially.
Okay. I'm gonna check it out again because I went and maybe I just went to because you have 2 channels up, right?
One channel, one.
Okay. I'll check it out. Okay. Absolutely. And you got to start putting up your channel too. But I thank you for your support. I appreciate you. I know. I love it. You're not the one. Are you the one who sent me the video? You're not Rochelle, right?
No. Oh, yes. Rachel.
I said Rochelle or Rachel. So you are the one who sent me the video for. Okay. Sabrina. Then it says Sabrina.
Yes.
Okay. I got it. I was saying, I hope whoever sent it to me will show up. And then, yes, Trash Can, this is a topic in itself. And, okay, so I really do believe, I do stand on women should not be in the military. I will say that. Bat signals, I don't know, you cray. I don't know what you mean by that. And backpack, okay. Let me see what Sunbreeze says. It's me. Yes, it is. Oh, that's what she votes for. It's me. So I don't think women should be in the military. I wouldn't say women should be barefoot and pregnant. I wouldn't put it that way. But I do believe we all have our roles, and I think it would be a much better community, a much better society, economically, educational wise, just in totality. I think it would be better if we go back to the old school way, and yes, mama home cooking, daddy bringing home the bacon, and mama taking care of the babies. I really do believe that. Now, I know some women, maybe some women can't have children or they don't want children. Okay, amen. That's cool too. But I think it should be, I don't want to say like designated. Okay, so those few, we're going to hope it's a few, hey, fit in, go where you fit in, I guess.
So, Kyia,
but I think it would be much better. Yes.
So clearly my audio is delayed, but now that you've given me your premise, I do totally agree because you know that I'm very traditional in the sense of I love the fact that I appreciate double standards. I say this all the time, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I want there to be equity but not equality across the board. So in regards to the military, I don't want to be on your front line. Like for instance, my husband, the job that they have, they work. He works for the railroad, so they have bona fide positions, which means that women cannot work in those roles. However, there was this big protest about women want to be part of, the railroad out in the field. The issue is that when women need to go to the bathroom or have lady issues, they're out in the rural areas. Okay, they don't have bathrooms. They don't have porta potties. So why, as a woman, would you want to be out in the middle of nowhere without any amenities?
What about when you get pregnant?
Thank you.
No, I was about to say, what about when you're on your period? Where that pad or that tampon gonna go?
What about when you get pregnant and now all of a sudden you're too damn big and now you pop out a baby and now what are you gonna do?
Yeah. So
yeah,
I totally agree.
Yes. Okay, so what do you think about the staying home? Like, I think mothers, wives should stay home, raise the kids, and maybe do their little shindig at home, whatever, like a hobby or business, to occupy them or something like that.
Again, I agree with that too. And that's so, Kyia, you're more traditional than you lead on, okay?
I tell people that they don't believe me. People tell me what I am. I'm very traditional. I am 100%
example about transitioning to traditional. So initially, I used to work in law enforcement for the federal government. I was never home. That was when my babies were little. Okay. So there were some experiences like most mothers get together and they used to talk about how they remember when their kid lost their first tooth, when they said their first word and all that Google Gaga stuff. And I was like, oh, I missed out on all those opportunities. So when the kids started like school, I made a decision. It was tough because it was a really good career, but me and my husband had a discussion that, okay, you can take on another career where you will be able to spend more time with the kids, which I did. But the difference is I had to submit, which was something that was a little different, not in totality, but initially I was more independent minded because I was busy on the road traveling. So I was like in and out. And so once I started to be home more, I started having to, like let go of some of those beliefs and attitudes that I had before. And it was possibly because of the money aspect. I think money does give you this whole idea that you have some type of power within the dynamics of a relationship. So now that I make a different amount of money, it's not as stable, it's inconsistent. It doesn't bother me though because it feels good to be a woman. It feels so good. It's less stress. I mean, I get to deal with the kids. The kids are at school, so when they're at school, I can do my doodah, my hobbies, And like I've taken care of everything. So at nighttime, I can hang out with you guys.
Right. Amen.
I don't have to worry about getting up in the morning to get ready for work. I don't have to deal with a boss or like cackling girls or ladies and gossip. I don't have any of the negative
besides us, obviously,
or interactions, and I appreciate it. It's
right.
And even my husband is more sensitive now that I've taken on a role of being more submissive. So I wouldn't say for nothing.
Oh,
look at God!
Don't mention that word. That's a hot topic word,
girl.
She said the S word.
Yeah.
But girl, okay, so you heard my story, right?
No, I missed it.
Okay, we're not about to rehash it, but because from you saying okay, so ER trauma nurse, my whole 20 years, married a man that didn't work. But I'm still a very traditional woman, but I was paying all the bills. And yes, in my mind, I was thinking, I didn't have any kids until we got together. And I was thinking he still was going to be the man of the house. I didn't want that role. I never wanted that. I always wanted to be the wife, the lady, and even though I was bringing in the money, I was still willing for him to be a leader, but he was incapable. I just picked the wrong man.
From the Kevin Samuels introduction.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then, so going back to when my kids were little, my daughter was a micro preemie and then my son, but the great thing was I wasn't missing those moments because I worked nights. So I was coming home still taking care of my babies because my ex wasn't doing what he was supposed to be doing. That was my point. He wasn't doing what he's supposed to be doing. So I still didn't miss my baby's, pivotal moments because I was still taking care of. I would work all night.
You were exhausted. You were parenting out of exhaustion.
Yes.
So those intimate moments where you could have just relished in it and enjoyed it. You were.
I didn't. Yep. That's so true. And that's why I recorded everything. And when I go back and look, I don't remember in real time most of it. But I record just about everything. And then so as time went on and I started okay, no, this ain't working. It's no evolving and all of this that I had to make a change. And I prayed and I'm I had been one to quit working, and I had been expressed that to my ex-husband, but there was no hope there. I just knew God had me. I really did. I just knew the Lord had me and he put this on me that I didn't want to keep working. I was becoming miserable at my job, even though excellent money, beyond excellent money, but I was miserable because I was finding out too much backhanded stuff that they do in that profession. And I have no respect, from what I seen for me, So it got to a point to where I just prayed to the Lord. I said, please take the job away because I can't quit because of the money. And Lord, don't tell me God don't answer prayer. He took it away that night. I got fired. Well, I didn't get fired, but I was careless and I got caught, but I could have kept my job, but that was my way out. You see what I'm saying? So I like to say I was fired because I did pull unemployment. But anyway, so that happened. Huh?
You were strategic. That's what it was.
Yes. Well, the Lord was because it just worked out that way. And then after that, I was like, okay. And I always knew that this was my purpose, what I'm doing now. He told me this over 15 years ago. I thought it was going to be in the form of writing books. That was, I thought. But then as it got closer, he was like, no, podcast and then this. And literally, I tell people it's audible, but I don't know how to explain it. I hear them, but, they what does voice sound like? I don't know how to explain that to you. Now you're being petty, But so it led to this. But I say all that to say, I've always been a traditional woman. My first marriage, I didn't work. I didn't have to work. I went to college just because I wanted something to do. And that's how I got my RN license, just, wanting something to do. But, that didn't work out. He got on drugs real bad. So I just couldn't. I stayed in there as long as I could We didn't have kids, and then in the second marriage, that's what it was. But I'm telling you, if things would have worked out the way I planned, I would be on a nice, about 10-acre farm. I would have me some chickens. I would grow, because in my house, I grew all my own vegetables, greens. I like to grow my own food. Yep, I'm telling you, I would have a dairy cow. Have me some workers, and my kids supposed to be working on the farm, to feed themselves. I'm very traditional. I'm very submissive. Take care of my man. What you need, baby? On bug you, shit, peace, bye. Let me know.
I remember I seen you the other day. You come in and it said that you used to give your husband baths or something.
Yep, showers,
Yes.
Baths. Yep,
okay,
sure did.
Yeah.
Girl,
I haven't even gotten to that level.
Girl, it's fun. It's exciting. Yeah, it is, and I do all of that. But yeah, that's why when that happened with Kevin Samuels, I'm like, he don't know me. And then when people like on these different platforms were saying, "Oh, she's masculine, she not," I'm like, y'all don't know me. That's why it don't bother me, because I'm like, y'all know a damn thing about me. I'm probably the most, submissive. Y'all probably be like, damn, she too submissive, and she, make all this money, and she's still that submissive. That was me, Still
so
was
you
what my man
completely left nursing?
I left nursing in 2017.
Wow.
And I tell you, the Lord has sustained me since then. I have not worked since 2017. I know.
Did you align your finances that way, or you just did it off of
I was gone.
Faith.
Off my faith. 100%. My whole life has basically been living off faith. Every step of my life. When I tell people why I stand so strong on my faith, it's been proven and proven and proven over and over again. Even what some people would call like, oh, hard times, bad times, I've always been comfort. I've always felt a sense of security. I always know it's going to be all right. I always just knew that. So I totally live off my faith, 100%. I would not recommend this for other people because the way I talk about it and I hear myself, it sounds easy. In a sense it is, but it really isn't, because
your faith has to be set up that way. You know how Kevin Hart said your account is set up that way. Your faith has to be set up that way, or
it has that part.
We also have to understand
each individual.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
What's that, Mimsy?
No, I didn't mean to.
Yeah, that's me. I know she's so dark. That's Mimsy. Go ahead, girl.
What did you say, boo?
I was saying that we also have to remember that we're all constantly being tested. So we have to constantly be testing the spirits that are speaking to us that might try to lead us down an unrighteous path. And we might believe, hey, this is definitely the voice of the Almighty. But the Almighty tells us also test the spirits, because temptation is there. We can't just be like, oh,
right.
What?
Yes. I heard it. I said it. Let's go. Yeah, no.
Let's do it. They said do this. Let's go.
If you don't have a discerning spirit to identify if that's the Lord telling you something or if it's another spirit, you need to be very careful and cautious.
You have to stay in your word. You have to stay in your Bible, because you would know, like, it's just as simple as like, does it align with Jesus? Does it align with his word? The minute it don't align, okay, that's out automatically. The minute it doesn't align. So to know that, you have to know your word. You have to continue to feed yourself of him. You have to continue to be in that personal relationship with him to have that discernment, because
I'm sorry, I think I'm delayed. So if I jump in front of you guys.
No, it's okay.
It's okay. It was a girl on one of these shows. She was talking. I was listening. She said that she was dating a married man. That was a first ex. She was like, she had prayed to God that she wanted him to leave the wife and be with her. So she prayed and prayed for it. And I'm like, oh God, this is going left.
See?
This is going to be a train wreck. She was like, he left his wife and got with her, but he never married her. She ended up getting pregnant, had 2 kids by him. and he ended up leaving her to go back with the wife and remarried the wife. And she was like, how could God do this to me? And they were actually trying to give her comfort. I'm like, I couldn't call in because they was like, you got to show your face, and I didn't have anything set up. But I was like screaming, like, girl, first of all, God never ordained this situation. You operating in lust anyways. Like, he would have never gave you that. He would have never gave you somebody else's husband. So she didn't have discernment.
Not at all. No. Not at all. She was operating herself, desires and lusts.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, because like I even admit this, like when I got married to my second husband, the Lord told me no. I asked him and he said no. And I said, okay, I hear you, but I was like, but Lord, you know, I really did. And I knew, and I hope that's why I honestly hold myself accountable 100%, because he told me, no, this is not your husband. And then I was like, but why you let me get pregnant? You know, because in my first marriage, we desperately tried to have babies, and we were like not the perfect couple, but the perfect couple. Like, you know, you look on the outside, be like, oh, they're good together, and blah, 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 blah. And then these little things were coming up and be like, wait, hold up, you know. But and he told me no. And then so I got pregnant, and I refused to continue on with my ex-husband without being married. So, yep, I told him, I said, we're going to be together. This after the Lord told me no. I said, we going to be together? I know, girl, I'm telling you. I said, you got to marry me. And girl, it was, and I say this freely, and I told him that was the worst decision of my life. And that was the worst evening of my entire life. So after we got married, okay, so right before we got married, I asked the Lord again, and he's like, nope, this is not your husband. And so I went on, I didn't even acknowledge it. I just went on, got married, and literally made it back to the hotel room that evening and cried. So you would swear I was being murdered, how loud.
The day of your wedding?
The night, right after, not even maybe 2 hours after. I just cried, and he was sitting there, and I was like, I don't even love you. I don't even like you. I can't believe I did this. Oh, I was so distraught. I was so distraught. And I mean,
though. That's the case.
Yes, girl, I told him, and he's just sitting there like, you know, when I look back at it, I really, and I'm gonna be honest, when I look back at it, he just figured he had a free ticket. You know, I'm making all this money. I'm like, I'm making well over 100,000. This is what, 20 years ago. Well, 18 years ago.
Money back then too.
So like, I feel like in that situation, the Almighty was just watching you, just like ask him and not listen, and then ask him again and then not listen again. And then you'd be like, but why'd you let me get pregnant? And he'd be like, you played yourself.
Yeah. Right. Like, yeah. I just told him, you know what I say? I say, God got jokes. I don't care what nobody say. He got jokes. So I'm up here just crying, and my ex-husband, he just sitting there, and he cool, whatever. So with so you know how bad I wanted kids. I wanted kids all my life, right? So I had my son, and I couldn't figure out a name for him. So I said, oh, Jeremiah, you know. So my son come, and this baby, he cries and cries. I breastfed this boy for 15 months. Is that a little over a year, right? Yeah. A year, about 3 months. So I fed and breastfed him, going to work, come home, breastfed that big boy. 15 months, he would cry. I give him 2-3 baths a day to try to soothe him. He would cry. So I never really read about Jeremiah, prophet, right?
Oh, wow.
So I said, Lord, what is it? And I don't know what it was. I said, let me go read about Jeremiah. I died laughing. I said, the weeping prophet. I said, if somebody tell me you ain't funny, they don't know you. You got jokes. After that, I promise you,
Amazing.
Jeremiah stopped crying, but he wouldn't cry. He would just have crocodile tears coming. I said, you got jokes. And so that happened. And then it was a tested trial with my daughter because I had an amniocentesis, and they told me my daughter had trisomy 13, which they won't live. So they tried to get me to abort, I said, nope. I said, the Lord put her there. He got to take her. I'm not. And they couldn't believe it. Oh, you're a professional. It's cruel. They tried to get me to abort to the very last day. And then so I wouldn't do it. They was like, well, I guess you just want to live a life of misery.
They were going to allow you to go full term. You were full term. You said even up to the last.
No, I had an amniocentesis. So in the state of California, you can go so far for a legal abortion if it's for medical reason. You can go up to 5 months for a legal abortion if it's medical reason, deformity, or if a doctor recommends it or signs it off or whatever. So you can still legally have an abortion. So I kept telling them, nope. And so they're like, you understand? I was like, yep, I looked it up. I know everything, what to expect. So it was about 2 weeks later. I was 28 weeks and 1 day. And I just went into labor. Didn't know because I didn't have labor with my son. Just went to the hospital. I really thought on my way to the hospital, I thought, like Mimsy said, I thought the Lord was testing me. I stood approved, so I wouldn't, so I thought it was his way of taking the baby, and I went there calm and, everything, got there, found out I was bleeding. My placenta had ruptured and all this stuff. And then they was just lollygagging the nurses. And I will say this, they don't treat Black women, especially in labor and delivery, like everyone else. I got poor treatment. I wouldn't tell them I'm a nurse or anything. And then, because I really thought I was miscarrying. And then finally, this Black doctor, he was the only Black one in there besides me. He said, what y'all gonna do? Just let this girl lay up here and die with her baby? I'm like, wait, hold up. I was like, no, I'm thinking, I'm just having a miscarriage. What you talking about dying? And I'm like, wait, what you talking about? He's like, get her to the OR right now. Then they start moving fast. Girl, after all that was said and done, my baby came out. She was 2 pounds. She does have the trisomy 13, but there's no evidence of it. You only know if you draw her blood. She's 14 years old now. And he came in there. He said, you literally had 8 to 10 more minutes. He said in 8 minutes, she would have went. In 10 minutes, you was going to stroke out. I was like, what? And that's how, if Brianna's here, she knows, she's a labor and delivery nurse, and she knows about that's why she went into the field, because of the treatment of it was just crazy. But that's just another example. And her name is Jordan River. And that's just an example of just, faith in the Lord being there, me just living in my faith. And it's just, I have every step of my life is something like that, where he has shown himself, where he has been there. It's like no other, nothing. She's
I think
beautiful.
that's why you
saw her.
Maybe that's why you're so close to your daughter as well.
No, my son is mean. My son is mean.
I try to help this situation out every time.
No, my daughter, she get on my nerves too. When my son came in here and talked to me, Jordan, she'd be like, I want to go talk to him. He mean. He not me. My son is very stoic. He's like that. If you want the idea of an alpha male, he's like that, but not, it's like, yep, you should do what I want you. Yep, that's how he's just stoic. And he reminds me of his dad. If his dad, I don't know. I'm used to our big house where everybody can hear you, but everybody can hear me now because we're in a small apartment. But if my ex-husband was that alpha male, that's how he would be, like that,
okay.
And and he stands on what he says. He's very confident, like he thinks he knows it all, but in a confident way. Yeah, and he does his research. He's coming with facts, Don't come talk to him if you don't have facts. He's like, well, back it up. So I'm like, well, shit, it's my opinion. He's like, no, we don't deal in opinion. I'm like, get out my face. Go. So yeah, he likes to debate. But no, I mean, and that's why I tell people, I love them both, but I love them differently. I just don't love my kids. They're two different people. And my son doesn't receive love like my daughter receives love, and stuff. So, but yeah, that was my quick rant about that. But I am so traditional. Like my next husband, I'm gonna have to be Queen of Sheba up in this thing. Because I am an amazing wife. I really am, from beginning to end, from the sun up to the sun down. 100%. But okay, so is there anything else? And I can't believe, see, now everyone should know how traditional Just Kyia is.
Definitely. We gotta tell Uncle Stu this, okay?
What, he's here?
No. You remember the last time we were together?
Yes.
When Trash Can Waves continuously got
you remember that?
Uncle Stu was like, Kyia, we gotta work on you. And so now we know that.
But Trash Can Waves was really lying. He was really lying. I was telling the truth the whole time. Just Kyia, let Tucson help you in Just Reserve. No, he was really lying. That wasn't my scenario. That was 84's scenario. Everything he said that I said, really 84 has said it. He just put it as though I said it. He was really lying.
I missed that part. That's why he got the name Ocean Waves. Okay.
Yes, that's why I call him Ocean. Yeah. Peace, Kyia. Hello, Era Black TV. We're going to get to the reaction video. So you've seen it, so you can't react.
I won't.
Okay, because I want to be totally surprised. I'm eager to see it. Okay, I'm not going to go through the comments because once I get there, I'll be stuck. Okay, let me set it up. And Mimsy, was there anything else you wanted to say?
Nope.
I just, once I start telling my story.
If you want, just come and check us out on Friday and we could just finish having all them deeper conversations. I want to see this video.
Okay, what time Friday, Mimsy?
I don't know. We'll figure it out. If you're subscribed, it tells you when I do it.
I don't, for some reason, I do not get a lot of the notifications. Did you guys go away? I think you guys went away.
No,
but I'll bring you back. Oh. Okay, there you guys are there. So take that away. I still got to find you on my big screen. Let's see. Oh, there you guys are. Okay. And then you guys are supposed to be talking. Oh, okay. So what did you guys think about the fear? Are either one of you guys experiencing fear? Oh, Mimsy, you shared yours. What about you, Tucson? Did you hear when I was talking about fear at first?
No, Mimsy, will you give me a synopsis while she gets that together?
She was basically talking about like how she heard someone speaking about like what
Les
fears
Brown.
do you have. Les Brown. I'm terrible with names.
Me too.
Speaking about like what fears you have, and she had spoken about like a childhood experience, and again back with the faith, that the faith like helped her overcome that experience. And like here she is now, all those years later, still going at it. And my experience was simply, like my general fear was like when I was starting up my channel, I was worried that like no one would even like tune in and like listen because like controversial topics and womans speaking, so yeah, no, for real,
Really?
womans. Yeah, the womans, because like you look on YouTube and look at the women who are speaking and what are they talking about? Makeup and hair and nails and this and that and things that don't matter. And how many views do they get? Woo. And how many subs do they have? Woo. And like here we are, and like we're having real conversations, and like we're promoting like all types of different communities and all types of amazing things. And like we're here. Like Kyia started, she was like, girl, it's the struggle stream. And like, bro, it's facts. Like we're over here struggle streaming, bro, for like real true shit. And like it's not easy. So that was where I was like, you know, like even now I'm like, I'm super nervous.
The truth usually isn't the most popular. So that's just something that's going to be the way it is. So
right.
Yeah.
But then like that makes it more special too, because like out of all those like thousands and thousands of subs, like how many of them are actually watching and listening and taking in and learning, or, you know, building up from like what you're saying, you know? Like I don't know. Like, and then like are people doing it for the money? Are they doing it like, what is your message for? Like, what is your purpose? Like, I don't care about the money, you know. I don't care really about the subs
I
or
need
anything.
money.
Well, we need, but you know, it's like you said, Miss Kyia, you know, like the Almighty provides. You know what I'm saying?
If you stick to your guns, it will come.
Right.
I think it'll be more
the Almighty
rewarding.
Provides.
Rewarding that you stuck to your guns and that you didn't shift. So it will come. Just be patient.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. True. And you know, I know that I'm living in my purpose, and that's what makes it even easier. And because I tried to like, okay, Lord, I know this ain't it. I know you don't want me to spend my money on this stuff. And I know, like, yep, yeah. I was like, okay, I hear you. I'm like, okay, you know, rent coming up now, right?
Yes.
Well, see, that's the thing too.
Just
like going back to like the whole traditional wife thing. Like I'm a stay-at-home mom. I've got my 3 young kids. My oldest is 7. I've got a 4-year-old, and I've got an almost 2-year-old. And I haven't. Hi, thanks.
You really do, Mimsy. You are that how you say that diamond in the rough, and I only say that because when you came, it's like, okay, white girl, all right, amen, you know, that type of thing. And then when you started talking, I was like, okay, yeah, okay, we can do this now. Let's make sure she authentic. And
it's so funny. I have never been called white so many times in my life. That's hilarious.
You know, really, for Black people, if you're not Black, you white. We ain't got time to try to figure out.
I learned that here on your show, actually.
Yes.
I asked honestly, and you were like, nope. She was like, girl, didn't you ever watch Cat Williams? Like, if you're not Black, like, you're white. And I was like,
exactly.
I was like, all right.
Well. Okay, let me pull it up. But you can finish saying what you were saying, Mimsy. Were you talking?
Don't remember.
She is Latin, Rondell. She is Latin.
Yeah. But like,
and then Aaron Black said he never thought you was white.
Thank you. You see, thank you.
Not that's white. My old ass. Not okay, black, I ain't got time to figure out.
It's cool.
If you like melon,
you know, you should see me in the summer. All right, going out in some sun, going canoeing. All right, it's serious.
I thought you possibly were Native American. Then when you,
I did too.
I get that a lot.
I thought that too at first. You're breaking up a little bit. Oh, you caught up. Okay. All right. Okay, so I'm ready to. It's 20 minutes, so I'll be. So at certain points, do you know where you would want me to stop it, or do you want me to stop it? 2 cents. Oh, she frozen. Am I just playing the whole thing, or am I stopping in between? Stopping when I think so?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's go. I'm so excited. Oh, it's down here.
Thank you. What are you doing for your birthday? I just got back from having a nice dinner with my daughter, and probably for the rest of the evening, I'll be masturbating and manifesting love in my
Wait. Amen. That's a good birthday gift to yourself. amen. She ain't got no man, but amen.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, look at the titties out. Okay.
Okay. You're gonna masturbate and manifest at the same time.
What? Oh.
That's what I do, Kendra. I'm a sex goddess. I manifest with my sexual energy. That's my work. So I guess this is the vision board every man desires. This is the vision board every man desires. So,
girl, gone. Okay.
I've heard of masturbating, obviously, and I've heard of manifesting. I don't think I just ever heard of you doing both at the same time. So how does that work? Well, about 10 years ago, I had a hysterectomy and I died and came back to life. And when I
what?
That spoke to me when I died started guiding me.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I was reading Yella. Did she say she wait. I was reading Yella's thing, but he distracted me. Let me stop reading the comments. Let me rewind just a little bit. Okay, right there.
Exactly. So how does that work? Well, about 10 years ago, I had a hysterectomy and I died and came back to life.
Wow.
And when I came back to life, the voice that spoke to me when I died started guiding me on how to make love to my husband that I was married to. And it told me to visualize while I was on top of him making love that whatever issues he was dealing with or that things we wanted to accomplish, imagine that while I was on top, everything was already, taken care of. So I would journal and then write down the date that I did the exercise and the date that it was fulfilled. And then months later, my husband felt it, and he said that scared him. The energy inside of my pussy scared him. I said scared it, scared him. And so I started doing through masturbation. Eventually, we divorced, and I continued doing this. And the voice told me to tell people on Facebook. A woman discovered me. And I started doing a tour called the Pear-Splared Love Affair for about 4 years. So I literally manifested a tour, a sponsor. I was in Ebony magazine, and the only thing I did was stay home and masturbate and visualize. Like I literally, that's my work is giving my testimony and masturbating in front of groups.
Wait. She masturbates in front of groups? Like, and she manifests this, so she never said God or anything. She just said she came back to life, and the spirit started talking to her. Is that what I heard? Right?
She's a Christian. She's gonna get to that part.
Woo! I'm scared where this is going. Okay, wait. You picked a good one. Okay, let me see what these crazy guys are. Wow. Yella said, Jesus Christ has left the chat. You right. Satanic spirits. Really? Really, Rondell? Satanic? Wow. Okay. Trash can hit it 3 times for 3 wishes. Trash can, you are a hot mess. Trash can, just do it. And Jay would love this. I know. I'm surprised he's not here. Watch, he's gonna pop up because he know. Oh, he is here. I don't think satanic feeling spirit. I hope, yeah. Okay, sex magic and manifesting through sex. Wow, more women do it. Oh no, so manifestation. So she's like she's bringing it to fruition. She's bringing it to life. What she's thinking while she's masturbating, right? We are connected on IG, and I had conversation a few times.
Yeah, I bet you did with the phone.
That figures. Yeah, that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. No, your crazy ass scared him. Oh, I'm going backwards.
I like Yella. He's funny.
I do like Yella. This is B got a genie. I know her. Oh, hush, you know everybody. She is a beautiful woman. She is absolutely beautiful. You are slowly watch the crazy steep out. Okay, that's it, right? Okay, let's go back. Sex goddess manifesting. Yep, she's crazy as hell. I agree, Yella. She crazy as hell. I'm plowing sex addicts. Oh Lord. Yeah, I mean trash can. Okay, let's go back. I have recovered. Let's go back. Shall we continue? Oh wait, let me take that comment down. Wait. Bam. Okay. Let me get some water. My mouth dry.
100 watts is back in the house too. What's up, 100 watts?
Mm. You see how the men show up now?
Oh, of course.
Hey, 100.
A woman
Hey,
said the word
yo.
masturbation.
That's it.
Maybe
Okay,
that's what I'll name my title for Friday's stream. Masturbation. You think it'll get flagged? You think it'll get flagged?
No, would it?
Maybe I'll put asterisks in the vowels.
Miss 2 Cents, let me put something. I have to do this right since she said this. I'm sorry, guys. Quick break. I'm sorry. I have to put this in this private chat real quick. Let me figure out I got to move this camera around because I can't see. You know what, Miss 2 Cents, send me your number in the email. And I'm going to send you a text. I'm surprised we haven't exchanged numbers. I got to tell you something about what happened. Okay, let's continue. And you too, Sunbreeze. I need your number as well.
And okay?
Huh?
I'm gonna send it to you in a private chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, perfect. Thanks. Okay, we're gonna continue on.
You masturbate in front of people too.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Okay. So I don't think I got your name. I know you have tried to the show several times. Wait. We didn't have good. Hold on. We didn't have good Wi-Fi in the past. Let me finish talking, please. Let me set it up correctly. So the backstory is she's tried in the show a couple times, but we always had Wi-Fi issues. So this is her third time. We actually have great Wi-Fi. It's her birthday, and here we are. So what's your name?
My name is Paris Michelle Blair.
Paris Michelle Blair. How old are you?
I just turned 51 today.
That's right.
I thought she was older than that.
How many kids do you have?
I have 3 sons and a daughter.
Wow.
How old are your children?
One will be 30, the other one will be 26, the other one will be 25, and the other one will be 18.
Wow.
How about your ex-husband?
I have my older children are with my first husband, and my second husband and I raised my youngest son.
Okay. So I have a question before we go forward, because you said you are a sex goddess. You are you manifest via masturbation. Are you single by choice?
Single by choice. I have been for several years while I was touring, but now I'm open to connecting one-on-one with someone.
So you desire to be in a relationship again?
I do, yeah.
You do? Okay. So and you are a sex goddess. So that's how you get paid too.
Yes.
Okay, that's how she gets paid. So what is your birthday? So you are, look, I'm sorry.
Right.
Everybody bear with me. I'm trying to get it.
Right.
Trying to get it back together. When a woman tells you that she masturbates and as soon as she leaves us, she's gonna start masturbating. It throws you
right.
Disarray for a second. But
wow.
Together. Okay. All right. So Paris, who is are we Capricorn? You're a Capricorn, correct?
Yes.
She's a Capricorn, 51, 3 sons, 1 daughter. A sex goddess is her profession. What type of man do you desire?
Ooh, okay. I love men who love real women. You know, that they really desire real women. I love men who love themselves. I love chocolate men. I love men in general, but I do love chocolate men. I want him to be already living. I have a really juicy, so I want a man who has that same kind of life to pour into me.
Okay, so pour into you. Do you have any? What's your deal breakers?
She don't have any. Broke.
Someone who doesn't want me. It's a deal breaker. If you don't want, if there's someone who wants me to change, they want something other than what I genuinely and authentically am, that would be a deal breaker for me.
Okay, that would be a deal breaker for you. Does the guy have to be? Where are you calling us from?
I'm in Houston, Texas right now.
Okay, is that where you live?
Yeah.
Do you want the guy in Houston, Texas?
I want his as close as possible.
I thought I was bad. She got me beat. Look at her face right when I stopped. I love this lady. Okay.
I have nothing nice to say about this lady.
Why? She is living in her truth. How can you not have respect for that? She's living in her truth. I think she's being authentic. I don't think she's putting on a show. I think this is really her.
Because everything that she's promoting is like against I know morals and whatnot. Morals and like dignity and like honor and like self-respect and like the almighty. Like, oh my goodness. And like she has children and like she's basically advertising to like all of her children and like all of the people all over the world to like, hey, it's okay to play with your pussy in front of everybody.
Okay, if you're gonna say it like that,
I'm just saying, if we're gonna look at morals, only if we're gonna consider morals. If we're not gonna consider morals, now completely on the side note, I find her absolutely beautiful, but she's fucking crazy.
Well, yeah, like, she's crazy. I love her living her truth, but okay. So if you say it like that. Like Pop said last night, there's a good angel and there's the devil, the bad angel. I love her. I just, more so than anything, I like the authenticity, the honest, the freedom. I love the freedom of it. It's her. And it's refreshing to see because she's not being phony. She's not trying to put it on to get people to watch. I truly believe this is really her. Yeah, she crazy as a bat, flying into hell but okay, each his own. I think it's funny. Maybe when I get older, when you start losing your marbles, I might be like that. No, I'm not going to be masturbating in public. I don't mean all of that. I might just be talking crazy. That's what I mean. When you get older and you get old enough, it doesn't matter if you're out of your mind or not. You could just talk crazy. Can't nobody do or say nothing.
Now, don't get me wrong. All of the things that she's saying, except for the whole weird sex manifestation thing, like there is nothing wrong. I actually really promote it. Like you need to take care of your mans in the bedroom, because if you don't take care of your mans in the bedroom, you're not giving him that extra reason to just like why I'm sorry, like you guys are married for a reason, like get it. And like if you're not good at it, you have
you need to
learn, ask questions. Communication is serious. Like if you're doing something wrong, this is the one person that you need to get it right for, and like vice versa. Like if they're not hitting it right, like you gotta let them know.
And that's a reason to tell them we got to do it more because we got to practice because I'm trying to learn how to satisfy you. Aaron Black TV said, I wish more women would be real, forward, honest, and open. Yes! I'm telling you, I think that's why I scared my ex-husband. He was running. Well, Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. Jay-Z in the house. This is the lighter version, the least melon. Okay, you know I had to do that. What's up? What's up? What's the funk? What's up?
Good morning. Just waking up. How you guys doing?
Good morning. I'm doing magnificent. I'm loving this.
Hey, I really, you can't tell her anything. You got to let her watch it all the way first.
You saw it, Funk?
No, but he knows her.
No. Actually, I'm seeing this for the first time, but I've seen her before. I've had
Yella, where you go? Oh, he popped off.
I do.
Yella, come back.
Before we can, I think we have to remember that everything that we sell in our society damn near is sell with sexuality. And whether you're looking at billboards, whether you're looking at magazines, there's some level of sex being sold to it. And maybe she's outside the box of how she's selling her self and her product of who she is. But you kind of have to recognize what she's done is put herself in a situation where she is not having to work, not having to get the shot. She's living beyond comfortably. Her children are living an amazing life. They have a bomb place. And what's the difference of what she's doing rather than what someone in Hollywood is doing? They're both selling sex in some way or some form. She's just being outside the box.
No, you don't supposed to give them all of the information until they're done watching it.
I know, Funk. We never seen this.
No, he's not. He's just saying like on the sense.
I've spoken to her.
I didn't know she was selling sex.
And I know her friend circle. Her friend circle is all paid.
She is though. No, she said it though. She's masturbating in front of people. Okay, she's masturbating in front of people. She said it.
Not like the way that you maybe think. Like one time.
I should have just said it by myself.
Just watch the rest of it.
Her in the bathtub. She's not showing like her room.
Ignorant. No spoilers.
Oh gosh! Come on, okay, let me mute you. Let's do that. Let's just mute him. Hi, Yella.
What's going on, y'all?
How are you?
I was all right till you started playing this video. Now I'm concerned.
About who? Her or me?
About her. You, what the funk? You know what's going on with her. Now I'm a little concerned about you too, brother. Y'all, I don't know what's this ain't right.
Hey, you feel crystal chicks, man. The crystal chicks is awesome, bro.
No, first of all, I ain't dealing with no chick that as soon as she used the word manifest, unless we talking about a flight or a cruise, I'm good.
Wow. Okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with vibrating panties in public trash. You ain't you with the remote and you got the girl and she got her vibrating. Man, that's so much fun.
Okay. Okay. Any more? Let me finish. Have you seen this? Oh, you haven't seen it either, Yellow, right? Okay, let's continue on. Okay, so do y'all remember the last thing she said? Because I do. She wanted right next to her. Let's go.
Okay. So she designed this for you to be as close as possible. Okay, I'll try to maintain. I see you are a firecracker over here, Paris.
I'm a goddess of sex.
She is a sex goddess. Okay, she's a sex goddess. Paris, who child? I gotta ask this question. This is the first time I don't want to ask this question. Usually I say people do have to answer it. I actually don't want to ask it, but I'm going to ask it because it's the question I ask everyone. You don't have to answer. I'm quite sure you will. When was the last time you was intimate with a man?
February of last year.
Oh.
So while you're a sex goddess, you haven't had sex in a year?
I decided that I wanted to focus all of my sexual energy to manifest the man. And instead of having sex with a man, I wanted to have sex with myself to clarify the vibration, to draw the right frequency in. But prior to that, I traveled the world with swingers and open lifestyle people. So I was doing a documentary about love. So I had an opportunity to have so many beautiful sexual experiences, and I learned a lot about love. So I decided that it wouldn't kill me to take a break and focus my sexual energy on one person.
Okay. So now are you ready to break that when you get into a relationship? Or are you waiting just for a person? Like, are you looking for a relationship or just someone to kick it with and have sex with?
No, I'm fortunately, I'm not, I've gone beyond kicking it. I'm not just saying, I know I sound naughty, but I use my sexual energy to manifest, and I heal people by teaching them about sexual energy. So I want a man who can do that and more. So I hope that they're watching your show and that there's men that are at that level, but I don't want a mortal man. I want a godlike, conscious, magic man. That's what I would like.
Okay. What's the age range? You're 51.
I hear you ask people that, and I probably.
Oh.
I don't know what the youngest age would be.
What happened?
I'm more attracted to older men.
What happened? Oh, Lord. What happened? I see it down here. Oh, Lord.
What?
I gotta start.
What? Like,
Men, but probably the oldest age that I think would be compatible with, I don't know, like 60s. I'm not sure.
Okay. What's the youngest you would do?
Case by case.
But what is the youngest you would do? I'm curious.
Potentially late 30s. I don't know. I'm not really that attracted to younger men in that way. I'm used to, looking at them as my son. So but I don't want to close off. That's a grown man. I just don't know if he's grown enough for me.
Got you. Okay. So, all right, this is Paris. She is a sex goddess. She is very much in tune with her sexual energy. This is what she does for a profession. Today is actually her birthday. She let us know for her birthday when she's done. She had dinner with her daughter, and then she'll be masturbating and manifesting after this live. Okay. Since you are so in touch with your sexual energy, is appearance big to you? Does a guy have to look a certain way?
Yeah.
He has to be appealing to my eye, but I have an eclectic taste in beauty. So that's an
I agree with
thing.
that.
Okay, so beauty is different for you all the time.
Yeah, because some men might be super attractive to other women, but there's something about him that I don't have that connection. There's some men that other women can't see, and I give them all to myself because nobody else thinks he looks good, but he looks good to me. So it just depends on the person.
I like that. Is there a money requirement? Does the guy have to make a certain amount of money?
He desires to be financially and
What?
How much money can you make with your vagina powers, Paris?
So much, Kendra. Seriously, you can too. Like everything.
You understand what she just did?
Everything.
No, what?
A woman's vagina.
Okay. All right, let me break it down for you real quick. All right, so she's like, yeah, I make a lot of money with my vagina, right? So that's her shit, right? No problem. Now she's promoting it. You can too.
Oh no, I thought you meant the transition. No, I thought you meant the transition of the camera. I thought we missed something. Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah.
She's promoting the whoredom.
Yeah.
That's not cool, lady. But I want to hear.
That's not cool, Paris.
Not cool,
Stop
lady.
the nonsense. We gonna finish looking.
Why are Parises always sluts? I'm sorry if there's any Parises in the chats, but I hope you're not sluts. We have Paris Hilton, and now we have this weird Paris lady. Sluts.
This is what's going. Let her get a little older.
Oh,
She got
wow.
she got.
What was your
I'm saying they come from a long line of crazy. Maybe a crazy ain't kicked in yet. Maybe it won't. Hopefully it won't. Just saying, they come from a long line of crazy.
For who? For
Well, she
me?
does have a lot of
Or for her?
issues.
The Jacksons. That's a
Oh.
Paris
that's a whole long line of issues now.
Oh, I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
just saying. I don't know.
But okay. So this is what I was trying to get through my head, right? Because
Okay.
I listen. I try to listen as best I can.
Okay.
She said she hadn't had sex since February 15th of last year,
Right.
but she's supposed to be a sex goddess.
She's masturbating.
Man, cause ain't no man sane and ain't no man crazy enough to run up in that, yo. Like there has
stop the cap.
Bro.
Stop.
You're
You
going
think
to
no
get
man would hit her?
stabbed. You're going to get stabbed. That stab you crazy.
There are many
That
men
is
who would
not
run up in that
and
wall.
yes. And you know what they gonna end up on? Snapped. You know what I'm saying? Like for real, this woman is not saying she is not okay. She need help, bro. She need help. You wanna know why she said she hadn't had sex since February 15th? Because she was gonna because she said she was gonna use that sexual energy to masturbate and manifest a man.
Have you met girls from Louisiana?
Do you know the risk of impregnating this woman, G? Like, do you know? Like,
Have you met women from Louisiana? Have you met
Well, she's
Louisiana
51
women?
though.
I don't care if she was 21, 31, 41, 101. This is crazy.
Damn, there's a whole culture of people in Louisiana who are just like this.
What it sounds like, just like sum it up real quick so that we can continue, if you don't mind me, Kyia. Just like basically sum it up. It just basically sounds like it's like sex witchcraft. That's like all it is. And if it's witchcraft, it's obviously clearly against the Almighty, and it's using it to manipulate and I don't know, and etc. And that's just like, that's crazy.
Have you ever been to Louisiana, Mimsy? Like you call it
witchcraft
against the Almighty because the Almighty is coming from a perspective of white supremacy, but there is a whole culture of people from Haiti and Louisiana who actually practice forms of witchcraft that are part of their culture as well. Is one culture's religion better than another culture's religion, or is everybody equally wrong?
See what I'm saying? What the funk? She ain't finna bury my drawers in the yard, bro. I'm good, bro.
Don't eat her spaghetti.
I'm good. All right. See, and I love spaghetti. I'm good, bro. If this is what Louisiana women got to offer, I'll stay in Chicago. I'm good.
Okay. Some got witchcraft, some got bullets. Your women got bullets.
See, right. See what I'm saying? I'm good. Hey, right. See, I can duck a bullet. I can't duck a spell.
Okay.
Shit, I can avoid. He ain't lying. Shit, our women tough.
I know, but what I'm saying, but you can't be all soft and simple then, and be all you putting down the high yellow man. Then you can't be doing that when someone tat on you.
That makes zero sense what you just said. I was bringing up the fact that you were bringing up light skin as an insult, and you were trying to insult my skin color when you're the exact same skin color that I am. That's the point I was making out. Not
trying to insult your skin color. If you would listen,
I'm sorry, you light-skinned boy.
I wasn't doing it that way. That is my way of just embracing the beauty of all Black people. That's what I do.
Sense, just Kyia.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm not like you.
But
when I see light-skinned guys,
why even apologize afterwards if every single time that I come back on, you still bring it up? So it was a false apology anyway. Because right after you did it, you were like, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry," and then every single time that I come back up, you're always bringing it up like I'm the sensitive one. All I'm doing is pointing out the fact that you're light-skinned too.
And
so
and another one. Hold on. And another reason I don't like this woman is because she a colorist. Because she said she only like dark skinned men.
No, she did.
Yes, she did. Go back. I bet she did. Go back. Yeah, she did. Go back. I ain't trying to hear it. I ain't trying to hear it. She
prefers chocolate guys, but she likes all
she a
black
colorist.
guys.
She a colorist.
No, she just said she prefers chocolate.
I'm just talking shit. I'm just talking shit. I'm just talking shit.
Okay, so we talked about accountability. You got to stop using that term because funk always get offended when you do. You can't.
I didn't use the term. I just brought up talking about. He's talking about. So I can't repeat. Let's make this clear. What can I not say so I'll know when Jay is up here? What can I not say so I can get a clear understanding?
You can say whatever you want, but I can also call it out the hypocrisy of the things that you say.
No. What I don't want to offend you. So what do I say?
All I do is point out your hypocrisy. The hypocrisy of you trying to give me a light-skinned insult when you are legitimately the exact same complexion.
Give you an insult. I joke all the damn time. I joke with everything. So it's not. I'll post exactly what your little rant was, and I'll post it on my IG, and everyone can see it, or I'll post it on my channel, and everyone can see it. Because you went. Let's see. I was crooked dick light-skinned boy who's super sensitive. You said sensitive light skin. Which is the trope in the Black community that light-skinned men are super sensitive. Is it not?
So are you going to be super sensitive?
No.
I'm a bartender my entire life. All I do is point out the hypocrisy, Mimsy. The hypocrisy of what she was trying to say.
That's not how I think.
Before you were saying I'm a godly woman. You were saying I'm such a godly woman. And then like a few minutes later, you go on this little tirade when you got upset and in your feelings. So it's showing your base energy of when you're actually upset. When you're upset, you will go to all types of insults to get your point across because you think that shit's funny, when in actuality, it's not.
It's not funny to you, but it's funny to people.
Okay, well, if that's funny to our culture, then that's something that's wrong with our culture. Because again, women want to talk about being colorist, but women mostly have colorist comments for themselves.
I don't talk about that. I do not talk about that. I don't.
Y'all want to see something? Y'all want to see something? Look what I got. I got a whole bag of the strawberry candies, Joe. Look, y'all know the hard strawberry candy?
I like that redirect.
Hell yeah, I got a whole bag of them joints.
And I don't bring this up. You keep bringing this up all the time about me being sensitive about colors. I don't bring it up when I come on. I don't keep saying, oh, you offended me. I don't bring it up at all. You keep bringing it up.
I mean, I'm cool. You know, I don't know.
I say that cause you to feel this way. Tell me, and I won't say
you bring it up every single time that I come up. Oh, no, sensitive.
I didn't bring it up.
Then why do the apology in the first place? When you said it, you're like, I'm sorry. I hope you accept my apology.
If it doesn't bother you, why are we still talking about it? If it doesn't bother you, why are we still talking about it?
Because you keep bringing it up, just Kyia, not me.
Thank you.
But you said it doesn't bother you.
Then stop bringing it up. If you apologize for it, because you apologize. So why apologize for it if you want to keep bringing it up? Stand on what you want to stand on.
Okay, well, I stand on what I said. I didn't mean it. I'm not saying it to be insulting.
You can't say I didn't mean it.
I'm trying to answer your question. I don't know nothing about light-skinned guys supposed to be soft or whatever you said. That's not the way.
Yes, you do. Why are you playing so dumb and naive?
I call Yella light-skinned all the time.
Do you use it as an insult?
Can I ask a question?
When you're mad at somebody, you say, "Oh, you light-skinned something." You don't see that as an insult.
I wasn't mad at you. Ask Yella. I
will play the clip for you right now. Everybody can see it because I have it right here.
All the time.
Jesus effing Christ.
Yella, don't I talk about your skin color all the time? Yella, just answer that so he'll know I'm not lying.
Yella talks about his own light skin color all the time. Yella comes up just so that he can show off how light skinned he is.
I'm good with the self-deprecating like jokes and shit. I will say this though. It do be some extra shit on the light skin comments though. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna,
What? Tell
you
me.
know.
Hey, not for nothing, but I've been called white primarily by like the black community, and like it doesn't phase me whatsoever. Like I don't think anyone here is trying to like shit on a skin color,
No.
a skin shade, since shade is now a thing, because I wasn't aware that you guys even had these issues of like your own like color. This is new to me. I was not aware that this thing
New to
even
me too.
existed.
But
Like
Yella, so you
that's
said
why
that
like
I shade you too, Yella? If you
No,
said
it's just no. You know
with it.
what? You know what though? Overall, it just be a bunch of light skin. Hold on, it just be a bunch of light skin Joes. Period. So I kind of get where he coming from, cause that shit do kind of. Cause on the and I ain't just talking about you, Kyia. You got what you do, and you are who you are. So, you know what I'm saying. Either you gonna say something about it, or you gonna live with it.
I have a question.
Wait, trash can, wait. So wait, trash can. I talk about dark-skinned guys too. Now what? What's the problem
Those
there?
are still colorist comments, though. It doesn't matter if it's why are you bringing
real
someone's
quick.
skin color when
Go,
it comes to
trash can.
insulting.
I'm not okay. I'm done. Go ahead.
I was enjoying the video. Please, black people. He already expressed that he don't want you talking about the color of his skin. You can't joke about it. It don't matter if you think it's funny. He already expressed it. It's kind of disrespectful. No offense, kind of disrespectful.
I didn't mention his skin color
He
today.
already said he don't want to be at the
You
expense of the joke.
literally just did talk.
It's another light skinned guy. You can talk about me. I like to be light skinned. You can talk about me when I come out. But let's let it go and stop talking about people's skin tone.
I don't ever bring it up, trash can. She brings it up every time that I come up. That's it.
Okay, this the last time I want to get. If it come up again, I'm gone. Damn it. Can we get back to this? Because I'm trying to check out
For real.
girl.
Thank you,
Miss Crystal. We cool?
Woman.
I got a half shove left. All right, come on, people. I'm going home.
Energy to bring life into the planet, or you can bring the things you want in your life with the sexual energy. It's really beautiful. It doesn't cost money. You always have it with you. And as long as you can harmonize sensuality, sexuality, and spirituality, and you haven't been conditioned to think masturbation is bad or sex is bad, you always have this power with you.
So broke women don't know how to use their vaginas, or they just got bad vaginas?
That maybe they believe in lack. Maybe they just haven't gotten in touch with it. I don't call negative things over people's private parts, but you know, they just don't know the power that they have. I was like that too. No.
Yeah, everyone's saying you're trying to recruit me. No, listen, Paris got this all. This is a lane that is not built for me. I am a journalist at heart, but I'm inquisitive, and I love that I'm learning. I'm learning a lot.
I was on your friend Godfrey's live in 2020, and he manifested world peace with me. He let me do my orgasmic gratitude meditation on his live broadcast. It was awesome.
See how far that got him.
That won't happen here.
I know.
I'm happy. First of all, live on, was Instagram even live during that time?
Oh yeah, he was on every night.
What? He said 2000 when?
It was 2020. Thank you, sir.
Oh, 2020. Okay, yes. So you masturbated live on his Instagram.
Yeah, and he talked to me the whole time. I told him I felt so much anxiety because of everything happening in the world, you know, that year. And his humor helped calm me at night. And then one day he let me go live, and I told him, like you, who I am, what I do. And then he was really curious, and he's like, "Is that something you could do here?" And I told him, yeah. And he let me. I didn't show anything, but while I was doing my orgasmic gratitude meditation, I was asking him to describe what is it like in Africa to see all brown people, and how do the men treat the women, and are they wealthy? And so I was like, I want to imagine brown people thriving, but I use my sexual energy to put me in that state. So, and he was there with me, and it's on his live. You could watch it one day if you want.
Oh yeah, I know Godfrey. I'm going to text him, honey, And we're going to get some Godfrey updates, child. I believe you. I definitely believe you. Okay, so this is, if you're just tuning in, this is Paris. Say what, Paris now, honey? Your phone, you're having bad Wi-Fi issues again.
But I was watching. I was watching.
I don't know what's happening, Paris. Your Wi-Fi is messing up.
I know you
Your
have to let
Wi-Fi is
other
messing
people, and I
up.
just
Oh,
wanted
that's
to
the
let you
Lord.
know how beautiful you are inside all of that. Just appreciate your feminine energy. You're beautiful.
What happened?
Yeah, she need to go manifest a better connection.
This her second time.
Paris.
Our third time, actually.
That was the Lord.
Right.
Yeah, listen. I support everyone. Do what you do with your life. Do what you do with your life. Paris definitely.
Is she lighting sage? Oh, Lord.
I've never met anyone like Paris.
But
And
you
I
should go
believe
with the contradiction, though, right?
Me too. And I don't mind talking to her. I think she's has a lot of information that she could share with us. But I'm gonna need that to stay in Houston. Stay in Houston where she at. Stay it there. Stay it there. Stay it there. Stay it there. I understand that I have a powerful vagina, Paris. I believe you. I believe you, girl. I believe you, honey. I believe you. I do. But guess what? I ain't gonna do. What I ain't gonna do is what you told me to do. I'm not doing it. I rebuke it. All of it.
Is it not hypocritical that she's had face work and she has a boob job, but she's like trying to judge her?
Yeah, we got disconnected. You know I'm masturbating, right, Paris?
Not yet. You didn't ask me why Amanda would be lucky to be with me.
Listen, you got disconnected, Paris. We wasn't done. So before, okay, like your Wi-Fi is better. Paris, can I say this? How come you don't manifest good Wi-Fi?
I live all the time. I live like kind of in between where woods are, and it's just kind of what I have to deal with for now.
Okay. So we were almost done, but the question you were answering when we got disconnected, does the guy have to make a certain amount of money first? What was your answer to that?
We can manifest as much money as we desire. So I want him to be where he needs to be to feel good about himself before he can feel good about being with me, because that's that. So yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Say again.
I want him to reflect me.
Now, I do ask you this. Is sex important to you? Can the sex be whack? Could you stay with a guy with bad sex?
No, I wouldn't even have sex. Sex is always good because I'm there. I take my time before I connect with the lover. So I've never had bad sex, actually. The time I had bad sex was when I was newly married in my first marriage, because I didn't have experience and things like that. But now that I know myself and I know men, I always have good sex.
Okay. Well, this is your last question, Paris. If you guys are just tuning in, Paris was here earlier. It's her birthday. She's a sex goddess. That is her profession. 51. She has 4 children, 3 sons, 1 daughter in Houston, Texas. And why would a guy be lucky to be with you, Paris?
Because I will adore him. I have the utmost respect for men. Goddesses heal men. I truly do have powers, and they go beyond making men feel good with their penis. Although I do love to give BJs with a heart full of gratitude. I'm just a very intimate person. I love to cook. I'm all about family. I just really, honestly, I want a life where I have sex all day and I suck my man's and just manifest money and travel.
Okay, all right.
Wow.
But, wait, I just want to say this really quick, Kendra, before I leave.
Look at her face, bro. Look at the top lady's face.
Trust yourself about your mother and your baby transitioning. And I just looked deeply into your heart, just like as a woman and who you are. You're such a beautiful spirit. I just wanted to tell you that. And I know it's funny, but I truly, I died and came back to life. And the voice that talked to me when I died is who guides me. So I know it's joking and maybe some of the people believe it, but I did not take any of your energy. I don't have dark magic. I believe in God. And I don't know how many people have read the Bible where there was a woman who had a flow of blood and she was considered unclean. She shouldn't have even been at the temple or any of those things, but she had faith and she broke the law to do what she felt like her heart told her to do to get healed. That's what I'm doing. It might look like, how are you talking to God? And but I promise you, if you Google me and you look at what I do and who I am, it's a new way of thinking about sexuality, but I use my powers for good. But I know people have to joke about it and everything, but I don't want, when you lit your sage and everything, I brought light to you. I love you. I love the people here. I don't deal with dark magic or anything like that.
Okay. Well, thank you for clearing it up. Let's do this. I will ask this one question. I think you said it last time. Everyone is saying, if you're all these things, you're a sex goddess, why are you single?
I'm single because I want to adore one man, and I had many men. I have thousands of men, and I serve men. I help them heal. I help families. I give when I'm not doing my sexuality work, where I'm teaching about sexuality and I'm traveling the world, I'm volunteering in hospices.
That's not answering the question.
Give birth. So I help people come into the planet and I help them leave. I have a very full life. I know men deserve, after healing so many men, I know all a man wants, all a good man, he wants to know you love him. He wants you to spend quality time with him. He wants you to adore him. And I wanted to wait until I finished this adventure so I could give that man that energy. I know I don't want to give up anything. I want to have it all. So I wanted that experience so that I could then, pour all of that I gathered into a relationship.
Okay. You know I have to ask because you said it. You slept with 1,000 men?
No, I said I have thousands of men that I heal, but no, what the best experience I had is I had sex with 3 men at one time.
Oh.
And I finally learned how much.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine. I'm quite sure it's a great story. I'm quite sure.
But I know I'm not going to talk. I just wanted to. When you asked me if I said I had a sex with 1,000 men, I think you would have questions. But I only had sex with 4 at one time, and I just wanted to tell you.
I thought it was 3 at one time. It's 4.
Well, yeah, it was 3 at one time. I was the 4th person.
Oh, okay.
Well, I did sex with one of their wives afterwards, so that was kind of.
Oh, child. I'm not mature enough for this conversation. How about that one? I'm not. So real quick, before you go, give them your Instagram name.
My Instagram is Sexy Spirit TV.
Sexy Spirit TV. Hold on, let me see.
She has 4 Sunbreeze.
Spirits. Oh, so the word Sexy Spirit TV.
Yeah.
So 2 T's. So it's SEXYSPIRITTV. All right, Paris, I wish you all the happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much, Sandra.
You're welcome. And I appreciate you coming on the show. I'm sorry, I'm not mature enough. I
yes, you are. You're perfect. You're perfect.
Bye-bye. All right, bye, sweetheart.
Wow. Okay, who wants to start?
Who understands marketing? Anybody on this panel understand marketing?
How?
I know.
Oh, she's marketing
herself. I know, crazy as hell.
Okay, so that's not marketing.
No, but you can market crazy. Now you gotta do is act crazy.
I mean, hell, look at Hollywood. There's lots of crazy people who are marketable and make money because they're marketable. I don't see anything wrong with even if you want to label her as completely crazy and cuckoo, then she's still doing the right thing. If you're going to be crazy and cuckoo, get paid for it. If you're going to be absolutely batshit crazy, make sure that you're benefiting your family for being batshit crazy, whether she's acting or whether she's not. Either way, she's benefiting her situation while this world is going absolutely crazy. She's being outside the box. So now she doesn't have to go work the way that a lot of people have to go work, especially if she doesn't want to go get the shot. So if she's being a complete farce and lie, then I say she's still playing the game correctly. And if she is believing this and this is who she actually is, then she's also using alchemy and turning who she is into something that's going to benefit her where she does not have to go out and deal with society when in reality, everyone else is being forced to kind of deal with something they don't want to deal with because you can't really work and do the things you want to do unless you get the shot.
If a normal job includes my sanity, give me the 9 to 5, bro. I'm good.
Would you also take the shot along with that?
I'm gonna get the shot soon.
Yo, I don't know. I'm not doing one or the other.
I'm seeing it like this. What she's selling ain't nobody buying, bro.
Bro, you really do
ain't
not
nobody buying
understand.
that
They
shit.
are.
I don't
There's
know.
only
I could believe that a lot of people are buying to see it.
That's what I'm saying. And that don't really matter. At the end of the day, that don't count. Women buy shit, bro. Women buy erroneous shit all the time.
But men also buy it as well.
No, we don't. We don't make random dumbass purchases. We not about to buy whatever experience. If anything, bro, them niggas some creeps too. And I ain't trying to be like that. But bro, if anything,
you really honestly believe that on a global scale, there are not men in her inbox paying all types of money just to have any types of conversations with her?
Bro, she said
having conversations for free. But there's men who legitimately just are trying to pay money to have any one-on-one time conversating with her.
And them dudes some creeps.
Rich creeps, I guess. Sure.
That's usually who the main creeps is the rich ones, though.
Yo, Kyia, Rondell hit it on she selling your soul. Go ahead and put that right up there real quick. That's about as simple as it gets, man.
But anyway, Mimsy, have you ever had ego death?
Have I ever had ego death?
Yes, ego death.
Ego death, like what?
Okay, never mind. You don't even know what ego death is.
No.
Ego death is meaning where you meditation, where you kill your facade or kill the idea of who you are. Some people get through it through psychedelics. Some people get through it through maybe taking an acid trip or a mushroom trip. But pretty much what it is you kind of go inside your brain, and there's 4 levels to you, and then you come out of it as a kind of I hate to say like a butterfly, but a new version of yourself because you killed the facade and the mask that you've had on for a certain amount of time. That's essentially what ego death is. Native Americans do this where they pretty much have to do it every 3 years because it's part of your transformation. You do a mushroom trip and you come out as an ego death. You do a dance around the fire and you come with a new perspective onto life. Sometimes when people have an ego death, they kill their facade completely and they speak like this woman because there is no filter to her anymore. She is what she is. Now, whatever that version of her is, I don't know. But when you have an ego death, you kind of just speak how you speak and you can't really stop it. Maybe she's had an ego death. And if people have not even had a mushroom trip to even understand, and not a mushroom trip like for a fun, good time, but a mushroom trip for spirituality, they can't really understand that type of thinking.
I don't have to take drugs or mushrooms or smoke weed or hang on. Whoa, you're asking me a question. My answer is no. According to your definition of what an ego death is, I have not. What you're saying to me sounds more like revelations. And yes, I experience revelations constantly.
Yeah, you can have an ego death in meditation as well. I didn't say just drugs.
Nope, I don't meditate. I don't work. I don't go out. I don't get any shots. I stay at home. I live in the woods. I have faith in the Almighty. I read the book. I don't sell my pussy. I suck a lot of dick of my husband's. I keep my husband satisfied. I don't need to do any of the things that she's promoting. And she has kids. I too have kids. But I'm raising my children, my sons and my daughter, to have self-respect, to walk in the ways of the Almighty. Not to be like, hey, my Almighty. If you want to have this conversation,
I'm just asking, who is the Almighty?
My Almighty is Yahuwah, the Almighty Creator of all things, the one Almighty God. Okay.
Okay. Now the Almighty has different names in different languages, correct?
Right. And the way most of the people would call him would be God or Lord. I'm not going to get into that. We can go ahead and go down that rabbit hole on my page if you want. But God and Lord are not names; those are titles. But I'm pretty sure that when I say God, I'm pretty sure that if I say God, though, the general public and the general community here would understand who I'm speaking about.
Do you think the general public is following the right Lord or my Almighty? Because again, everyone is still aligned with capitalism, and she's doing her thing.
You can't be accountable for everyone.
Yeah, that's
I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that this message is not approved by the message of the Almighty.
It's not approved by the message from your version of the Almighty. I think
this ain't approved by the FDA either. Ain't nobody approving this damn message. What the hell? This
there's a lot of
bro.
Okay, let me chime in right there. Okay. Can you guys hear me, Kyia?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so now that the video is over, I want to definitely like bring all of the thoughts together because I listened to the critics and I listened to the different critiques of it. And so because I am a Christian, okay, and I believe in the Bible, Mimsy is referring to, Jesus. They refer to him as the Almighty. Kind of same difference. We know him by many names, but we refer to him by different names, and we're talking about the same authority over us.
Because you don't know what the fuck to... It's not
Sorry.
That is, I already know whose voice. That's Mike.
Is that Pop?
Mike.
Tell Pop I said hi.
Mike. Hey, Mike.
Or tell Mike we can also have this conversation.
It's okay. We know Mike. Okay. But...
Real quick before it continues, I disagree on the Jesus is the Almighty Creator part. But again, we're not going to go down those rabbit holes right now.
Yes,
we're just going to move right on past that for right now.
Okay.
So that is semantics. That I know what you refer to, but Funk, I think you understand what I'm referring to, right? In a general sense. But I know exactly what you're talking about, Mimsy. I got you. Yes. So one, I did discover that initially she said she was a Christian. She was a practicing Christian. And what happened was she had this she refers to it as a manifestation where she had this message from God that showed her how to use her sexuality with her.
She almost died, I think, right?
Again?
She said she died and came back.
Yeah, she almost died. Like something happened.
Where she was married.
Said she died and came back. Yeah, she died and came back.
She was married at the time to the guy that she was with at the time. And she said that she got this deliverance that she was supposed to use her sexuality to teach others. So during the course of all of these traveling, because she's been doing tours where she actually teach women not to have inhibitions about sexuality and allowing yourself to be more free and not having such negative connotations or ideas about the perception of sex. Now, I know that it is rather raunchy and edgy, but I did take something from it and I wrote down some notes, of course. And I'm looking at the camera, but it looks like I'm looking down when I talk. But I noticed that with women, whenever we are outlandish or extreme with sexuality, I noticed a lot of pushback from guys. Now, me and Kyia, of course, and Mimsy, we're traditional, so we respect and understand, and we maintain our role. However, it's interesting that guys have pushback when it comes to women being liberated sexually, whether it's in a relationship with their spouse or in general, of course. But I was going to ask you guys, what is it about women expressing sexuality in this way that makes you guys, or doesn't make you guys feel a certain kind of way? I know, Funk, you probably are open-minded with it, but Yella, are you reserved regarding the way that women express themselves sexually?
Not at all.
Okay.
I'm really not, believe it or not. Hold on with the phone. Let me break it down for you, man. Hold on. Just check me out. I like a raunchy like the next one. You know what I'm saying? I like the dirty talk. I like all of that. That wasn't that though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's a problem. That's not liberation. That is manipulation. That is a mental issue.
Why? You gotta explain it though and express it.
I'm sorry. And I ain't trying to disrespect none of the women because I know this is a thing that our women seem to really hold on to. But this manifestation shit is for the birds,
Also,
like
like
for
I'm not a
real.
manifestation. So
Yeah. Okay, so my thing is this: anything connected with that type of mentality is gonna lose me at all times because your logic don't make sense. You calling yourself a sex goddess and you claim to have all this sex, but you ain't had no sex in a year. Quit playing.
So I think that's where she's caught in this conundrum because she says that she's a Christian and believes in God. Well, if she did, she wouldn't refer to herself as a sex goddess, like a Greek god, like Aphrodite, or those different creatures, because that's going into the realm of something totally different than
Mm-hmm.
believing in the Almighty, as men say, or God.
And
So,
and
oh, go ahead, Yellow.
and no, not to cut you off, but like just take her presentation. Like we didn't see her her at her speaking engagements or whatever, or her rubber-thon, you know what I'm saying, whatever she called it, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? We didn't see her at
The
that.
revolution will not be televised.
Right, you know what I'm saying? Rubber mania, you know what I'm saying? We didn't see it. We didn't see her at that. All right. We seen her on a dating platform. So for me, I took away two major things from that. One,
Ooh, that's a good point.
she's on a dating platform. She's on a dating show looking for a relationship. So
Or she's looking for more followers.
Either way, either way, I'm taking the presentation at face value, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not sure changing promotion or nothing. You want to know why? Because if we all wasn't promoting, all of us would have our real names up here right now.
True.
My name ain't Yella. You know what I'm saying? And I'm promoting like a motherfucker right now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But what am I promoting? When I want somebody to come over to Twitch, you know what I'm saying? I want them to see me, and I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm crazy. I'm gonna sell the same person I am here as over there, and that's just me. However, if we looking at her from her presentation and where we viewing her from, she's on a dating platform, which means the advertisement she got is "I want a man," and she said that. She reiterated that a couple times. I want a man that I can, you know what I'm saying, have sex with. The D available at all times is go gadget D right there. You know what I'm saying? Like at all times. But how did she present that? I'm sitting here and I love a freaky woman, but I wouldn't touch it with your thing with the funk. Like for real. You know what I'm saying? Like just call it what it is.
Even though it's a dating platform, if she's willing to increase her dollars and men and women who want to give her money, don't you think that that's a very good idea to go on that platform where she's seeing it? Even though she might be ridiculed by some, she's going to be inboxed by more.
Yeah. Ultimately, I ain't knocking the hustle. Don't get it twisted. I just kind of look at it a different way. The one thing our women, especially our black women, talk about is like not being protected, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
One thing I focus on trying to protect black women from is manipulation.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And right there, that's what she was doing. She, if anything, she went in that lab to either get a man, recruit Kendra, or prey on the lonely single black women sitting in that damn chat looking at her thinking like, oh yeah, I agree with what she talking about. Hell yeah, I want to be liberated. I want to shake my coochie till it fall off with this sex toy. That's basically what you doing.
that I can agree with because she has a look that a lot of women want to have. She's natural looking. There's some people who might have smoke for her. Let's say even the Kim Dream who have the fake lips, fake boobs, had the fake stuff put in their bodies, and even fake hair. But in reality, this woman is completely 100% natural and looks amazing for her ages and in shape. So there's psychologically there's going to be a lot of women who see that who say, okay, maybe I can get that as well, or I want to strive for that. Even women who are her same age, or even women who are younger, because there is a movement of women trying to go natural again. I mean, let's just keep it 100. So those women who are maybe a little bit nervous about going into that realm, they can look at her and be like, oh, wow, okay, that's how I want to be able to look at 51 years old. And then once you kind of get involved with her, you'll also meet other women who are in their 50s and even late 40s who have a tight body, who look amazing, and they got these crystals and all these things to sell. She is a part of a team.
Wait, pause.
Yeah.
So just to make sure, because you know that the young women, we're trying to, indoctrinate and educate, and we want to liberate them, however, not in this direction. But
see, they're getting liberation without having to spend the money
surgery
on education. They're getting liberated by just being themselves, and they have houses to prove it. They have a whole lifestyle.
I just wanted
So
to
do you
touch
want
on
liberation
something
by going to
specific,
education
though.
in school and having to work for the system? Or do you want liberation where you can just be free in your sexuality and then do what you want? For some women, the other option is an easier option.
Okay, if you notice, I'm never going to interrupt. I try not to interrupt guys, so just notice that. But I will say that you referred to Kendra G's plastic surgery in comparison to Parrish's sexuality. I don't think those are two of the same comparisons. They're two totally different things. But I'm trying to understand, why did you compare those two things?
Because one side is kind of trying to judge and say, oh my God, keep that devil away from me, blah, blah, blah. While on the other hand, this woman is completely natural. And if you want to be 100, all the plastic work, all the fake boobs, that's actually more ungodly than whatever the other lady is doing. Comparing to, you're putting foreign things inside of your body. You're putting
why we can't say both of those things are?
Because why is one judge? Because one is put on a platform to be able to judge and laugh at the other one, when in reality, the woman that's 100% natural is probably, even though you might say her mind is off, she's in her actions, she's actually closer to being natural and being closer to God than the other woman. Because the other woman is completely hypocritical.
Okay, so I guess there's a lot going on. Hold on, let me just kind of come back.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
B9.
Where am I logically losing you? And then I'll start from there.
No.
B9, let me rock.
That's not
B9.
Okay? No, that's the problem.
Yes, it is. I know what B9 look like.
Let 2 cents finish what she was going to say real quick.
I'll give her 2 cents. Okay, my apologies, ma'am.
Appreciate it. Listen, so I'm trying to understand the comparison of the fact of her having plastic surgery is closer to what the devil or sin, and then her sexuality. You're comparing those two things, right?
I'm not comparing them. I'm saying that one is judging the other lady.
No, we're saying from our standpoint or from our perspective. What I'm saying is, the understanding is, okay, Kendra G may have plastic surgery and all that good stuff.
No, may have. She has.
Well, I don't, honestly, I didn't know that until you told me.
You didn't see her boobs?
But, I mean, honestly, I seriously didn't know. Okay, Yellow.
I just want to hop in real quick. I finna say, Kendra from Chicago. I've been looking at Kendra for a long time. G, I ain't seen no change. That woman been sexy for a long time, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that body been looking.
She did get her boobs. She shows it and mentioned it. She did.
Okay, cool. She slid that past me.
So
I'm just saying.
Small, I was a young girl and didn't know the difference.
It looks good on her. It looks natural.
The show, and I see Kendra G and I see this Parrish. Which one of those ladies would you want your daughter to model their behavior after? Kendra G or Parrish? Why?
Parrish.
Besides the fact that you said that she's natural in her aesthetics. Besides that. Because if you look at them both, we can say that both of them natural, because the young girl would not know which one is.
The huge wig on Kendra, and we want to say that both of them are natural? Come on.
You are aware of this. Just say they're equal in aesthetics, the visuals.
They're not equal in aesthetics at all.
For the sake of the argument.
Okay, for sake of
argument.
Why would I want my daughter to
want your daughter to be like Parrish?
Yeah. Because honestly, that I would see more aligned with what I've been practicing and what I've learned with Native American philosophy and Tao. And even though some of you guys want to call this witchcraft, there's a lot of correlations that a lot of Native American religions have what so-called people try to label as witchcraft from Louisiana. And there's this idea of what witchcraft is when a lot of times on surface level, it's not that, but we shame it so quickly, like, oh my God, black magic. It's not that at all. A lot of times, having a seance and doing those things is not anti-religion. It's not anti-godly. There's many things with all types of religions that come together. So I would feel that the woman who is perished is actually more aligned with what my daughter's spirit needs to be, rather than a woman that's so aligned with, let's say, Christianity and capitalism. Because Christianity and capitalism are super intertwined.
You're referring to the principles that we both understand, but we're saying as your daughter, if this is your daughter looking at those two ladies, your daughter's not going to consider the Native American spirituality, Christianity, and all this good stuff.
Yes, she is, because I'm already guiding her in that.
Just come back to just a regular girl that is just normal. Let's say a 12-year-old girl.
Okay.
She may not know about these differences in regards to spirituality and Christianity and all this good stuff. My question is, I'll just propose it. Would you rather for your daughter to be what she sees a journalist, reporter, regardless of the aesthetics, asking questions and trying to, create relationships? Or would you want her to be a woman who is a mature elder who's telling her to bust the thing wide open and show other people how to bust it wide open and bring it back?
I rebuke.
Okay. Do I want my daughter to pattern herself after a journalist or after a oracle? I think, or after a sex oracle. Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe I'm asking the wrong person.
I am so lost in the woods.
I would still say a sex oracle.
I think the woods, Jedi.
I think she's wrong by saying sex goddess. I think the right word would be a sex oracle.
Okay.
But
you don't ever want to call yourself a god or a goddess on this planet.
But you can't call her what you want. She's calling herself a sex goddess. You can't retitle her. She's already claiming herself a sex goddess.
I said she was wrong in that.
But all right, but she's asking you which one of those So would you rather your daughter be a sex goddess or would you rather your daughter be a journalist?
Wait, first off, is Kendra G an actual journalist?
Stop changing the goal. Stop moving the goalpost. Okay, stop changing the scenario. Okay. I gave you the premise. So the premise is,
then in that case, a journalist. If I can't change it to sex oracle, which is exactly a real title that most women in Louisiana call themselves, they don't call themselves sex goddesses.
Just the facts. Just what I gave you. Don't add nothing to it. Don't take anything
sex
away.
Sex goddess or journalist? Journalist.
Yes. Okay. The reason why I told you to do this is because usually young girls who are watching this on the internet have the same mindset. You kept giving me all of these different scenarios and stereotypes and beliefs and values. They don't usually have that in the development of their minds. So that's why I'm trying to get you to just take all of that away. As a young lady, we're trying to actually move. We're trying to develop and motivate and develop young minds so that they will be in a different place than we are now. So you would rather have your daughter to be motivated by someone like Parrish than Kendra G. And that's asinine. It's just not you.
That's not asinine.
The thought of it is asinine.
Okay. You think it's asinine. I think it's more aligned with what I've been raised with, being from Oklahoma, been spending time. Half of my family is Creole and from Louisiana. And so I don't see it as asinine. Maybe you do because I had a different upbringing.
That's a black man unfiltered.
Stop this. Okay.
I'm lost. I'm staying in the woods. I'm
it's the video.
Stay in the woods, bro.
Stay in the woods. It's too much.
You grew up in Oklahoma.
It's just a conversation.
You grew up in Oklahoma and what now?
I said I grew up in Oklahoma and my family is Creole from Louisiana.
Okay. I know about the different, spirituality and the thoughts and the behaviors and the beliefs within these different communities or cultures. Okay. But what does I guarantee you, even if I go get my neighbor who's Creole, who, you know, like has a solid, you know,
You
belief.
guarantee that? I think you should bring that person to the conversation.
Guess what?
Because I bet you, I will bet money that they will understand more of what this lady's speaking about, rather than maybe wanting to align with what Kendra G is supposedly selling herself as. They're both selling themselves as something.
She will tell you that the way in which that she was raised and the traditions and the values, we've had this conversation several times. She was like, although she would teach her kids about different, you know, tenets of it, she would definitely want to move them far away from the idea that all of these different spiritual beings exist for them to just go with the wind. You know, she's extremely sincere.
Then I would love to have a conversation with her, and let's see.
Okay, well,
Simple
it's 3:00 here, but
no, not now. In the future, one day.
Okay.
I tried to find your channel one day, but when I look up 2 Cents Uncensored, it would never pop up.
I don't know what's going on. Mimsy,
it wouldn't
you find it? Princess K found it though.
So I don't really operate on like the spiritual and religious, like I don't subscribe to none of that. I just wake up and go to sleep, hope for the best. But if we are looking at like a spiritual kind of thing, like I don't know if this would be like the right verbiage or whatever, but a girl sound like a succubus. That's what she sound like.
A what?
She sound like a succubus.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. What is that?
I'm good.
Oh, hell.
It's like this.
It's like the exact same. Like, yeah.
I know what that is, but I no, that's what Shorty sound like, bro. Yes, she sound like a succubus. It's basically like a demon that feed off men's souls and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, sexual. It's a sex demon.
Just ask him. He knows.
Yeah, I'm good on that. I ain't never seen one good depiction of a succubus ever.
Oh, you ain't watching enough anime, so there's a bunch of great looking succubus.
I'm good. I'm good.
That's not good.
I'm good, dog. No.
I rebuke.
That's the purpose for them to look good.
Succubus got yams, sir.
No, you're gonna end up getting some from dusk till dawn shit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Excuse me, I mean, yeah,
bro,
it's gonna
I
end
just
up being
uploaded a Dusk Till Dawn video on my channel today.
Yep. You're gonna get Demon Selma Hayek. That's exactly what you want, man. I'm good.
Jedi.
Yes, Miss 2 Cents is so nice.
Right, not to be confused with the Incubus.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Are you caught up now? You see what's going on here?
Yes, I am. I'm caught up to speed.
All right.
So you know the video? You saw the video?
Yeah.
Oh, amen. Well, there you go.
Are your glasses still steamed up, Jedi?
Jedi knows better.
Thank you, Miss 2 Cents. Listen, the reason why I had the face I was looking at right now, cops hearing, I was hearing just the stuff that's coming you, man. I'm just like, I'm disappointed, man. You know you're my bro, but I expect higher of you.
Oh, don't.
Especially for your daughter. Especially for your daughter.
My daughter's gonna be fine. My daughter's way above
you
the curve
that.
already. Mm-hmm.
Disappointed why? I expect, when I go travel, I'm expecting a smooth destination. Doesn't mean I'm gonna hit a bump in the road. Or my tires might go flat. Hey.
What's up, sir?
No. Deer might crossing the road. Who knows?
Y'all awkward.
Ladies and gentlemen, nope. I said everything that needed to be said. I think 2 Cents, she did a good job. I think she did a good job in terms of saying that, and I don't have to rehash it and go back to the conversation. It was done.
Thank you. Kyia.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Kyia, did you get it?
Get what?
No, did you get
a biscuit bob? No.
No. I mean, like my comment in the back chat.
Oh, I did get it. Yeah, I got it. Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Yeah, Yeah, I'm just like I was just really confused. I'm like I know I said you told me to stay in the woods, and I stepped out, but I might want to go back in because it just this whole conversation just like it.
I got to call bullshit.
Then I have an idea.
I call bullshit.
I have an idea. Let's set up a conversation. I will get some of her, even her team, some of her sex goddess ladies, and I'm going to set up a conversation. And we can. You want to do it on your channel, Jedi?
No, no, you would not be doing that on my platform. No,
okay.
That's the wrong one. That's that bullshit. That's the problem. You're not going to do that. I'm like, no.
It's just a conversation, sir.
No, not just conversation. No, that's called invitation.
We're going to light the candles.
I will not allow that
have
type
their spiritual crystals ready.
By the blood of Jesus, I will not allow that type of force be covered.
That malarkey? You don't want that malarkey?
We're covered by the blood.
We can talk about moon nights and what the real moon night
weapon form against me shall prosper.
So like you might be covered with something on
it. I will not invite that demon. I was raised better.
And
just to know, you gotta embrace some of the Sith energy. You can't be 100% Jedi.
Who said that? Who said I can't?
You can't be 100% Jedi, sir. You gotta come to the dark side a little bit, okay?
Nah. That's why self-discipline is only required for the strong, not for the weak.
I'm gonna bring Yellow to the dark side. Yellow.
Jedi got the higher ground.
I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
I'm calling bullshit, Yellow. No, you would have hit that motherfucker.
I'm good.
Yellow, you would have hit that mother.
Man, look, in this age of 2020, bro, if we talking about red flags, she might as well be Canada. That's how big a red flag she is. She might as well be Canada.
You can't say China.
Say China.
Damn, what's her name? Hold on. Ain't her name Paris?
Paris.
Yeah.
They might as well call that girl Canada.
Man, you thinking with the wrong head, Yellow.
Oh, China.
This time I think I am. And it's okay.
Head,
I will live with it.
You don't want a woman to fuck you. Not that you believe that it's possible, but she fuck you with the belief that she can manifest a yacht if you want.
Believe in spirit. I believe in spirit.
We're on the same page.
I believe in taking your ass to work. That's what I believe in.
I believe in spirit.
I just want to know what it feel like.
It ain't enough manifestation in the world, so I'm trying to tell you now.
Ocean, let's do this. Let's do a trial run. Let's record you allowing her to do what she do, and then let us record it and see the reaction. Would you be down for that?
See, I see you into some freaky stuff just like her. She said she recorded and let people watch. She said she records stuff. And
you said you're down for it.
You're not so against it.
Manifest something within you.
Hey, Mimsy.
I'm gonna wear a mask. I'm gonna wear a mask.
Mimsy. How's Pops and
I
Mike
get that
doing?
motherfucker though.
Doing good?
Ooh, do a blind reaction with Pops where Pops has to watch it too. Let Pops watch her and then see how Pops reacts.
Pops gonna hit it for sure. Pops
gonna have a heart attack.
Yellow line.
What I'm gonna do?
Yellow line.
I'm gonna have Pops rewatch this. The
live
reaction of the stream,
I'll
and I'm
send
gonna
you
have
her
him
IG.
record the
I'll
same
send
live
you her
reaction.
IG where you can see the real videos.
Man, we don't have Instagram in this house. We're not about social media. That shit is the devil.
I bet you Pops will download it real quick.
Pops don't need social media. From a lady who's slanging it everywhere, left and right.
You know the best way to have sex with atheists or people who believe different stuff to you? You just don't bring the shit up while you fucking. That's the last thing. Don't bring that shit up. It's gonna turn you off.
You're silly.
If they try to steer that, you steer the conversation.
So, question, trash can. So you're saying that as a man, not all guys, you represent some category of guys. You know, Jedi, just don't worry about it. You're saying that you will actually have sex with the woman. You will have sex. Yellow probably don't even agree with you on this one. So you have sex.
I fucked crystal girls. I fucked the witchcraft girls. I almost fucked the satanic one because Tinder is a weird place. But I say, you know what? I stopped myself. Don't judge me, damn it. She was fine. I stopped myself. I said, I don't feel that. It was one on Tinder that matched with a brother. But I just don't bring it up. I don't bring up religion because then that's gonna turn the whole thing off. I think with this head. I don't think with this head. I'm gonna hit it one time. I'm gonna hit it one time. That's it, just to figure it out.
Yo, it's all fun and games until they want you to meet their friend who's a puppet.
Who the hell saying that?
That's the voice of God.
Oh shit! You scared there. I thought I messed up some shit.
We should have played with you. We should have been like that. That's Paris.
Oh man.
That's Paris' real voice.
That's what she sounds like in real life.
Oh man.
Okay.
But hey man, my man know he would have hit that motherfucker though.
But Tristan, aren't you capping on all of this? Talking about all these people, all these women you didn't hit or whatever you called it.
Decimated.
Are you telling the truth?
I'm not with him, but I'd have had sex with him.
I'm talking about you didn't have sex with everything. You know, I'd be hearing multiple stories. You're saying, do you be telling the truth all the time, or do you be playing sometimes?
No, I'm serious. Don't make me feel bad about it. Don't judge
more
it,
sad.
Look.
I ain't judging you, but
what is the importance of religion when you just having sex with somebody? You're not marrying them. You're not having a long relationship with them. You just having sex with them. Why would y'all bring shit like that up while y'all having sex?
So wait, let me make sure I understand. So religion only exists outside of sex for you?
Religion comes into play when I'm thinking about pursuing a relationship with somebody. If I'm just fucking somebody.
So you don't bring the box out and open it until certain scenarios.
I don't ask no questions to turn me off. You know, I don't want to know. It's a don't ask, don't tell. I see the stuff on your profile. You into. I'm going to steer the conversation away from that. You know, I'm going to play along.
Basically, you're a conditional Christian, like women are conditional.
Nope. I'm a continue Christian.
Okay. Also, you are a Christian.
Really? Yeah.
Yes,
but really, you ain't supposed to be having sex out of wedlock. You ain't supposed to be having sex out of wedlock. So I'm already sinning. while I'm having sex.
But you're living in sin.
I'm already sinning if I'm having sex. All right.
So just
what do it matter? What do it matter who I have sex with?
Just wallow in it. Hey.
Wow. Okay. All right.
My husband says he has a point.
But yo, what if you have a demon baby on accident though?
Consequences.
I can't stick what I do on
for real. Think about getting that chick pregnant, bro, with her manifested all shook up. That baby gonna come out shaking like this because that's all she do is masturbate all day. That baby gonna come out shaking like this. That's how the baby gonna come out. Baby gonna be walking just like this because this motherfucker be using the vibrator all goddamn day. That's how the baby gonna be like, oh hey.
You ever see when they throw the banana? They throw the banana and they slip on the banana. She gonna slip down some stairs if she get pregnant now.
That baby gonna have a stutter like a mama. That baby gonna stutter all day.
So you say you can say no to her, Yella. If she was butt naked talking to you, she said she want to give you that cat, and she butt naked right in front of you.
Hell no.
Wait, read Princess's comment. Wow. I
Princess, this was
a party in the form of a dead ex through a Ouija board.
I see. That's why I draw the line at that, Princess. Can you on some bullshit?
You still be true, Princess, because girl, you have had. How did you coach it? You made up for it, huh?
See, that's that manifesting shit. I told you.
I wouldn't let him bring nothing like that in the house now. You can't bring nothing like that.
She just joking.
She's really not.
Princess, please be joking.
She gotta get. It's so many. She joking. She joking.
I wouldn't put it past her.
I don't play with the Ouija board at all, but people be trying that Ouija board shit on me too. Sometimes when I was younger, that Ouija board shit ain't to be played with.
You're not joking? Wow, girl. Wow.
See?
All right. I'm not judging.
That's that weird shit.
Do you, boo? No.
So question though, Kyia, and then Mimsy. Oh, trash can too. Jedi's not here. So when
Jedi's left the building.
He went to pray. Don't worry. Mm-hmm.
He had to go get his oil real quick and shit.
You're better faster in the bath. No,
he's just going back and watching that video on his own time.
When Kendra G pulled out the sage, did that make you think like, okay, where are we going with this? Because I'm asking the question because I hear a lot of people talk about New Age religion, and they say that a lot of Black people that believe in Christianity have started going towards the New Age religion, whereas they worship the ancestors and the sage and the sea moss and all this good stuff.
The sage don't got nothing to do with that.
I didn't even know what the sage meant. I don't know when people do. I see them doing it like at the door before people. I don't even know what it means at all. Energy. And I don't believe in any.
TLA is here.
This nigga right here, man. This nigga had a wardrobe change like
TLA.
Superman.
Is that TLA? Is that TLA?
He looked like a beautiful eyes.
No. Kevin?
What?
He ain't my man Kevin Smith.
Wait till he put his name.
Kevin Smith, sir. Did you really say Kevin Smith?
You gotta put his name.
You know
but no, I don't believe in none of that stuff. Oh, yes.
Listen.
Oh, Lord.
Okay, Kevin, I have a question, sir. Sir.
Go on, man. Go ahead.
Okay, so I called.
Good night, baby.
Okay, we was just talking.
Turn that TV off.
Hold on a sec. Call of the evening. Dark Temptations.
You beautiful eyes. I knew he was beautiful eyes.
He cares. What candle, sir?
Candle of the evening. My manners. Misty Night.
Oh, okay.
I'll snap the Godfather in the building. Godfather, how you doing today?
Who did? Shout out to the CIA.
All right.
Top intelligence service. Shout out
Don't
to
forget about the FBI. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the feminine, beautiful, and inspirational. Shout out to y'all.
Right. Okay.
What
so
can I do
question.
for you?
Okay, so if I have a friend, trash can waves, and
a friend, a male friend. Okay, that's the problem. No. That's where you started off wrong. See, listen, that's the problem, Marvin. What's up with these friends? What's wrong with y'all?
Well, I'm his mentor, basically.
Mentor?
Yes.
With some visits? See, that's
no visits.
My good conscience.
Well, I just got a quick question. Well, he ended up getting a girl pregnant. Okay, her name is
No.
An older woman, and now he's asking me whether
mine.
Should, let her have the baby, or if he should just leave the country.
It's not mine.
And the baby walk with a shake.
What was the baby mama's name? What's her name? Was it
her
Shirley?
Name is Parrish.
Was it Shirley?
Her name is Parrish. Mm-hmm.
Parrish or Shirley?
Parrish.
Okay, we'll call her Shirley. So Shirley. So Shirley's baby, but we don't know who Trash Can Wave is the father, right?
Nah.
Right.
I had hot sauce in the condom.
Yeah, hot sauce. Oh, here we go. Here we go with this bullshit. Listen. This is the problem, right? See, listen. We control access to relationship. You control access to sex, right? You want to go in, and basically what happened was you set a booby trap. You set a booby trap for him, right? And then legally, that's how they're gonna get you. So they're completely incentivized in the court.
But shouldn't you tell him to have?
No! Don't overtalk me. Don't overtalk me. Okay. That's your first problem, ma'am. Don't do that. Okay, that's your final warning. Right, go to the next caller. You don't do that.
I don't understand why you
I'm twice your age, man. You speak me like I'm your peer.
You know what I'm saying? That's why you gay.
You speak me like I'm your peer. That's the problem. That's the problem with modern black women. That's the problem with modern black women.
I know you want a man, don't you?
You don't know when to listen. And that's the problem with this new age Christian.
Oh, you let her talk to you like that, KS? I'm disappointed. What the F is going on?
Well, let me start moving around.
Talk KS now, huh?
Don't talk to me. Guys, listen, this is the problem. Sign language, shame, insult, guilt, and the need to be right, ladies and gentlemen. When they overtalk the man, that's the problem. All you see is masturbation. Right here, guys. Look
You
at
want a Brian, don't you, Kevin?
call me Spike Lee. This is a film right here.
Yes, whatever.
Give
I don't care.
I'm surprised you haven't put the music on her. You're allowing her to still talk.
But like I
I'm
said,
disappointed.
We don't have that for budget today. That's why we get my lights up.
Hey, he would have put her on mute.
He's been married 3 times and 3 divorces, and that's why he got 3 baby mamas.
Just give me the sign.
Who are we talking about now?
Why should even listen to him?
Wait, Kevin Samuels been married 3 times and 3 baby mamas.
That's the problem. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. You muted.
I don't think so. There
It said, thank you, God, you muted. That's how they be looking back there, too. That's you know that's how they be looking in the back.
It's very natural.
You know that's how they be looking.
The Bible says the anointing will cover you when you mute folks, right? And the Bible says, let the redeemed of the Lord say so. So when you have modern women like this, right, they're playing hoop and holler, they can huff, they can puff, but they ain't blowing by his house down up in here, right? And then, they act like, oh, you hurt me. Oh, you so toxic. Well, guess what? I've been redeemed by the Lord. I can say, so it's okay.
They tear their ass up in the comments. They tear their ass up in the comments.
See? And look, guys, look. You muted, man. And keep going. Keep going.
Just let her get tired. Just let her get tired.
Watch her. So far, get my likes up. Look at the problem. The problem with modern women.
Wow. She going good.
You know why? That's the problem. Her name is 2 cents because that's what the value she put on the put. And now she's going to act like the cost of a new age vehicle. Right? You create the market. The market decides your sexual marketplace value. And by the toner, it is worth 2 cents, man. Man, I can get more for a dollar meal. That's what
she decided her own value.
See, that's right. At 2 cents, you put the market value on the punani. That's okay, man. And listen, you reap the benefits of that. There's a problem. See, the problem with our modern women, it's like you expect the benefits in the wallet of a man, right? Right. But where do you value your body? You disrespect your bodies. Do you value it at the cost of a Michelin star restaurant where you have to wait 6 months for a reservation? Or you wait for it for the cost of a $1 meal, a Happy Meal McDonald's? Where everyone in that out that drive-through, right? Exactly. Might be convenience, may no high value. Exactly. This is
you about to start crying now. You get the tears going. You know they get the tears. You know when they get the tears. How can they do me like
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, and this is what Tom. I'll be the asshole. Right? This is what happened. I asked people 3 questions level deep, and look how it happened. Ladies and gentlemen, the modern woman has been broken down to her knees. The Godfather is never wrong. It's undisputed.
Take her off on mute for a minute. Let's hear her cry, then put her back on mute.
Hold on. I got you on the sound effect. I'll make you famous.
That was good.
Get your help. And you always do people like this and disrespect them and talk about this. When all I was trying to do was get your help. And you're going to be disrespectful. Like when you do all women like this, you shouldn't even do all women like this, especially black women. You just don't like black women. You don't like black women. Just say it. You don't like black women. You hate black women.
Man.
You hate black women. You hate black women.
Hit my lights up.
He about to go. He about to go do some miscellaneous stuff. Oh man!
How many hours do you think that Jedi Mike put into watching KS, bro? Just so that you like him.
KS is he repeats the same thing.
It come naturally for Jedi Mike.
Jedi, you know what? See,
If you seen one KS video, you seen them all, guys.
Right,
you know what I'm
basically.
I've seen Jedi Mike more as KS than I have KS BKS.
That was good. Come on, TLA. Oh.
Make sure, hey, moderators, can you put the link on 2 cents channel in the chat, please?
Yeah.
Gotta have the bands.
Right. Yes. Yeah, guys. I'm saying.
I sent $250 super chat.
Yo, shout out to the million up in there, up in the building, always supporting your boy, y'all. Listen, like this is what I love about this community. Y'all didn't have to do this, man. I started out this year with 1,000 subscribers, and look at God, look at this, man. It's just amazing, right?
Hey, TLA, can you stand up? Can you stand up?
Today. Well, I could stand up, but that's the thing. Well, I'm a 20-year divorce attorney, right? I'm also a guardian ad litem. So when you work in the system as long as I have, and I had the highest certification in the state of Georgia, I don't have to stand up, right?
Oh, okay. No.
Yeah.
So are you gonna ever get
Kyia, so tell me, do you believe that father figures? You do believe we need father figures, right?
Yes.
Really? All right. So please tell me why. Why? You see, because every time I kept hearing you all about I. But what about the child?
Oh. See, that's why I'm scared of him.
What about the child? What about the child thinks?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm kind of off today. I'm pissed off today. I'm sorry, you guys.
You pissed on yourself? What?
Oh no. You know what?
Yourself? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry.
Listen. That's the problem.
And we had to drop her ass.
Right, ma'am.
Oh, well, he doesn't know him because he doesn't know him. So that's why I wanted to take him to court because
wait. So you took him to court, right?
But yeah, he doesn't make any money.
Why are you sleeping with these men?
It was good.
Yeah, ma'am. I'm listening with my good ear right now, ma'am. Listen, stop. Now I'm catching your bullshit. All right.
Oh,
I'm catching your bullshit.
No. I just sent a $500 super chat.
See, okay. Hold on a second. Shout out to the $200 super chat. Yeah, man. Always shout out to your boy. Yo, shout out to what's his name? Blaze Brown comment. Jedi is giving us his scenario of SNL. Okay. Got you. Shout out to him, y'all. Shout out to the chat. But listen, ma'am, why are you sleeping with these men?
Well, because he told me that he liked me.
Wait, okay. So because he told you he liked you, but he didn't put a ring on it, right? So therefore, because now you gave him access to your body, i.e. a child, you gave us the highest honor. Now, woman, that he was going to. No, ma'am, stop, ma'am. I've been letting you talk for over an hour.
You got to talk to the guys. You got to be like, so this is the problem, guys. See, you meet women like this, and they take half of it.
Any man in early 20s need to watch this, guys. This is the problem. That's the problem. See, in this system up here, they would like to perpetuate a narrative, right? So way they can receive the benefits while you receive all the consequences.
But he doesn't work.
Ma'am, stop. Do not, ma'am. Listen, I'm going to get to my monologue. Just wait a minute. I'm going to get to my monologue.
Was he working when you got with him?
Listen. Was he right? Was he like that we got to think trash can wave? Man, I'm telling you right now.
No, he said he was going to get a job.
What type of job, man?
I'm sure you just taking care of everything, man. You sound like you just take care of everything.
He said he was going to work.
Work where?
I think he had mentioned something about that he had spoke with you.
Spoke with me. Oh no, that's bullshit. That's a lie. Yeah. That's a fucking lie. I will tell you why. Listen, no, ma'am. Listen, no. Now you're on some bullshit. Now you're on some bullshit. I'm starting to see what folks are talking about with you now, Kyia. I'm starting to now see it.
But I believed him because he knew your email address, and then he showed me the email from you that you were going to give him a job.
Give me a close up.
I don't even got an email address. You got to hit her with that.
Give me the close up.
Give him the close up. Give him the close up.
I spoke in Kyia.
Oh. I'm bad.
Gail at night, the moderator. Yella says, I heard Tasha K said that you don't have any legs. That's why you can't stand up.
Guess what? You know what? It's funny.
You want me to block that?
It's funny. No, it's very funny, right? Because Tasha K, right? It's okay. You know, we all know because we got Cardi come up and all her mess and stuff. It's fine. But listen, I'm gonna tell you this right now. And much got Tasha K give her heat. She can call me all sorts of names. Say I don't like black women. I sleep with white women. Right? But listen, you know what? It doesn't matter because
she got enough problems on her hands.
Throughout this investigation, right? Throughout the investigation, right? When every time I have my analytics, I got my super chats. They're knocking on my door. But you know who's knocking on her door? Tasha K door. The feds.
Oh man!
The feds are up on her ass, right? I'm gonna tell you this right there. This is not how defense attorneys work here.
She talking about the clean cat. She got the fed cat.
No, she got the feds up her ass, man. And listen, and guess what? R. Kelly, he's right around the corner.
They're gonna be cellmates.
They're gonna be cellmates, right?
No, they'll
be flying together. They'll be flying together, right? Yeah. But listen, I want to teach you something, but y'all. Shout out to we got Sir Hale in the chat. We got Sir Hale. We got Black Male Filter. They just reached about 500 subscribers, and Kyia is going to be the next one, y'all. But I'm gonna tell you this: so which way we can reach for this monetization?
I received that.
Right, but just let we know. I'm gonna tell you something.
I didn't see Black Man Unfiltered. He here?
No, he is in spirit though. He's in another stream right now. But that's okay. That's okay. But no, listen, I'm gonna tell you this right now. But listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. I see all these content creators. This is why you guys should follow my Patreon, YouTube Elementary, right? Because I'm telling you guys don't understand. You guys don't understand how building your content. You're making very, very dumb mistakes, right? Listen.
I heard what you did with El Wapo, but I'm shocked. How you do that for El Wapo, but El Wapo got more subscribers than you? It doesn't make sense to me.
I don't get it, guys. This is the problem. While we'll talk
That's
about
what El Wapo said on the show.
It's the hands, man.
It's the problem. We have these interactions because what we have here, what Kai just said, we call that contempt in court, right? This is what we call perjury and defense attorney, right? And this is legal out of. We call it contempt of court.
And he was questioned like how he already had so many subscribers. Why is he giving TLA all the credit? That sounds like a good business deal to get more people to subscribe to your Patreon, huh?
They get, there's something that happens when you have these people reveal these type of secrets, right? Especially here in Atlanta. Let me tell you something here. And what and what Kyia just said here, right? I'm gonna tell you right now, stuff that she says that folks, be like, I'm gonna put you in the trunk. Game over. That's the thing. Some of the stuff you say is dangerous. See, now here's the thing. It's not about what you it's not about what's
TLA do be talking crazy as hell.
Kyia, listen. It's not about what is right or wrong.
I'm scared.
Sounds like to me you don't want to listen.
I'm trying to listen, but you just threatened my life with the trunk.
Well, Kyia, if you just listen, you might have heard what I said.
Oh, okay.
Listen, you see, this is the problem, right? The things that people are saying that are going to their content and all the things you're saying, people go to jail for this, right? I tell you, I work as a guard ad litem. I can tell you this, guys, there's nobody more knowledgeable about this space than me.
With the trunk? You're talking about the trunk, right?
Listen, you do not know how many cases I've sent through, right? And guess what? All I need to get my paralegal, get a stack of phone records, some coffee, and this. And we got your ass. That's how it is. We got it. Now listen. Okay. I want to tell you about your content, your channel. Listen, and everybody, they spend so much expensive equipment on their content and everything. But listen, this is what I understand. One of the most the highest subscribers out there, right? YouTubers, they saw what he did. They saw the reflection of his camera when he did this, right? Did he have a $1,500 camera? No. Do you have a $500 camera? No. What did he do? No. Listen, this fucker, right? Listen, this dude he had a GoPro camera on top of a Starbucks cup. And he has 1 million subscribers.
What?
He has 1 million subscribers.
He really does say some shit like that.
And this fucker, listen, he had a Starbucks cup and a GoPro camera. $100 GoPro camera you can get at Best Buy.
So what's your point?
My point is that you content creators don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. Miss 2 Cents knows what's going on. She knows what's up. She subscribed to Patreon. She subscribed to Patreon. If you would know, you have the access to knowledge, ma'am. It's only if you're serious about the game.
What happened to B9? B9 was here earlier and you ran him off, and it seemed like I don't think you and B9 get along, because B9 was telling me some stuff about your little Patreon thing too. He said you charge too much for one and you don't give out no information. And B9 said he got all the crypto and all of those things that
This is Jesus juice. Look, I know I say I don't believe in religion, but Lord have mercy, if Jesus ain't make ginger ale, if God ain't make ginger ale, I don't know
ain't
who
that
made
a bitch? Isn't that? Look at that, man.
If
Look at God.
ain't
Look at God,
made
y'all.
ginger ale.
Shout out to the sponsors of today's channel, y'all. We got
y'all a mess.
Canada Dry.
Never disappoint.
Absolutely.
Never disappoint.
Absolutely.
Oh my God, a hot mess. Who did?
They need
Yellow.
Schweppes. Is it Schweppes?
Schweppes? No, see, Schweppes go flat too fast. Canada Dry.
Yeah. Canada Dry stays where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
It's more keep the carbonation higher for about 20% higher than other brands. It's been proven, right? So this is going on, right? Yeah, you got some other ones. You got sweepers. You got all like the cheap brand stuff, everything like that. It's all garbage. It's all bullshit.
I don't know. We got one in Chicago called Wildwood. Boy, that ginger ale will burn your insides up as soon as you drink.
They got the ginger ale called. It's called. I think it's called ginger ale, but bold. So basically, it has an aftertaste because it's like the stuck in your throatness. That's for the elite. And I gotta say, guys, if you want to prepare for it, you have to have levels. They have for Canadian Dry, Canada Dry, which I think is the most popular brand. Listen, they got different flavors. They got cranberry ginger ale. They got green tea ginger ale. That's a good one. That's also packed with antioxidants and vitamins.
That cranberry joint, that cranberry joint, fine.
Yes. They're packed with
Y'all
vitamins.
have kidney problems, kidney stones.
But wait, what's the one that's really spicy that you drink when you have like the flu or you sick or nauseous?
I think that's the
ginger root.
That's the bowl. Yeah, that's the bowl.
One's got an aftertaste. Listen, Ryan. No offense.
What you
I'm not
actually
gonna say,
need,
guys. I'm not going to make any allegations about this. No, but with the pandemic and all this stuff going on. But listen, I won't say anything, y'all, but listen.
That's all trash. Don't even drink the Canada Dry. Just get you a ginger, an actual ginger root, and peel it off and chop it up into actual little pieces.
Ginger root is the best.
Get yourself
it's
some
a remedy,
ginger
y'all.
tea.
It clears up nausea. It clears all the stuff, the symptoms.
It's great for your arteries. It's
you ever had
it opens you
Buffalo
up.
Rock? You ever had?
If you're a man, it's really, really
Y'all have Buffalo Rock?
Ginger tea.
Ginger tea. That's man. I'm a tea person. I mean, really, I am. I can't do this whole
burning. You do burning.
Bullshit. All this stuff, right? I can't.
My husband says ginger tea is a vasodilator. It opens up your blood vessels. Opens up your blood vessels. Your arteries.
It gives you mad energy too. I mean, you be going.
Open arteries and lots of energy.
A lot of energy.
Make it hard like a rock wire.
Buffalo Rock.
You sound just like
Kyia, listen. I'm saying as a lead attorney, I gotta also tell you about some other tools. When you want to get Final Pro, you also got to upgrade to a mouse, right? And you have a nice mouse like this.
We
guess what?
We want to drink hot. Buffalo Rock.
It has this one. This is too much for people. You have to upgrade, right? You know why? Because it got a button right here. It got a button right here. It got a button right here. It has a button right here. It has a button
Buffalo
right
Rock
here.
only in Alabama.
Right here. Ma'am,
I'm on my iPad.
This stuff right here.
I don't even have a mouse.
This is for elite. This one will cost you about $700. $700, ladies and gentlemen.
See, you must got some investment in those places trying to sell a $700 mouse.
Listen,
I see what they say about lawyers now.
This is just for beginners. You know why? Because it comes with a state-of-the-art brand wire. Right, these are limited. You can't find these most
it's
where.
Not even wireless. Wow.
Yes, he said the state-of-the-art wire.
No, if you go to my Patreon link, there you go.
It's got Red Rock. This is Red Rock.
What?
Is that Red Rock?
I'm sorry, you're breaking up, man. I think I paid an internet bill.
No, you need. Oh.
That's why on Conversations with Keith, he said that he saw you at the LGBT club.
Oh no, yeah, he was one running. I saw him on the pulpit. Yeah, oh no, no. See, that's the thing. Nah. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't understand why is 2 cents like so expensive to pay for the light bill. See, damn,
that actually does help your stomach. It keeps your acidic level. That was what is that? It's not clear.
Huh?
But that is something.
Buffalo Rock.
Princess K, that is absolutely correct, and it actually does help work.
Look up Red Rock.
But speaking of King, let's talk about that damn pamphlet. Let's talk about that damn pamphlet he has, right? Yeah, that's the thing, right? He come here with this damn pamphlet, talk about my girl Lauren Melissa, right? Saying between me and him.
Now, hold on now, y'all.
Let's talk about that damn pamphlet, right? I'm the lead attorney.
You kind of wuss out of that. You seem like you kind of like wussied out of that one.
No. On a serious note, that whole thing is crap, by the way. Like this is honestly, no, this whole beef thing. Like literally, this is how much this is a joke, honestly. Right, really. I mean, like, and also probably somebody watches like, oh my god, Michael.
Buffalo Rock. You can only find it in Alabama.
No. Yeah, it's all foolishness, man. It's all foolishness.
But
right, yeah. She had the concentrated lemon juice.
Wait, 2 cents.
It has to be concentrated, though.
Say that
about Lauren
Red Rock.
I said seriously, though. Can you hear me?
You're delayed.
You're delaying just a little bit.
A lot of bit.
She delayed and trash can delayed.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Break it up.
Guys, and this is
you
why
break it up.
When you invest in leaders,
who knows that one? Who knows that?
Adam's family.
Oh, very good, Jedi.
I'm the movie guy. You can't play that with me.
That's not even fair.
Huh?
I said that's not even fair.
No,
like
why?
he really is the movie because he really is the movie guy. Like he literally does reviews and stuff. Like that's not even fair.
What's this one? She's a bad
The devil don't want you to say it.
Yo, Jedi Mike. On a side note, though, I looked into the whole Disney princesses and characters being turned into animals. You know, because we had that conversation that one night, and you were right.
Thank you.
None of them. She was the first.
You're right.
No, first of all, thank you. I just want to shout out to you, the Pops and Mike. I had a great conversation with them this past morning. It was great.
Yeah, it was nice.
Like I've seen them in other platforms and stuff. I know people, I know there's tension and mess like that, but like that, no, Jedi Mike, like I said, I'm like Chick-fil-A. Come here, I give you chicken. There's no beef. And
you work at Chick-fil-A?
What?
You work at Chick-fil-A? You said?
No, I said I'm.
No,
like
he's saying it's all good.
No, I'm like Chick-fil-A. When you come to me, I give you chicken. There's
no beef.
Oh,
I've never been there. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but no, that's the thing. The whole thing, like, and this is the problem with me with Jedi Mike, is like a lot of folks that they can try to put me in this other controversy, like, oh, you would,
Jedi Mike, you're talking in third person.
But no, I'm talking about now. I'm breaking character. But that's the thing. Like, that's the thing. I'm above that. Like I said, I like, I'm with Trash Can Wave with all these folks like this. You ain't gonna see me with like drama.
She talking about like Tarzan, Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah. So like there was a topic of conversation where like he was enraged actually that Princess Tiana, being the first Black leading role Disney princess that wasn't even really a princess character, was turned into an animal, and he's outraged by it. And then not only that, but the Will Smith one where he gets turned into a pigeon, the spy one, and there was one more that you mentioned that was really on point. And and like there's no other movies where the lead characters are being turned into animals. Now I did see though that in The Sword in the Stone, the little boy, he was turned into like different animals, and then there's also The Emperor's New Groove, but then I guess he's like a colored person, like not necessarily white, you know. So then like that kind of doesn't count. But you do got that white kid, you know, from the King Arthur that was turned into animals, but then he was turned back. So I don't know. But other than that one scenario, like on point.
Yeah, no, I appreciate
I
it.
looked
No,
into it. I Googled
honestly,
it.
listen, black people being turned animals is the new dress for the black man. Listen, you put the dress on the black man, it's over. It's over. You know?
True.
Think about it.
When I was in, you know, saw the video on that, I was like dumbfounded. I couldn't believe, like, it just seems so true. Like, once you get in the dress and your career takes off and you got to do, oh my gosh, that was, and then when it came back around, when Chappelle came out saying that stuff, like, he wouldn't do it, and it was just, it just all aligned. It was just like crazy.
You got like Wesley Snipes. Wesley Snipes, a badass black man's fucking Blade, you know, and
Blade.
he was doing
transsexual.
He did the transsexual thing with the other, you know, two people. John Leguizamo, I think, was even in it too. John Leguizamo was in it too, right?
They got Jamie Foxx.
Yeah.
Yo, they got Jamie Foxx, bro. They did it with like a disguise or some
Mrs.
shit.
Doubtfire.
Yeah.
Oh, Mrs. Doubtfire.
They got Ving Rhames.
Ving Rhames.
And what?
Holiday
All I gotta say is Beauty and the Beast.
Holiday Heart.
Wow, really? I didn't see him.
What about,
I did want to mention Beauty and the Beast actually, because that prince was white and he was legit turned into a beast. Damn, thank you, Trash Can, because I wanted to look that up too.
Little Mermaid.
Did he get turned back?
What mean she's
Hang on, because Beauty and the Beast was kind of the antagonist. He wasn't the protagonist, so it makes sense for him to be a beast.
Yo, what about Shrek?
You know, Tiana. That's not Disney. We're talking specifically about
no, Shrek is a Disney princess.
I know, but he was specifically talking about Disney and like the black.
That's DreamWorks.
Yeah, that's DreamWorks.
But technically, Shrek is a white guy too.
No,
that's
The
Austin
woman in
Powers.
Shrek gets turned into an ogre. She's white.
Princess Fiona's an ogre.
What about Brave? She gets turned into a bear.
No, she doesn't. Her mom and her brothers do.
Her mom gets turned into a bear.
Her mom. That's
facts.
What movie is
her
that?
mom was like,
that's Brave.
Brave.
They're Irish.
Hey, don't even. Hey, don't now. That's where you're gonna get me started with Pixar. Y'all know about the Pixar theory?
Wilson was one of the first in the dress.
All intertwined and shit, and it's all fucked up.
Yeah.
I know about that.
Okay, I'll give you one better. Like, I'll give you a few of them. Like, now, Andy, right? So you know, there's two toys, right? There's Andy. There's Woody, and there's what's her name? What's her name?
Bo Peep.
No, not Bo Peep.
The other
Jesse. Right. Now, if you remember in Toy Story 2, right? In Toy Story 2, Jessie, she revealed her backstory, right? That she had she had a woman, that was a little girl that
was supposed to be Andy's mom.
No, let me don't reveal.
That was her mom.
Here's the thing. Now Jessie, she had
we watched it already on YouTube.
She had a hat. She had a cowboy hat, right? A brown one cowboy hat, right? And then all of a sudden, years later, right? But then you look at Andy. Andy has the same hat, but the white lace is old, like it's been used before, right? So what the theory is that Andy's mom is actually the original owner of the toy Jessie that he later got in the sequel, right? So it's like it's all connected.
Wow. So what's the point of
Monsters Inc.? Monsters Inc. is connected.
So basically, yeah. So
she
basically,
really a stripper?
She might have been. I don't know.
What do you mean, stripper? Andy's mom?
Hey,
No,
Andy
like-
Daddy wasn't around. Andy Daddy wasn't around. That's all I'm
His
saying.
daddy dead. His
So
daddy
you know how
died.
you look at the hidden messages and secrets and such. Oh no,
I'm
my
happy.
bad. It was the hook. The hook girl. She was a hooker.
Oh yeah, she's a hooker. Yes, she is.
Yeah.
Yes, she
The,
is.
one-eyed erectus.
There's also the one-eyed monster.
The one-eyed erectus.
Bro, you talking about Bo Peep?
Yeah,
no,
in the bouncer.
in Andy's room, Andy used to take apart his toys and put them together in different ways. And there was
not Andy
with two naked legs.
His neighbor.
Yeah, that was Sid.
Sid.
Oh, that was Sid.
With the fish hook.
So
You
Sid
missed
had
it, girl.
lady legs, and she was a hooker. She was
You missed it.
Oh wow!
And then they also had the baby head with
came
the
for your
and he had a
girl.
one eye. He was the one-eyed monster.
Him too. Him too.
Yeah.
Hey, lipstick.
Hey, but 2 cents. You said you had questions for me.
Say it again.
You mentioned something about King and whatever them. Yeah, questions for me.
Yeah, I had missed it. I caught it. I always catch things later, but I didn't know that TLA and King had a little beef about a lady.
Yeah, it was so stupid.
It was funny though, because I was like, they acted like little middle school boys. It was cute.
I thought it was funny. I didn't take it seriously. I just like these guys both are also like then like on Lead Attorney, he was like roasting Lauren or no mess like that, and everyone was contacting Lauren on the stream like, "Hey, I thought you were my girl," and then you going to King and mess like that. It's like and yet you don't go talk to him at 3 o'clock in the morning, right? Like we do. Like you don't go text him and call him on the phone, right? Talk about your deep darkest feelings, right? Like we do, right? So he's like, it's petty. It's petty.
He is very petty.
But like I said, that's what I'm saying. The whole thing about I said as with celebrities, whatever, like moving their name, like I said with myself, with Kyia, whatever. I don't expect nobody's platform. Like you will not see me be swayed into drama or anything like that. I have people around here like this hold me accountable. You're not gonna see me on this space selling my soul for fame or for subscribers or likes.
Are you TLA again?
No, I'm breaking character. Oh,
who are you now?
I'm Jedi.
Jedi.
Jedi talking.
Okay.
You got multiple people.
Right. Yeah, I can go back and forth, but that's the thing. Right. Now,
Okay.
You gotta look for the change. You gotta watch for the change. That's all. You gotta watch for the change.
You gotta see.
Okay.
So, yeah, you will not see Jedi.
I had to come back for this Jedi.
It's okay. It's good. No, you're not gonna see Jedi Mike sell his soul, being this YouTube controversy, whatever. Regardless, and I expect people like this, my family up here, to hold me accountable. I'm so sick of this space of this whole gender infinity war crap. It's gonna be over. It is over, right? And I'm not taking no part in it. Yeah, right, exactly. Yeah, we'll have conversations about But wait, what? What, Kyia? What, Kyia? You about to say something?
In the name of Jesus, when it's over, it's over.
Over. No more rehashing stuff. No.
What about the lady frog?
What?
She had to kiss the frog to turn him into a prince.
No, what she had to do was she was the hero, right?
Not the black one. It was a white one.
No. Princess and the Frog. The whole point was to turn her to a frog, but basically the whole thing was she was the hero because she had to go get to the whole black dude from New Orleans who was the witchcraft dude, the voodoo nest guy, and
that sex manifestation guy.
Right, and he had to, and she had to take this little necklace, whatever.
I see your guy jumped out of here quietly, huh?
What?
He said he had to go eat breakfast.
Oh yeah, he did say that. That's right.
Yeah, he said,
yeah.
Why you getting on him?
What?
I am not. Don't start. We got one more here. I can't talk. I can't mention nothing like that yet.
Wait, who?
See, that's why he said something. That's exactly why he said something.
I didn't say nothing.
That's exactly why he said something.
I didn't say nothing.
Look.
I didn't say nothing.
Just Kyia holds stuff. And she unleashes her anger. This is the definition of an angry woman.
I'm not angry.
An angry woman always trying to get a man back. Hey. Ever since y'all got into it that day, you done had a vendetta. You done had a vendetta against my man.
Nope.
You done had a vendetta. Now you already got him back. Y'all already even.
Misunderstood. I'm being misunderstood, and I don't appreciate it. That's all I'm saying.
All right, you brought it back.
TLA.
You brought it back now. I
TLA.
thought it was tonight,
I did not. I ain't said nothing. What you talking about?
TLA and Kyia shade is about neck and neck. They level the shade about neck and neck.
So listen,
I have been misunderstood, and I don't appreciate it.
So you saying the TLA done you wrong?
This Kyia petty as hell now. She petty now.
TLA done you wrong, Kyia?
I said I wasn't.
They always say the 50-year-old. She 50 years old.
I gotta go back. I gotta go back.
On the block. Every time she
Kyia,
come with
you left me with no choice. I gotta go back.
What?
I gotta go back. You left me no choice. See, this is the
go back where?
That's the problem. This is the deflection that you go here, right? So I asked you a very direct question, and you want to deflect. See, that's the problem. See, you want a man. See, it's very funny how you want a traditional man, but you're not a traditional woman. Traditional women ask questions, give direct answers. Hello.
Men do not have a level of comprehension. They can't even comprehend what someone's telling them. So busy trying to come back with something negative, they don't even know what you're talking about or where you're coming from because they don't take the time to listen. And they so damn sensitive. I'm so tired of these sensitive.
Who raised them? I'm very
I want you ladies to look at this anger. And then I'm gonna show you what
now. This we not realize why y'all think. If you want to go there, we can go there. We can go there. It's very funny. It's very funny when you see these women. Listen, it's very funny why you complain about these emotional and sensitive men, but yet they're raised by women. This is the problem. It's very problem. Women are not. Women cannot forge boys. Listen, man. Women cannot forge boys to be men, and it's very funny when.
But she emotionally unavailable.
Right, exactly. I am not emotionally to some sensitive ass. Yeah. We both can't be emotional, please. Ooh, Lord, have mercy. But too much estrogen in one area is too much.
Guys, when you listen, I'm gonna direct you. Guys, this is what we talk about. Average at best. Listen, I want to direct you guys talking about.
Wow.
You women say you want a man.
Listen, there's a movie called Forrest Gump. There's a movie called Forrest Gump, right? In the movie, y'all, there was a scene where they were playing. He was in tournaments, right? One of the tournaments was ping pong. What you see right here is called ping pong game of deflection, ladies and gentlemen. Right here. That's what take no accountability. Oh, something wrong with you. Something wrong with you. You're emotional. You emotional. Oh, you like black women.
Try to own themselves. Why don't you guys own what you are and what you're displaying? That would be so much more attractive if you would just own it. You know, just realize what you are, embrace it. And if you don't like it, change it. Damn, what's so hard about that?
See, ma'am, this is a problem. This is why I love the Marvel Universe, because you are Scarlet Witch. You forge your reality, ma'am. You
were the only one who heard that. Wait.
Right.
You were the only one who heard that.
I want.
Man, I'm telling you right now, you with that type of behavior, that can be dry as the Sahara Desert.
Women take your own advice.
What was my advice?
Buy a dog.
I got a dog. I got 3.
Oh, beat me to it, ladies and gentlemen. See?
Women take your own advice.
Who? You ain't take nobody's advice and get some damn better Wi-Fi.
I felt something dripping from the ceiling up here. I don't know.
Go find no girl who manifesting and y'all manifest some Comcast over them.
Trash can wave. Okay,
that's what you need to be doing.
Trash can wave. I gotta ask you one question. Okay, with that type of attitude, I gotta give it to you. Listen, you have big dick?
The women need to get their own advice.
Why did he ask that to this?
No. That's bullshit. You got big dick?
That's it.
You know what? Can you hear me now?
Everybody, listen, man, let's cut the bullshit. Everybody knows you got big dick. I know I got big dick. You don't know?
Wait.
You don't know Tracy?
What? I'm on 5 and 2.
Every time this time of day.
No, that's the problem. Trash can wave. You don't have big dick. You don't have big wallet. And listen, that's the problem. That's the problem. And yeah, you're wondering why these women are not submitting to you.
How do you know this?
How do you know how big can submit to you? They don't even got big dick.
Where's you right now?
How do you know this? Oh, he left. Y'all a mess. Y'all a mess.
That's the problem. Yeah, I'm a feminist. I believe in choice. That's the problem.
Oh, he coming back. He coming back for more. He coming back for more.
I'm an equal opportunity ass whooper. I'll give you the
Give him more. Give him more D. Give him more.
TLA never said nothing like this, people. I don't want y'all to get mistaken.
That's
this is
that's the guy.
No, Kevin Samuels ain't never said nothing like this.
Fact he did.
Only a man with a small one would say anything like that. Only a man with a small one would say anything like that.
No, the question was in context. The question was in context. You ain't finna just randomly ask that question. Nah, but that question was in context.
Put it in context.
And listen, Trash Can Wave, this problem we don't have Henrys. High earner, not rich yet. That's the problem. You're not there at that level yet, man. And yet you're expecting
high earning, not rich yet. So making $20 an hour is not high earning. I'm sorry.
Well, man, but here's the thing: you don't get to decide. The market decides, ma'am. You don't get to decide. The market decides.
They're talking bullshit right now. What market?
Well, you are
State of Brothers. State of Brothers. Yeah, they pay about 20. You right.
Exactly. So that's the problem. That's the problem. These men, they don't understand. They don't understand. This is called deflection, right? And then you're wondering why you see all these passport bros, and this is why you see Becky and Karen. They're stealing your black men, ladies. And listen, and listen.
Come back no more. Black women. No more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. What you say? Get your ass out. Go over on the other side of the country. And
how y'all feel about the Beckys? How y'all feel about the Beckys?
The problem is the worst thing you can see is a black woman see a black man with Becky or Karen. You don't want that, huh? But I'm gonna tell you now, listen, Becky and Karen. Let me tell you something. Becky and Karen's least of your concern. You know who's gonna be your concern? Marisol.
Right.
The Latina women.
Who's Marisol?
The black body.
They're stealing your black men, ladies. They're stealing your black men.
And they are the ones that will cut it off and cook it and feed it to you. Okay.
Well, they prepare you a plate. That's the problem. You black women.
Well, yeah, they prepare your plate all right. You gonna get you a nice.
You can't prepare a damn plate.
Am I telling the truth?
You are, but not in my case, because in my case they're separate entities, and I really love his.
Good.
Like,
not the white woman.
That's like they're two separate loves, and
the white woman ain't.
You know, but if I could have
it, Lizzie knows.
I don't even know if I heard a white woman raise her voice before.
Right, hold on, man. Hold on. Let me get in here now, Trash Cans. We talking about cutting shit off.
Let you. No, okay, all right.
They don't care because they don't utilize it. They don't know what the hell to do with it anyway. That's why they don't care if it gets cut off. They have no concept of it. That's why they got to go overseas and get these little tiny women because they have no concept of what to do with a real black woman. Okay.
Hold on, commercial. Are you a mature man?
They don't cut nothing off.
No, be quiet. Be quiet. 2 cents go.
Are you a mature man that is financially secure, mentally stable, with the healthy lifestyle?
There was only one white woman that did that.
That's
only one white woman.
Real talk daily, okay?
Wait a minute.
Get my lights up.
Turn the hell out. How you got the little Kevin Samuels thing? Where the hell you get that from?
Huh?
Where the hell you get the damn Kevin Samuels thing behind you? Where the hell you get that from?
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, you do. No, 2 cents in the back.
Okay.
Yeah, she got in the back. Turn around.
What the hell?
Turn around. The damn Kevin Samuels thing. Where the hell you get one of them from?
I saw that earlier. I saw that. Boy, you could go to
school. Okay. So I used to have those on my desk for kids that have like ADD and stuff. They were watching all
day. She been watching.
She been watching
watching
The Godfather, y'all.
She been watching The Godfather. That's what it is.
She been watching my man. She been watching.
He ain't the only one that got that. He ain't the only one.
Man, that's the Kevin Samuels thing. What's the proper name of it?
But wait, I have more than one.
Oh.
See, I have a globe.
Can you send the Godfather one? I'll take
that.
He gotta have more than one. He gotta have like 30 of them motherfuckers. Like for real, like he can't just have one because they be everywhere in the house. Unless he be moving that little one around like he be moving that little motherfucker around. Yeah, that boy to move. It might as well be him and that little thing. That's that little thing show too.
Hey, just Kyia about to get one in a minute.
I hope his little thing get half his super chat because it's always.
I'm original, okay? Original.
Oh my! You know what though? Every time someone notices something, if it has anything to do with KS, they simply say that
these are clones. They're clones. They know everything he got. They don't have no original thoughts of their own. That's all it is.
Bullshit. That's that bullshit, man. That's the problem. That's the problem, you modern women. You don't understand. See, that's the thing. This space, this for men's spaces, right? And
nah, this guy, you thinking about getting one already.
Oh, y'all never was able to
set up in the background.
Your mommy, once she released you from the breast, you never learned language. You never learned how to communicate. Wow, I feel sorry for you guys. I'm glad your master has gotten so popular. You know how to communicate now. Amen. Did I say that out loud?
Listen, that's the problem. That's the problem. This is what you're not gonna do, ma'am. You're not gonna do trying to tell and try to give my image a horrible image of upturn the black man and ruin
your horrible image. Your horrible image.
Yes.
Oh.
So listen, since the time I got on my platform, I created a mix. I created 6 black couples got together, 3 engagements. Right. So listen.
I want just Kyia to put some water on that plant.
And listen, you know the problem that all these women, you have a Black Panther, you got a Black Panther poster behind you, right? That's the problem. These women trying to say, listen, if this your man, if this your king, right? Where are you at? Like, you don't validate him. That's the problem. With women. Is this your king? You're trying to look for one.
Oh, my battery's about to go out. I gotta switch cameras. Shut up.
That's the problem.
Oh, hush.
I bet you that in terms of that smoke detector gonna be going off people. You got no battery. You're gonna change it. That's a sign of a single woman.
Why don't y'all hold those men responsible when those men come up there with those damn smoke detectors? Y'all act like y'all don't hear nothing, and I pointed out, and y'all act like
every time this time of day my internet mess up.
What?
As a woman, you have no excuse. You have no excuse.
And y'all be acting like hell done froze over when I point out. Why won't y'all point out the guys
no,
when they
on
there? And then they tell me, Kyia, you're going too far. Why are you pointing it out? You point it out with the ladies. I don't get it. You guys are so sensitive. You can ditch it.
Nobody else have to switch their camera.
Shut up.
Don't do these
people don't want to cam up. That's the problem. That's revealing of them in terms of their cowardly. That's the thing. They can't match the Godfather. That's all right. Stay in your lane. That's the problem. See? And she out. All right. Make sure I get my likes up, y'all. This is too much content for you guys not to subscribe. It's too much content. You guys subscribe to 2 Cents. Guys subscribe to Yell on Twitch. Guys subscribe to Trash Can Wave. You guys subscribe to Minzy. And you guys subscribe to Jedi Mike. I talk about that dude on a regular. He's an alright dude. He's alright dude.
Her camera keep on.
Yeah. That's the thing. You make sure you subscribe to content. Hit the like button. Right. Yeah, that's the problem. But yeah. Mm-hmm. There we go. All right. There we go. But yeah.
Hey y'all.
There she is.
Yeah. I need to clip this though. I actually need to clip this. This is too much.
Bugging.
Alrighty, so with all this amazing things being said, I'm gonna go ahead and take my leave. It's 3:00 in the morning. Love all you guys. Yeah. Bye-bye, Miss Kyia. I don't know if she can hear me yet or not.
See, this is the problem with women. If you got a man at home, why are you on the internet right now?
Oh, you got your nerves.
No, this woman's married. Hey, this woman's married.
He done told her to get off. He done told her to get off. My man said, you got to get off this damn internet.
Yeah. I got to clip this, though. I mean, this is like, honestly, this is too much. I can't. I'm trying to do El Guapo. I'm trying to get on The Voice. I'm working on it. I just subscribed. I checked him out and stuff, but yeah, I'm getting. I think I can do his voice. Smooth. Yeah, El Guapo, how you doing? No, it's not there yet. I try to get Potential Millionaire too a little bit. Gotta get a little easy right there a little bit, but yeah,
that's an easy one. You got to do
Uncle Stu.
B9 is funny. Uncle Stu, yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, I just B9 was in the. You saw B9 in the chat, the Black Man Filter show, did you? Wait, when Nathan? Yeah. Oh, this is awesome. This is when Nathan Daly, right? You see Nathan Daly? I know you.
That's a good one.
Yeah. No, Nathan.
So Daly, I remember. Did you guys go back and watch the backstory about what happened?
What in terms of him in the accident?
About what?
Nathan Daly. So I'm in Georgia, so I used to be in law enforcement, but he actually got drugged on the side of a.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
That nigga thought he could stop a car with his bare hands. Crazy motherfucker. That nigga jumped on the car like, stop.
No, stop.
That nigga jumped on that car like,
sorry,
stop.
If you're watching, sir, I'm sorry.
You have the right to be made silent. Stop.
This is not the opinions of everybody involved in this show.
That motherfucker, you see the interview afterwards? Please? Man, I was gonna do a video on that shit because he had
to. Not me.
That nigga was on there. He was like, he was smiling after he got off that damn car. Man, his mama got on his ass when he got back home. What the hell was you thinking about? I would have shit all over myself, man. That nigga talking about. I had to realized it was people around, so I ain't pulled my gun out. I said, nigga, you ain't have time to pull your gun out. You was holding on to that. That nigga was holding on.
What happened, Nate?
Oh, nothing happened at all.
What are you talking about?
That motherfucker said, hey, we about to get away.
Oh, that video, that was crazy.
Oh, man, his feet caught on fire.
You're laughing at that trash can.
That shit was funny as hell.
No, I
he thought it was funny.
I wasn't laughing. Lily, me, we're not laughing at what happened. Just the way you just said it.
We're not laughing at the incident at all. So please disclaimer. We're not laughing at the actual incident. We're laughing at trash.
That motherfucker was like, respect my authority, motherfucker. I said stop. I said
yourself off camera.
Oh man. That nigga. Y'all gotta watch that video.
I thought I was watching Madagascar. Right?
Quick, grab the other side. He's getting away. I can't hold it by myself.
I like to move it.
Oh man. Oh, quick.
Oh goodness, I can't believe it. Y'all better go repent, and pray.
Oh my God. Man. Listen, I'm telling you right now, Nathan Daly.
Go reprint.
I've been on 5 hours.
Reprint it. Go reprint whatever you just printed.
Man.
Okay.
Oh man.
No, listen, but like he's an very effective communicator, and stuff. And I was in a 5-hour live stream with him. It was good, but it was heated, man.
So he was rocking and rolling earlier too, because I will say I vehemently support him and his stance on a lot of things, because when they were doing the black businesses on Black Man Unfiltered, his whole narrative is what actually is going on in America in a total sense, but not everybody's gonna get it though.
No, they're not. They go over his head. That's what but like he goes talking like they say, listen, this is a problem with our culture. See, that's the thing. Where's the issue? The issue is that you have men. You see, the issue, you have men complaining that these women are for the streets, but yet they're putting their seat in the trash can. You have women, they're not respecting their bodies, right? What's the problem? The problem is our culture. What is our culture, right? You have other communities, we're making these businesses, right? We don't own anything. We don't own anything. We don't own the nails, the hair, anything.
But Jay-Z owns Tidal Wave. Jay-Z owns Tidal Wave.
Tidal Wave. That's the thing. He sold it. He sold it Tidal Wave. And guess what?
Oprah owns OWN.
No, she doesn't. She actually owns 10% of OWN. Actually,
what about
she's a minority
BET?
equity partner. BET. But no, that's the thing. That's the problem. We so focus more on aesthetics and then we do foundation as a people. Look at this. You don't name me, ma'am. Well, hold up now. I'm starting to decide what if I'm talking to a black person. That's the problem. Listen, God forbid, God forbid they give black people reparations. God forbid it. Listen, you know what? I'm telling you that when the day they give black people reparations, it's over. It's over, y'all. We have no excuse. Listen, you lost the war. This isn't your house anymore, right? And listen, I'm for give them reparations. Give it to them. Give them millions of dollars. And listen, I just think for us as black people, we became so addicted to the term white supremacy. That's the thing, because this whole racism is an illusion. It's just a cruel, elaborate trick conjured by the weak to inspire fear. That's the problem. That's the problem with our culture.
But when do you see this, though, Nathan?
What
is it, Miss?
I just want to tell Nathan, I wasn't laughing at you getting drugged by the car. All right, I was laughing because you grabbed that gas.
Listen, man, trash can wave. It doesn't matter if you're laughing.
Oh, man.
I still come over there with the handcuffs. I'm going there. I can't fix 7 years of a broken relationship.
Quick, get the cuffs. Listen, I got the gas cap.
Right. I have to go there. I have to arrest you. I'm here to find a crime. I'm seeing why that woman put a knife to the man's back. I'm trying to realize why the man put a bullet to his woman's head. That's the problem. It's our culture.
Question, sir. Listen, so what would happen if you pull up on some guys and they're playing NWA music, though?
Would you shoot them all? That's the problem. You guys give so much power to the music. Right, this is the same thing. You have an establishment when you see women twerking, right? Because they have twerking music on, and yet guess what? You blame the music or the establishment. What is it? See, what you just said there explains why us as black people we lack self-discipline. Right? We have any song, and all of a sudden we become programmed in our culture.
But why would they play that music? They didn't want us to twerk. But when we say we hear Juvenile back that thing up for the 99 2000, everybody want to back it up for the 99 2000.
Miss Stu said, "We know you like the WAP. You like the Cardi B.
I actually do not like the WAP. Why?
Because you like the Cardi B WAP.
No, I don't. There's a problem. See, the problem is that you have these women who don't respect their bodies. This is our culture. It's trash, man. It's trash. That's the problem.
But Anton called our culture trash too. I don't like when you guys refer to our culture as trash.
Guess what? He was right.
Our culture is not trash. Okay,
he was right.
You cannot put us in a monolith.
That part of the culture is trash.
You cannot put us in a monolith.
That part of the culture is trash.
We're diverse. Okay, we're diverse. It's a variety of us. We're not in a monolith. Okay.
Listen.
And then I have a friend. Listen. So I have a friend. My friend is actually someone who knows the people that you're talking about. And my friend,
is she a stripper?
She is wealthy like we are in Gwinnett County. And being that we grew up in the suburbs and that we're wealthy, we understand that, you guys see things differently than we do. But, like I'm talking about how we travel and we go, I travel every 3 days. Okay. I travel to Brazil. I go to Colombia, the Dominican Republic. And,
just Kyia?
Some of you guys just don't understand, about traveling. And, being that I grew up in, the suburbs in Lawrenceville, it's just hard for people to understand. No, I'm not Kay. I'm Kayla. Okay.
Okay, now, if you want to go there, we can go there.
I was trying to figure which one she was. Was she at the hair?
You're trying to set me up, but it ain't gonna happen. Not today. See, that's the problem with our culture. See, this whole gender war is wasting our time. And what you just said there, ma'am, is this fear mongering of modern day women.
What you have to do is I care Because I'm not here.
Right here.
Do you think that I care?
This is exactly why I come as police officers.
I don't care.
We go to houses where the internet bills not paid, and hence they have bad, horrible connection. That's the problem.
That's bad connection.
Kayla, that's not. Oh,
see, look at God.
She go.
Look at God.
Y'all wrong for this. Y'all are so wrong.
That's dumb. That's all dumb right here.
I don't have to be here. Do you think that I have to be here? Okay, I don't have to be here. I am
who is this? Who am I
self-
talking to?
I got questions now.
Excuse me?
Wait, who are you talking? Wait, who am I
me?
talking to?
Kayla.
What's your name?
Listen, like I stated, I don't need an introduction. I am Kayla, Kayla. Can you tell me you cannot? Oh my God! I'm like, oh God, Jr. You bring these people on this panel, and I'm like, oh my God, why do you bring these people on this panel? Like they act like that. All women that speak are masculine. Every woman that speaks, you're masculine. I don't understand how that you guys feel that way when I just say a word, I'm masculine. Really? I don't care what you guys think. Okay, I don't know you. You don't know me. Okay.
Do you have friends?
I don't know you. You don't know me. So did I?
Stop, Kyia. Stop.
Oh, my bad. I'm not Kyia. I'm the random girl that called up on the show. I'm just a random girl.
Just Kyia, the masculine woman. The masculine woman.
This what happened. You do all that manifesting.
Excuse me.
Right. Right, Yella.
So happened. You do all that damn manifesting.
Oh,
See what happened was. See what happened was. All this started from.
Take some lessons from
all this started from a sage burning, crystal wielding, masturbating sex goddess from New Orleans who died 3 times and came back 4, and knew that she realized that her inner sexual demon would manifest her a yacht in a man, and you know.
It might be you, Yella. She might manifest you.
Yella would have hit that motherfucker.
Yo,
Yella would have hit that motherfucker.
I know where you're going. That's why I didn't say no comment. I'm just like,
I'm calling Nathan.
Like,
I'm calling Nathan to come lock her up.
Oh man.
Yeah, I gotta protect myself now. That's why.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No. See,
this is my demeanor. You'll never see me go back with her again. You'll never. I'll never go back and forth with her.
Not you, realistic. I know it's some of y'all down there, but what the funk was trying to say that was the women down there in New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? And she was calling on chakras and her inner spiritual being, and you know what I'm saying? Her vision board, and her baby and her baby that walk with a shake like this because she masturbate 30 hours a day with a vibrator that's like this, and the baby gonna come out with a stutter. Yeah, it ain't all of y'all.
It is 2 cents. You started this.
Who?
With the video, 2 cents sent me the video. It said, Kyia, I want your reaction on this.
Yeah.
Did y'all react to the video with the pastor spitting on the in his hand and rubbing it?
My Todd.
What now?
You ain't see that?
Be covered by the blood of the anointing.
He spit in his hand and rubbed it on his hand and then rubbed it on the guy's face.
No.
Y'all ain't see that with the pastor?
Yeah, Mike Todd, Transformation Church.
Hey, y'all gotta pull that up, man. I thought y'all was up on that.
See? On Instagram.
That motherfucker, he ain't just spit. He had to.
He dropped the loogie.
He had the loogie.
He wiped the loogie on his face, man.
He had a beard. It was dripping off his beard like icicles in the his beard.
Oh no.
Hey. That dude, pull that video up, man.
Yo.
84.
Yo.
Hi, Mr. Best in the World, 84.
84.
You can just Google, YouTube pastor spit in his hand. And it'll come up.
84. What's going on?
Okay, so was this like the
What's going on, family?
Hey, brother.
What's going on, bro?
Their hands, you know,
that's that Pinnacle Baptist Church. Put these healing hands on you.
No, listen, Alan,
you was talking about when Jesus had to spit in the blind man's eyes so he could see. So he was trying to explain it.
But like, listen, guys, I used to do altar calls, right? Listen, we've been trained.
I ain't looked at it yet, but
listen, I'll give my lecture about you got to do altar calls, right?
Let me share. Let me.
2 minutes and 14 seconds.
10 minutes.
2 minutes, 14 seconds.
I'm finna say
Is this in the United States or Africa?
Yeah. You gonna recognize the pastor when you see him.
It's the pastor that does all
recognize
those and stuff.
It better not be the one that went to jail and came back.
No, he's a good one. He's a good one.
But he said, when you following the Lord, sometimes it's gonna get disgusting.
Wait a minute.
You gotta watch it, man.
You seen this?
No, and I'm not even finna watch it for 2 reasons. One,
and then he licked his face with his tongue.
One, that's why I don't really like. That's why I keep religion over there.
Okay.
Because you're not finna spit on me.
What about lick your face with his tongue? He licked his face with his tongue.
No. I'm good on all of that. I'm good on all of that.
Hello, doctor.
Hello.
Yeah, buddy. Oh, where my man 1984 at? Hey, he left.
He ran away.
What the hell?
Say he gone on us.
Wait.
He left?
Oh, Black Man Unfiltered. Come on. Black Man Unfiltered showed it. We just watched it over here.
Yeah, put the link up. Put the link up.
Melissa showed it too. Melissa Marine. It should be pinned.
Yeah,
it's pinned at the top.
Which video? I don't see it 2 minutes and 14 seconds. But I see him rubbing the face right there.
That's not
right there,
even
get
like...
it right there.
It's a joke. It's a comedian.
Right
no,
here?
It was a real dude. It's
no, ain't no comedian.
Comedian.
No, go to the right there. 2 minutes 14 seconds. 2 minutes and 14 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Right there.
Okay.
Changing something. You don't see it clearly yet. But you hit.
No. Stop.
Oh, he didn't spit.
And
no, sir. Don't let him do that to you.
He didn't spit.
Save yourself, black man. Save yourself, black man.
Stop.
He didn't spit.
What most people would do is turn away.
No, sir. No, ma'am. No ham. No spam. No. No, ma'am. We're not doing this.
Yes, we is.
I'm good.
Yes, we is. Nah, we all taking this ride. We all taking this ride together.
I'm telling you, it's just as he's physically standing here, knowing what's coming. God's saying, "Can you
wait till we dig up his butt?"
What? If you got a little weak stomach, you might not want to watch that.
I'm gonna say it in a point just like that.
No.
Receiving vision from God.
No.
I mean, God, I just bought crazy faith.
No.
I just bought my dream car. And now you're gonna ask me?
The fucking suspense is killing me though. Like,
you gotta build it up. It's slow.
I don't give a damn what he's saying. Man, we TLAing us around this moment.
It was a magic treat.
Woo!
A magic treat.
Oh, look at that!
A magic treat.
What
Stop.
I'm telling you,
go back.
It's how you
damn idiot.
Leave.
It's how the people in your life will react when God is doing what it takes.
Kyia, go
miracle.
away.
What do you
Go
say?
back. Leave.
You want to see it again?
No, leave.
Look at it hanging off his beard, though.
Look
at it hanging off his beard.
He was like,
watch the heebie-jeebies.
Oh my God, that was so gross.
He was like,
then to watch a Christian man, a pastor, just commit like the weirdest.
Hey,
Bible dangerous.
Like, okay, let's just think about this a whole different way.
Infested lung.
That is so against CDC regulations. Like in the COVID, in just this, I mean, I'm sorry, in the C-19 era. You know, I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
I would have whooped his ass. Good God Almighty, I would have whooped his ass.
When we watched the video with Kendra G and that lady, we were appalled and like, oh my God, how can this lady do this? But then you have a man of the cloth actually behave this way and try to give us a lesson in it. And we're looking.
Well, y'all like them giving the woman a bath. He gave the woman a bath. Oh.
No.
Okay.
Neither.
So if you want to know how I feel about it,
a brother, I know that probably looks up to him because I don't even see it. That's just like a woman emasculating a man. Like, why would you do that to another man?
To a brother.
Yes, that's so.
That's so much already. God damn it.
That's on the same level with people who talk about manifestation. This is all about what I'm saying. That is the same level. If you have different. No, it is. I'm just saying like this. Okay. I'm cool with people's belief, right? I'm just not gonna be cool with doing anything in any length for any religion. I'm cool. I'm good. I'm like, okay, just imagine the conversation that he had to have with that dude.
All your life.
No.
If
it's especially if it's my pastor all my life, then I'm gonna feel comfortable enough to be hell no. That's what I'm gonna be like, hell no. But my son, like
he was trying to demonstrate.
I've taught you for 10 years, and I just feel like the Lord has called on me to take this saliva, this blessed saliva that I use for my body to speak this sermon to you, young brother, and I will take it and bestow it amongst your crown, and wipe it amongst your brow. And he looking like, so you gonna spit on me? And he like, yeah.
So was it him spitting in his hand and rubbing it?
No,
is that what's bad about it?
I heard it.
All of it.
So if he only just like pucked it in his face, that would have been okay. But instead he spit in his hand and he rubbed it like
said him. He just flicked it on him.
Listen, let me tell you something.
So but if he just like
think about, I promise you, and I was in law enforcement over 15 years. My only thing was I said, you may slap me, you may kick me, you may call me a racial slur. Do not put your spit on me or you must go. You're going to meet your maker, okay? I was like, anything happen, but do not put your saliva on me.
Man,
you got to come up.
I don't know if everybody had that. Man. I don't know if everybody had that granny with the oil.
Oh, yeah.
That used to take the oil and hit you on the... Why he do that to him with why he bless him?
So confused.
Listen, because he was anointed by the blood of God, so he could have healing in his spit.
Can somebody?
There was nothing wrong with his eyes.
Jedi, go get your dad.
Someone with his head. He ain't had no hair.
No, listen.
He ain't had no hair on his head.
I've been training altar calls. There's certain decorum.
There we go.
There's a sort of decorum.
Got a pastor in the building.
And so
I've been training altar calls.
The point I was trying to make is that
there's a sort of decorum.
if you focus on applying power first, and you don't even bring all the
I'm thankful I'm not that damn
stuff that
you got a lot of audio.
What I was trying to make is that power. It's no longer I want to have. You guys got to listen to me.
I'm thankful I'm not.
Control your kids, please.
You got a lot of audio.
It doesn't matter who you have in Congress. None of that matters. They don't feel pressure. Right. If Joe Biden,
he's still on his live. He's still on his live. He about to drop the link. He just dropped the link.
They laugh at him, right? So that's what I'm trying to make. If Joe Biden,
he's still on his live.
I am muted. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. We ready?
We can hear you.
Oh, he can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't hear
him. Okay, you gotta be muted. Yeah. But listen, I did altar calls. Listen, but what?
Hold up.
What the hell?
Hold up, Pastor. Hold up. We got
There you go. There you go, right there. That's your next one. That's your next one, Jedi, right there.
Do I start it from the beginning?
He looked mad.
Okay. Now let's listen to the purpose. Maybe we missed something, okay?
Okay.
Let's have an open mind.
Okay. Nope.
You hear the crowd. You hear the crowd. Like, no.
Most people would not face Jesus anymore. What most people would do is turn away.
Run, nigga, run.
What I'm telling you is just as he's physically standing here, knowing what's coming. God's saying, can you physically and spiritually and emotionally be able to stand? Yeah, because the vision I'm about to give you, it might get nasty. And do you hear and see the responses of the people?
Yeah, like, what the hell you doing, nigga?
What I'm telling you is how you just reacted is how the people in your life will react when God is doing what it takes for the miracle.
When Preacher Man said, and I quote, "The vision I'm about to give you might get nasty." My response would have been, "This ass whooping I'm about to get you is going to be much nastier." I'm not that spiritual. And I'm thankful I'm not that damn spiritual. I don't know what this is. I don't think this is spirituality, to be honest with you. Okay? You can't spit on people.
Oh, no.
You spit on a man.
Mm.
All right? This is a cultic.
It's a what?
Now, just as I call out Trump supporters for saying and doing crazy things, I got to call out this guy. All right? He's sitting up there with his little tailor-made brown suit, spitting on people. That's what it is. Now, you can try to, shape this a different way, and I'm sure a lot of people are going to come at me because they like this guy. He's a mega preacher. He's well-liked by many. Not by me. You're spitting on people. Okay. He actually apologized. This is what he said.
I just want to acknowledge what happened yesterday when the spit hit the fan. I watched it back and it was disgusting. Like, that was gross. I want to validate everybody's feelings. That was a distraction to what I was really trying to do. I was really trying to make the word come alive and for people to see the story. But yesterday it got too live, and I own that.
Well, looks like the good Reverend has repented.
No.
Now, I don't know if he repented for this statement. He made another controversial statement and did something controversial involving divorce that went viral. Here it is.
Now, this is the one reason God gives for divorce. Not we've grown apart.
Don't do it, brother.
Don't be tight in here. I'm gonna need police escort as we leave. Y'all help me. Not we don't relate anymore. Not even he hit me.
Oh God.
Condone that. The Bible says leave the house. Oh, y'all about to be real mad if y'all don't read y'all Bible. But that's not the reason to leave the marriage.
Damn.
This guy's advocating for relationships that have abuse, for the spouse that's being abused to remain in the relationship, and he's utilizing theology or the Bible in order to promote this ridiculous ideology. Well, no, pastors, you who has failed to read the Bible. You know, the Bible tells you, preacher, to read it rightly divided, which means you understand why it was written, who it was written to, and who it was written by, and for what era was it written. You also study scripture based on the context of scripture. The scripture says, live peaceably with everybody as you are able. But if you are not, continue moving. I'm paraphrasing, but that's scripture. Scripture also makes allowances in the Old Testament and New Testament for when there is no what's called marital love, that there's an opportunity to leave that environment. And then even outside of the context of marriage, it is very clear in scripture that individuals who are antithetical to who you are able to leave their presence. Does that all of a sudden change because a person is married? It's dangerous here, Reverend. And I would highly encourage you to take on the full sentiment of not only scripture, but also the world. Because God gave you a brain before he gave you a book. All right. Adrian, what are your thoughts on this?
Well, as far as the spitting goes, that was clearly just an abuse of power. And that actually really kind of makes me very suspicious of this person. I understand that he is a mega preacher and he may have a big congregation, and that he has even more responsibility to act within a framework of treating everyone with respect and dignity. And that did not happen there at all. And it should not have taken people's outcry or being upset. You should know you're not going to be spitting on people and slathering it on them and taking advantage of the fact that you are in a position of power and there are a lot of people watching at the time. I would keep an eye on this individual, because clearly when they have power in their hands, they are not making the best decisions, and that's a very scary thing.
Right. I would have been the last somebody he ever spit on in his life if I was on that stage.
Amen, brother. The last.
Listen, this is why I'm afraid, and why I, pursuing ministry. I know that's what I've been called to, because I know my dad has been training me to be a pastor and everything, and that's what I want to do. But when you have situations like this, I now, why ever think I'll spit on someone and rub on his face? No, but just that abuse of power, or something like that. I never want to be in a position where I'm like that, or at least that's the thing I fear.
Wow.
Not.
Come on. You know what, Jedi? Excuse me, but
never got.
Yellow was talking about how he's not. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Yellow was talking about how he's not religious or not deeply spiritual, which I always respect, you guys' position. And the reason why is because so many false prophets and just randoms, they do things like this that would really make you think, why would you guys even be, this is just ridiculous. I just don't get it. And then what he don't realize is, and to Yella and anybody else, that their mindset, I kid you not, I promise you that in the word it says that anybody who uses the platform of being in the ministry and they misguide or misdirect his sheep, they will be punished more so than just normal people. So for him to actually have just made a mockery of the word is just I know I've seen a lot of things. Okay, that was just.
Listen, I know who he is. Right, I know who he is, and I follow him. Right, Mike Todd. And I think some of the things he says is good. However, it's he does a lot of things where he does this promoting demonstrations, right? Where talking with water, he does he actually bring a freaking pool out or something like that, demonstrate that. Let's say lifting the weight of God or pressure of life, then he literally had weights where he's lifting a barbell and mess, some things that he visually represents stuff he's talking about, right? But I understand you want to be creative in delivering the word. I'm an artist, right? I know, but I communicate stuff in scripture, whatever, through what I draw and everything. You can see on my Instagram, but never when I get to a point you know what? Let me do a visual representation where I'm actually spitting on somebody and it basically demoralizing them. Because also, regardless, not even the spit, it's just the level of power. It's just he saw it as a lesser being, inferior, and he stood there. That's not, and that's why I talk about the whole cult mess like that. I wonder how many people even question him because they were,
So you wouldn't let nobody spit on you like that underneath no circumstances. Nobody spit on
Hell
him.
no. Listen, that's the thing. When you're so much into it, that's the thing though. When you're so much into it, like that's like I can tell you because I've been there. It's like the level of fear that you don't want to question that authority, whatever. Because unfortunately, you put so much your identity in a pastor than you do in God. So unfortunately, everything like he said goes, and you're thinking, oh, you're obeying the Lord by following what he's saying. And I know the way he might put it, might think, oh yeah, we want to visually describe how something's nasty. You could have done a million different things to represent that than to spit on somebody's face, especially during a freaking pandemic.
Like, what about from the man's point of view, though?
I let a woman spit on me like that, but it wasn't on my face.
You know what? Shut up, trash can.
It wasn't on my face.
Go ahead,
As the man,
that was the good one.
The preacher acknowledged that it was nasty, right? But like for the man, now that he has had this done to him, I mean, that's just like ridiculous. That's the worst thing ever.
But did you initially hear like the people in the audience was starting to say like, ugh?
No, they were like, no.
No, they did at the beginning, and then nobody like confirmed it didn't get louder. Then they just got quiet. Did you hear it yelling? Yeah, because when he first,
Car says, I understand the message. Oh, thank you, Black Man Unfiltered, big bro. I understand his message, not the delivery. So the message got misconstrued. I don't even know what the message was.
The message was, don't let somebody rub spit in your face.
Well, I didn't
How much he get paid though? How much he get paid?
I don't care if he got paid millions.
Nah, that dude let him do that to him. He said light-skinned dudes back like 20 years, man.
I ain't saying.
I said it. I told you I'd be the first one to say it. I said I'd be the first one to say it. And I'm proud of Kyia. She didn't say it.
She did.
She didn't say it. I said it.
I use it.
We got fellow brethren of the less melanated. We got to be a little more judicial with trying to fit in. All right, look, we don't need to be accepted that bad. All right.
That type of throw spit is when you giving somebody some head. That's what he.
Why do you think he used a man instead of a woman?
Oh, that'd been worse.
Because he would have get canceled if he used a woman. He would have got canceled.
He'd have never got the preach again.
Ain't no woman that dumb.
He'd have never got the preach again.
The reason why I say a female, because I know that the world is warped and twisted, because I would have saw the preacher doing that more so to a woman than his brother, like a leader. Because I consider all you guys are all men. Why would I rub my spit and rub like my brother's face like that?
That's like you asking why he ain't give a man a bath. He ain't give the man a bath on stage. He gave the women a bath.
He gave a woman a bath.
The pastor that was bathing the women on stage.
No,
he ain't bathing no man. Y'all saw that one.
No, y'all gotta chill for real.
Look, he was bathing the naked women on stage. Y'all ain't seen the women get naked on the pew, and they got in the tub. They got a bath. Come on, y'all saw that one.
Is it real or is it like staged?
No, it's real. He was a pastor in church. He was.
I ain't see it, but I'm about to go find it right now.
He was quick, and they was fine too. They was all fine. They was all fine women.
America?
Well, I don't know if it was Africa or America, but it was an African preacher.
And please, my African brothers and sisters, no disrespect, but there's a stereotype that usually when something is outlandish or extreme, usually it's in your community, okay? It's just a stereotype, doesn't mean that it's true. So please forgive me, okay?
So what did you get out the message other than the spit? If you take the spit out of there, did you understand?
I couldn't get the message.
Card, what was the message? He said he got the message.
He was talking about when Jesus spit it at the blind man's eyes. He had to heal the blind man with his spit.
No, he didn't.
Trash can. No.
You had to heal the.
When you are being used by God, that you're gonna be viewed by the world as someone as being disgust. Like, oh my God, what are you doing? Like, it's almost in the way that people are going to view you in disgust when you're being used by the Lord. That's
Mr.
basically
Best
what
in
it
the
is.
world backstage.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, how did he explain away the fact that about the divorce? Like, if you're being abused.
Now that okay, I actually remember watching
married.
that was very passive aggressive. I don't know. I think in senses like there's just things that as people like we leave marriages whatever so easily for divorce. And when he brought the whole by hit him, and it's like I guess either maybe he might be viewing on the woman hitting on the man or man hitting on a woman, whatever it might be, because you might have seen situations of people making the best out of relationships after a physical abuse.
Hey, trash can.
What's up? What's up? I'm about to read the word to y'all so y'all can get the scripture.
Wow.
We ready.
Come on now.
Get it
Hold
correct.
on, let me pull it up.
Hold on, but before you read the word, so the question is for what did he say afterwards though? Because they cut him off. I like to hear the beginning, the middle, and the end. So what did he say at the close, the pastor, about the divorce? What was the ultimate thing that you can get divorced for?
We didn't hear it.
I forgot what he was talking about. I forgot. That was a minute.
Oh.
No, I gotta look back in the video because he has a book called Relationship Goals. Like he has a book.
No, sir.
Yeah,
no, man.
Yeah, that's what he's known for. Yeah, the whole thing is based in his Relationship Goals series that on YouTube you can find on Transformation Church on YouTube. But yeah, he has a template on that. I gotta go look back and look at it. But I know, like, to me, when first time I saw that, it didn't caught my eye. I didn't catch that, but it was years ago. That video's old.
Is he the pastor that sings?
All right, y'all ready?
Sings on what's his name? The little short dark
Kirk.
Kirk.
No. The guy he was on The Voice at first. The short black guy. Oh,
Donnie.
And he goes. They say I'm crazy. CeeLo. So is he the pastor that sings on top of there? He sings
no.
He sings a safe. Oh, that's not him. Okay.
No.
Let me put some scripture to the what happened now.
Yes,
and maybe y'all understand. Maybe y'all understand. Okay, this is Mark 8. This is Mark 8, verses 22 through 26. All right. Jesus heals a blind man at Bethsaida. They came to Bethsaida, and some people brought a blind man and begged Jesus to touch him. He took the blind man by the hand and led him outside the village. When he had spit on the man's eyes and put his hands on him, Jesus asked, "Do you see anything?" He looked up and said, "I see people. They look like trees walking around." Once more, Jesus put his hand on the man's eyes. Then his eyes were open. His sight was restored, and he saw everything clearly. Jesus sent him home, saying, "Don't even go into the village."
But he ain't Jesus.
He was trying to explain the word now.
You got to give the
He was using an example.
This word be used for the edification of your body and mind.
But I thought Jesus put it in mud and swirled it. I mean, in dirt.
How many of y'all knew that part of the Bible before y'all saw that happen?
I know that. Yeah.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, Kyia. This 2 cents might. If you didn't know it then, you damn sure know it now.
But wait,
he puts it in the dirt actually and make a little paste and put it on his eyes.
No, that's in some versions. The other versions.
Trash can.
That was the international.
Okay.
That's the international. New international version.
He puts it in dirt and he spits and put it in the dirt and put a paste on his eye.
If Jesus wanted to spit on you, you gonna let Jesus spit on you, ain't you?
Jesus ain't gonna do that.
If Jesus wanted to spit on you, is you gonna sit up here and be blasphemous right now? If Jesus came to you and he wanted to heal you and it required him to spit on you, would you let Jesus spit on you?
You sound crazy.
I let Jesus spit on me. Did I Mike, future pastor up in here. Would you let Jesus spit on you?
He's praying. He should be. We need it. But listen.
Yeah, I'm not engaged in that conversation. I just know, like, listen.
Okay,
I just know, regardless of the thing, it's the whole thing. Grabbing on the end of his garment, or going to the whole thing. And Kai, you are right about the whole thing with the mud. But then there's parts.
The woman with the issue of blood.
Yeah, she is right. But on this whole thing with the spit thing, like when you brought that verse up, I was like, all right, I understood what he was saying, and that, but this is what people can misconstrue that what he was doing. When talking about revealing of a blind man, right? That wasn't the fact that he was revealing that to him because he was blind. The whole point of it was to emphasize the feeling of disgust, right? That was the whole thing. He kept saying, like, guys, you see your reaction, the way you're reacting right now. That's exactly how people gonna view you in the world when God is using you. That's literally what he said. So the whole meaning of that scripture that he just put, that trash can wave, completely take that out of context. He wasn't trying to spit to reveal him from his blindness. It actually was a sense of revealing, emphasizing a feeling or emotion, right? That's the sense that that's not what he was trying to do in scripture. That's so what he was doing. That's
what he was reading from. That's what he was reading from in the rest of his in the rest of the video. If you watch the whole video, that's the scripture he was reading from now.
Right, but that's not what he did in that demonstration. That's not, because the whole point was not saying he was blind. He was not blind, right? And so what he was doing, the whole point was him emphasizing the feeling of disgust. So when he was doing that, it's still nasty, because the events that what he did was not in the sense of what he was doing. He was putting himself in the Messiah, Jesus figure, hence trying to, and again, still insinuating the dominance of power over he had that individual when he rubbed them over the face with a spit, which again, that's not right. He took the scripture out of context, what he's trying to do. The spit was supposed to deliver him so he can see, not to emphasize disgust.
The blind man didn't mind the disgust. He just wanted to not be blind no more. He ain't care how disgusting it was. He was willing to humble himself.
Listen, you can blindfold somebody to emphasize blindness when you're doing a demonstration on a pulpit. You don't have to put fucking spit on his face, like somebody's face.
I'm just saying. It was the wrong approach. It was the wrong approach. But did he get the message across that to people who don't know the message? And he pushed it in a way they could get it.
No, and that's what problem that I'm saying, as people out past the church, that we have to be more accountable of how we how we interpret scripture, two, in terms of taking out of context, imply in terms of worldly into the modern day sense, and also making sure that the meaning of the word, whether it might be in Old Testament, New Testament, that one is the overall message not being misconstrued in our delivery. And unfortunately, we have done that a huge disservice in the westernized church. So that's what I'm saying, we have to be more accountable.
You know what? Being normal now is the extreme, clearly, because everything has to be so provocative. Like, sir, when you if you're a school teacher, come up with little creative ideas and little things, hypothetical
he did it for the views.
They bring it to life. However, sir, as a pastor, that's why you know that his true colors are being revealed.
Spit on the face.
There's no way that as a pastor who is leading God's sheep would do something like this. That's the catch, though. I'm like, regardless, if he was saying that God is healing the blind man, why would you use it as a scenario to identify that when you are being led by God, that it was, other people may view you as disgusting, hypnotized, weird, or all those good things, all those bad things, but I just don't.
Oh, is you saying he the same as the pastors who say, in order for you to be healed, I gotta sleep with you and come in here and I'm gonna have sex with you or whatnot, like that.
Say what now?
You say he the same as the pastors that say, in order for me to heal you, I need to have sex with you. Bring me your wife so I can have sex with your wife and I can heal her.
This must be those cults.
Uncles too.
Well, it was a pastor that got in trouble for that. For something with oral sex.
May I say something?
84.
What's up? What's up?
Let me just Uncle Stu right quick. We're discussing Pastor Todd at Transformational Church got a big hoogie. Is it a hoogie? A hoogie spit glob in his hand in service to demonstrate on another another Christian, and he rubbed all the spit on his eyes to demonstrate a point, which I kind of agree with Jedi was just saying, maybe was his point of showing how sometimes when Christ uses you, God uses you, how people will look at you with such disgust. So we watched the video, and then that's basically what the discussion is about right now. Go ahead.
Are we going to excuse this behavior? No.
I don't excuse it.
Who?
What's up, Mr. Best? What's up?
It makes sense because he could have put his hand in something disgusting. Why he had to put his? I'm sorry.
You thinking too much into it.
Yes, I am. Go ahead, Mr. 84.
But that's
true. Mr. 2 Cents. Hold on, I got a question. Mr. 2 Cents.
Yes.
You in the South, right?
Right, I'm in Georgia.
I can't see you.
Mrs. 2 Cents look just like my cousin Julia, like literally, like
a spitting
image, like seriously.
She's
like,
my doppelganger, and this is what they call a doppelganger.
I thought you was her. I was like, yo, that's her, but it ain't. Man, shout out to my cousin. You know what I mean? For real, I miss her.
Hey, Uncle Stu, congratulations again. I did pop in on your stream yesterday.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate
it. Realistic, come up here. Oh, what's up,
Uncle Stu? Help, please.
Yeah, how you doing, Uncle Stu?
Hey, what's going on?
Do you want to see the video real quick, Uncle
No.
Stu?
Oh, no.
He said no.
He said no. He'll watch it later.
Trash Game Way, there are some games that's supposed to be told and sold. I don't even want that game. I'm sorry. All the years I have spent in theology school, I ain't never heard of that as a demonstration.
Thank you.
Ever. And it's
I would have had to whoop his ass.
Lucky it wasn't me, because he would have got his he would have got some holy hands that day. Some real holy hands. So they know.
But he stood there and took it though.
From the eyes.
Well, that's because unfortunately, I can even show you back in the days of Paul where he talks about the games people play using his name in vain, and that's a whole nother message altogether. But no, that's why by the blessing of God, part of my Patreon is going to be a ministry Patreon. Like I'm telling people, I'm going to educate you, and it ain't going to cost you your electric bill money. It ain't going to cost you your house money. It ain't going to. I think we all can afford $5. You know, but you're going to get the word every Sunday. You're going to get that Bible study. As the grown folks say, you're going to get that work. You know, you're going to get that work. We're not going to be worried about whether you're Pentecostal, Baptist, holiness. You know, we ain't going into all that. We just going to read the word, study it as it's done really in theology school so that you can come home, learn it, and apply it to your life and keep the ball moving. One thing about scripture is that it has to be taken in the context of exactly how it's written. And a lot of times people take scripture, they'll take one verse and make a whole 30-minute sermon out of that verse. Now, I've never heard any time in my life you take one sentence in a book and write a 30-page thesis and you're going to get a pass on that paper. That just don't work that way. It just don't work that way. So
Uncle Stu, I got to be the devil's advocate. I got to be the devil's advocate because don't it bring more attention to the church to where more people going to tune in to his sermon now. He ain't going to do that again, but more people who wasn't listening to the message before is going to tune into that pastor now and listen to him. So do the benefit outweigh the mean?
Well, is it benefiting for them the fact that we're making a mockery of his name just to say that we got more people to come to church? Screw that.
The question at the end of the day, Is your message about quantity or quality?
Bingo.
That part.
Is your message about the mega church or that corner church that's doing healing? See, I have to remind myself that in spite of, let's say, smaller numbers that I have, I also got to remind myself, am I bringing quality or am I trying to bring the quantity? So that has to be an individual decision. And my attitude is always going to be quality over quantity. Because
All
if you
day,
bring the
every day.
quality, then the quantity that you're dealing with will be the multiplication that you need. So you got to remember that if you really look at that entire scripture, they asked Jesus a certain question because being blind usually meant your parents committed a sin. Your parents did something. So you symbolically say, when we got kids out here, is it really the parents' fault that they are blind? And what is Jesus saying? No. Some people are blind because they was born that way, but they was born to be the miracle for today. What did the blind man turn around and say when he said, "Hey, I'm the blind man"? They said, "Well, wait a minute. Was you conning us this whole time?" He said, "Nah, Jesus healed me." Then what did he say? Did you know that this dude is evil? Didn't you know this dude is this? He says, "Look, I don't know nothing about what y'all talking about. What I do know is I was blind, now I see." What that passage really supposed to mean is there are some things in life you may can't explain. You may can't go and be like Uncle Stu and get into every single scripture and get into every single word and know how to do a proper hermeneutics and know how to do an exegesis. But what you do know is when you woke up this morning and your bills got paid, that's what you do know.
Right.
So sometimes we have to just live on what we do know, even if other people's trying to tell us 300 different things. So for example, people say, "Oh, ain't that the white man religion? Ain't that this? Ain't that that?" The reality is stand on what you know.
Not to rely on your own understanding, though. That's the thing.
Well, let me break that down because that can sometimes get twisted too.
Yes, it can. That's true.
What that totally means when he says lean not to understand, you got to take that also in the full context of what is written. There are things in life and there are things that can happen that we be trying to figure out. And some things we try to figure out really doesn't make sense because what's the difference between the miracle and what you can do? Paul says, do all that you could do to stand after you stand, right? Because some things in life we got to recognize is beyond our control. Some things in life has absolutely nothing to do with you. Some things in life has absolutely nothing to do with the things you can do. There are some things in life that gets to that point where only God could have gotten this particular praise or this particular action. You can't explain how it happened. It just happened. And that's called the purity. So when he is saying to people, lean not to your own understanding, but in all your ways acknowledge him. And so what he's saying is, in all your ways, in everything we do, in every move we make, we have to acknowledge. Acknowledgement doesn't just simply means saying his name. Acknowledgement goes right back to the book of Joseph. We got to wake up. We got to study in the morning, study in the afternoon, and we just got to trust that what we doing is right, even if it may not look right to others. We got to make it look right. I think what happens in life is that we're looking for each one of our steps to be pure and holy. And this actions doesn't make us pure and holy. He makes us pure and holy. So sometimes things that we do, if you go and you look at Peter, or if you go and you look at God using two prostitutes in order to protect the spies in Jericho. You know, there is so many different things that we can look at that on the surface level, it doesn't make sense. But when you take the deep dive, oh yeah, it gets hot and heavy. So, you know, when we see foolishness, yes, let's speak on the foolishness. Absolutely. And that right there is foolish. But what happens with that being foolish? You have to have that door open for the unfoolish things. So you're right when you say, hey, he took the most disgusting. But the reality of that disgust is not really the purity. So you're right. Disgust is a bigger even issue than that. So this is why we come in love and we come in understanding. We come in grace, because by the grace of God, there go I. You know, this is why we have to be a people that do not judge sin. Allow him to judge it, because we may lean on our own understanding of sin and be in sin and judgment ourselves. Again, deeper talk, much deeper conversation. I was just tripping on the fact that Track Hand Waves were talking about spit, and then y'all had to go to Pastor, you know, Jedi Mike, who was already doing the imitation of Kevin Samuels last night. Then came in here talking about he preaching the word. You got my girl 2 Cents. She just looked too disgusted sitting in the corner. I was like, what in the world? I said, they must gonna be getting ready to go on my boy Yellow Twitch, because this is deep to me. This is deep.
Uncle Stu, you know it's gonna
early
be
morning conversation. Y'all done went there. I like dag. I was just trying to come in, just chill. Now you're gonna have me go on to Twitch for some Bible lessons that I ain't know nothing about.
You know it's gonna be a lot of imitation pastors that do the same thing though. They gonna call themselves when they jump on to the train.
Yeah, but let's keep it real. Right before the pandemic, didn't what's his name's mentor? What's that dude down in Georgia? Creflo of the multi-dollar.
Oh.
And then his partner sat on the microphone talking about, we got the power, pandemic, go, and he blew into the freaking microphone while he had people there. And guess what? I guess he ain't got no miracle, because the damn pandemic is still here. So
wow.
And that's on tape too.
Wow, that's crazy.
Ooh, y'all done got deep on me, Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord.
He went deep to bring up that noogie too. He went real deep. Ooh, it was awful.
but oh yeah. Well, I don't know. I hope that wasn't from no like, clicks, and views. He would have got a beat down in the black hole in this church, boy. He wouldn't have been able to get that out of nowhere. The moment he said, he would have got.
I don't understand why black people. I don't understand why black people be looking at those mega churches as like that's the what they idolize and everything like that. I don't even believe that people should be idolizing them churches like that.
Well, see, it's a catch-22, you know, and this is where it becomes it's a catch-22, because you can argue, and this is something that I think all of us got to sometimes pay attention to. Let's just argue you got a platform and you was great at 1,000. You was great at 5,000. Who are you really going to be at 10,000? Who are you really going to be at 50? Can you understand what I'm saying? See, that's why you know, we talk about individuals. So it's a tight situation. People say, oh, well, when you get money, you really get to see who people are. But I think really that's a poor mentality of thinking as well, because the reality is sometimes you have to move a certain kind of way when you get to a certain level. You can't stop people from coming to your church. You just got to make the room. So I think some people go to be hidden. Some people go because they like your word. You know, I mean, let's be 100. There was a time TD Jakes had a great message. There was a time he was strong, you know, and now, hey, he's falling off. But I'm not at a TJ's level, so I can't even sit there and say, well, this is what it's like to be at that level. And then at the same time, do we put too much emphasis at the men at the top to be so perfected while we running around the bottom being imperfected? Get the word and not, you know what I'm saying? We're not busy just taking the message. We too busy looking at the messenger.
That was,
you know what I'm saying? So at the very bottom, you know, Kevin Samuels sitting at 5,000. Nobody gave a flying flip about the man. When Kevin Samuels was at 50K, nobody gave a flying flip about the man. Let's just be honest. How did the man get famous? Man didn't just get famous off a video. He got famous because his haters hated him. People hated him. Most of us didn't know who Kevin Samuels was until we started watching certain clips where everybody was cussing this man out. And what did that do? Made you go to the man page. Made you go look at his videos.
That's the bad part about it.
Right. So guess what? He took advantage of. The more haters he got, the more he grew. The more influence he has. But now, could any of us, let's be totally honest, been able to stand that kind of heat?
Probably
Everybody
not.
in your family gotta get investigated and doxxed and you know and you called out your sexuality and folk just ripping you up and never once picked up the phone, sent you an email, did none of those things. They just built you a character that you are not even close to. So when you look at a mega church, if you if you look at a mega church, you know what I'm saying? How these people get started? What is their start date? People are running to big places sometimes just to hide, just to say they are part of your crew, they are part of your clique. But again, are they getting the message? So you got a lot of people that just run the big churches just to say, I'm in a big church. But I ain't getting nothing out that big church. Mega churches didn't start showing up until Salute to You, we ain't signing. You know, some people just jump to a mega church just like they just jump on a big platform.
That was one of the first.
You know, so there's a whole lot of issues with that. You know, but the question at the end of the day, how are we? At the end of the day, what are we doing? At the end of the day, how are we living? Because I always believe when it's that time and you got an answer, he ain't gonna ask you why you didn't go to the mega church versus the storefront church. He want to know what you did with the work that you knew, and how do you help the next man or the next woman or the next family or the next whoever.
Yeah, that's crazy how you said that, because you know when you say you one way at this amount of people in your church, but when you start growing, you always trying to up the ante. So you see those pastors flying off the ceiling on strings and stuff, and they keep upping it because they got more people and they trying to entertain rather than really preach their message and get the message to the people. It's more about entertainment now. So now they spitting in people's face. So
yeah. I told you I ain't going for the spit part. That right there is gross. That ain't got nothing to do with no real word at all. We ain't signing now. We good, bro. I'm doing a live tonight, so you know I'm probably changing up by February, and I'm gonna probably do a live Monday through Friday. So we all good, man. We all good. We right now I just gotta get this Patreon done. You know, that's the next venture. There's a lot of stuff that's going to be in the Patreon that probably will not be on the platform, all because of the depthness of the conversations. No cussing and fussing and all that, but just the knowledge of it. So yeah, no, we all good. We all good. Uncle Stu ain't gonna stop. He gonna keep grinding. And I thank you for everything. Big Bad Bull in the house. DJ Eddie King in the house.
Thank you.
Mr. Best in the world. 84 in the house.
Eddie King for
Yes, sir.
the Cash App. Thank you, DJ Eddie King. I appreciate you so much. Thank you very much.
Hey, yo, see what I mean, Trash Can Wave?
Yeah,
see what
yeah.
I mean? I preach the word, but she gets the money. Yo,
yeah, she got the money. Hey, Uncle Stu, she ain't get no money all day until you came and brought the people through.
Amen. God know what he doing. Amen. Thank you. In the name of Jesus.
You see that, right?
Oh yeah, she took that altar. She took that offering from me right there.
You see how they steal from the church. See how they stole from the church.
It's better than give than receive. Let it spread. Let it spread.
Miss 2 cents. I hope that's on your next video. How the pastor came and preached and the people stole the money. I want to see that clip. Next time I go to your page, I want that on the clip.
Let me put it in my notebook.
Oh man.
God is
Trash
good.
Can Waves. Make sure she get that clip.
Tell her put man, that's a good one.
Don't put 2 cents on it. Put 5 on it.
Hey, she should play the clip with all of us watching that video and then have Uncle Stu come up here and put that together.
Yeah.
That's a big video.
And gave this nice sermon.
Mm-hmm.
And who get the money?
My final cut.
And you notice Jess about to shut the stream down now. She like, okay, I can shut the stream down. I ain't got my money. I'm out.
Oh man, we done lost Jedi Mike, man. Jedi Mike said it was too much up here for him. Come on, Jedi.
He wasn't feeling it. He was like, he shut his screen down once that happened.
See, we ain't signing got my back. We ain't signing got my back. He said he saw that crooked collection plate going through. He ain't putting no money in the plate. He said he gonna hold it up.
See, that's what all the pastors think. All the money's supposed to go to them. That's why all the members are poor now. They pass on all their money.
What's up, sir?
See how these mega churches work. See, man, you one of the big churches. You see how they work.
Uncle Stu, all I can see is that she hasn't congratulated you yet on being monetized.
I congratulated him soon as
I ain't hear when it came through. He had to announce it.
He heard me. I congratulate. Was you even at his congratulations?
Yes, ma'am.
I was there too.
Yes,
amen.
I was.
So Kyia, sis.
Congratulations as soon as he came. Like, yes.
So Uncle Stu is actually technically the mega church in this scenario. Just to be clear, because he was monetized
without the antics.
Oh, what did I miss?
Without the
antics. I just want to put that on the record.
See, you know how the women be teaming up like a motherfucker, don't they?
They didn't just get to. So where my plane? So I get to.
where the pastor's Denelli? Where the pastor's car at?
If you
we gotta start doing the announcements like they did at the Baptist church. Announcements.
Oh, okay. Don't forget about the building fund. Make sure we put the building fund on there.
Yes, and the sick and shut in.
Yes.
Uncle Stu said he ain't too big enough for us peasants yet. We can still come through.
This pastor's anniversary because Uncle Stu was monetized today, so therefore the collection played around again.
Hey, congratulations.
And the First Lady, don't forget the First Lady Brown Eyes.
Yes, and First Lady Brown Eyes. Giving honor to God who is head of my life.
Right.
I can picture Uncle Stu at 100,000. I picture my man at 100,000 saying, I need $100 for all my subscribers.
Our pastor is still able to walk on his own. God is good. God is good.
All the time. God is good.
Yes. He show us every day. Every day.
And Sister Brown Eyes, she was sharp today with that nice hair.
Did you see that hat?
Oh, man.
Yes.
I can't wait. I'm getting toe up from the floor.
You know how they do.
You know Pastor Stu had on. Did you see the shoes, though?
Yeah, but girl, I think he need one size bigger. But
you're going to have to get your ushers and spoon them out when they acting up like that.
Yo,
Well, I guess we need to pass the collection plate around again for Uncle Stu, a new pair of shoes.
A new pair of shoes, girl. Go on and make it a pair. Let's get a pair of socks too. You know.
Yes, and a new suit.
Yeah,
Sister
well,
Kyia,
girl,
talking all that mess.
Trying to lose weight, so I think we should wait on the new suit. You know.
And respond accordingly. Respond accordingly.
Yeah,
and dinner will be served in the back.
Yes. We got to cook better too. You know that vegan food is more expensive, so we need to pass a collection plate around for that new food too, girl.
Spend one more. Like Pastor T.I. said, spend one more.
Spend one more. Amen. Anything for our pastor.
Hey,
anything.
You're gonna need the first lady to get these women in line.
Man, that's gonna get clipped. See, my message ain't gonna get clipped. That message is gonna get clipped.
She goes, all that nonsense.
You take care of our pastor. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what we supposed to do.
See how the gossip go around in the church? You hear more about the gossip than the message.
Oh yeah. That's how it be.
Right.
Now, Sister Kyia, you know he had a pretty little lady up there today. He was interviewing.
Oh Lord!
Don't y'all get started now.
He asked her where she lived and everything.
Miss 2 cents full of the devil.
The First Lady Brown Eyes said he asking her what school, college she went to.
Oh my God!
What he needs to know that for?
Girl, well,
I didn't ask the question. Somebody in the chat answered that question.
I ain't heard nothing, girl, but I heard something, but I ain't heard that.
But then he asked the congregation, he said, you know, y'all went to the same school she did.
Why he asked that?
Y'all evil as hell.
Yes. I was there. I would listen to the sermon.
Do the First Lady know?
I don't know because I didn't see her up there.
Wow. Mother 2 cents. Mother Kyia, y'all need to quiet down over there.
See how the gossip go.
That's how it go.
And you see Deacon Trash Can over there. Deacon Trash Can. You seen what Deacon Trash Can had on? They came to church looking like he was looking.
I don't think he got a mirror in his house. He didn't got a mirror in his
man.
house. I know he don't.
No, that's why he need a woman.
Girl, ain't that?
Deaconess Evelyn probably be good for him.
Right.
Or Deaconess
you see why I got to make a church? All that gossip. Now they got to come to the next service.
You know that'll be shut down. That'll be shut down right there.
Yeah, they'll be good for each other. You know why? Why? Neither one of them got a mirror. Yeah, they'll be perfect. It won't bother them. Yeah, they'll compliment each other. See, we good sisters. We hooking people up. Yeah,
show no.
Hey, Uncle Stu, you know what's funny?
We doing the Lord's work.
Just Kyia is almost at the age to where she could be a mother in the church.
See, that's evil.
Blasphemy.
Jealousy right there. Yeah, you know,
she got a 2 down pack. She sounds good, don't she?
53. He know he can't get a woman look as good as me as 22.
Oh,
and I already see she got the fan.
The only reason
I ain't got no
Miss
AC in the church.
No, you don't. It's always too hot because you know Pastor needs.
That's all that hell in the Uncle Stu.
And he keep it warm.
That's all that devil in there heating her up.
You know what? We need to pass the collection plate around again for a new AC.
But let me tell you what I heard. What I had heard was, 2 Sundays ago before last, we passed the collection plate around to get the air condition fixed, right? He claimed, girl, he claimed that it wasn't enough. And all of a sudden, I don't know what happened to that.
I see he had a new Cadillac. He had a new Cadillac Escalade.
Y'all gossip too much. I ain't never going to your church.
Stereotypical woman.
Way.
Well, this is a regular church.
They gossip so much. Twitch had to shut his own. He had to shut his page down. He like, nah, this too much talking.
We some good wholesome Christian women. I don't know what
they do a lot of talking while the pastor talking though. They'll be them rude women.
single for the last 53 years. That's all. So we could hold something.
They missed the whole message.
They missed the whole thing. That's why they full of hell and single.
No.
Well, one of them single.
Ask us anything about the service. We could tell you. We could tell because Pastor preach about the same thing every week.
Yes, he did.
He used a different Bible verse, so we know what it was about.
Tell Miss 2 Cents don't hang around women like that because they start to get bitter too. They start to pick up that bitterness and bring it home to their husband.
Hey, Trash Can Wave. Isn't the word? Isn't the daily word? Single women keep other women single.
Yeah, misery love company. That misery love company.
Wait. Announcements. Okay, at the quarterly, sisters and panelists and friends. Are you a mature man that is financially secured, mentally stable, with a healthy lifestyle?
Yes,
if you are, check out Juss, Kyia Real Talk Daily Show.
Wait.
I don't see nobody in that damn aisle. Ain't nobody came to the altar.
Wait, girl, I forgot to tell. I don't want nobody from this church.
They're talking about.
We trying to get you in the singles ministry.
Girl.
Trash Can
Trying to
Wave.
make you an honest woman.
She's about to get me demonetized.
Oh man.
I go to the church down the street. I go to New
I'm gonna go back to
Pleasant
my
Hill.
page. I'm like, dang, I only got 5 subscribers.
Uncle Stu, she's still waiting on God to send her a man at what age? She's still waiting on God to send her a man, Uncle Stu.
Oh, that's what we doing now.
She want a man that just go and pop up to her and say, "Hey, I'm your man."
And you can't tell me God can't do it. Shoot, God can do it. What you talking about?
God take his time. God take his time.
So Trash Can Wave. God is in
Oh, man.
Let me see if I got this right. So God went from saving souls to just finding a woman a husband.
That's what they say.
He is able to do it all. You are putting limitations on my Savior.
All I know, Uncle Stu,
I thought in the
and
beginning,
I am very important to him.
All right, so
if it was just me, he still would have did what he done.
Okay, so I just need some help. Just give me some revelation. You ready?
Go for it.
In the beginning, God created man, then he created them the help meet. I never saw in the beginning God created woman, then he bring the her meet.
Here we go. Here we go.
I just need some help. Just help me.
They won't wake up, Uncle Stu. And because they won't wake up, God done hit the snooze button on them 5 times.
Oh, snap.
You ain't ready. You ain't woke yet. I'm going to hit the snooze button on your ass.
I told you, we need to bring the oil back in this church. We need to bring the oil back.
You did. Thank you. I got my minister of music.
Oh, but man here.
Yes. Some music in the house.
Oh, yes.
See, Trash Can Wave. I told you. I needed my armor bearers. They woke up a little bit late because they had to, do the men's ministry early in the morning. For the prayer.
Oh yeah,
The bishop was in trouble, so they came to the aid.
Yeah, it is so good to see you, Doc. I came in because I knew you needed your minister of music because the devil is in the place tonight. We want to run him out of here. So I want to make sure I come over and help you out. Hold on a second. Here we go.
Oh, she better get you walking.
Let's get him out of here.
Oh man!
Tell your neighbor.
What's up, Uncle Stu?
And his mercy is forever.
Now you understand why the music go before the word. See, as soon as the music came, you see 2 cents.
Oh yeah,
touch your neighbor, and tell
your shake neighbor. That devil out of him, Uncle Stu.
All your troubles, all your pain, it's about to be over. It's about to be over. Touch your neighbor, touch your neighbor, touch Yella, touch Uncle Stu, best in the world. Touch can wait 2 cents until.
Who has this on the floor?
Come on.
Somebody lost their hair.
I'm in the building tonight. Come on.
Put your hands together right now. Crazy trap, man.
You gotta. All you gotta do is praise him.
Lord, somebody on the ground.
I can't wait. I can push the message now.
Okay, hold on. Somebody still dancing. Come on.
Up in church with their outfit that they wore to the club last night.
Hey, Trash and Wade. I saw some moves that didn't look too holy.
I'm so sorry. Uncle Stu, I knew you needed me to drive the devil out. I got him out of here, Uncle Stu.
Yeah, now we can pass the play because the pastor got to go.
Whoa. Is Juss still dancing?
Pull the car around back.
Don't do it too hard, sister. You know what? I can't do
Okay.
You know what? I can't.
Hey.
Lord.
Touch your neighbor right now and tell him Uncle Stu's in the building tonight. Uncle Stu, you need to start your show out like that every day, Uncle Stu. You need to start your shows out just like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you.
In
the mighty name of Jesus.
Let me get an organ, Doc. Come on. Here we go.
They're not ready for this at all.
Yeah.
Amen.
They're not ready for this. They don't want this. They don't want this. Oh, you better play the music again. B9.
But they need this.
Yes.
B9.
They need this.
Oh, hell no. We gotta go back.
I'm not gonna miss no good church now.
Here we go. Back to the break.
Hey.
B9. Somebody touch B9.
That's B9.
She all over there with him.
Come on.
You know what?
Those the women in church praying.
You need help.
It's not B1. It's not B2. It's not B3. It's not B4. It's not B5. It's not B6. It's not B7. It's not B8.
The women praying their boyfriend gonna leave his wife. They say, Lord, what he fixed it.
Did you ask me, Wade? That's how them Pentecostal churches do it. Then we get paid and we ain't preached a message.
Bring it down, man.
And preach that one message.
Ain't preached one message. All I had to do was just go in there and say, hallelujah.
Oh, yeah. Hallelujah.
Why you think them organists get paid so much?
Hey, Pat.
Yep. Get the collection plate around on that side right there. Oh, there goes, you know them prosperity preachers. Oh, there goes somebody with $100.
That's the part where I ease into the basement and go outside.
If you got $100, if you got $20, if you got $30, if you got $20, if you got $10, if you got $5, if you got Cash App, if you got Chime, if you got Visa, MasterCard, American Express, bring it here.
They want you to hold it up. Show them what you got.
Put your money in the tray, because we gonna dance today like we ain't danced before. Bring that money like you ain't never brought it before. We taking debit cards. We taking
all out your donation as you put it in the box.
See why I ain't got a church. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna have 5 subscribers.
What's up, sir?
EBT.
They'll say Uncle Stu got a crooked church.
Oh man. Hey, you saw the video, Uncle Stu, where the pastor was getting
I think
you know what? I think Trash Can Waves need the pastor to put his saliva in his hands and rub on him.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, heck no.
No. I'm gonna tell you right now, baby. I'll be in
no. They ain't this kind of church.
It's gonna be right here. So it's gonna go to this right here.
And see, what 2 Cents said, there's too many people in church, and they ain't got the church in them. They in church, but they ain't got no church in them.
You ain't gonna spit on me, Doc. He will spit on me, baby. It's
I asked him who and say nothing but the devil.
So B9, you seen the video too?
B9, you seen the video?
No, I haven't seen it.
Don't watch
Oh, you ain't seen it? We'll play it again. No, I'm just playing.
No.
Man,
hey, but listen, let me get up on out of here so I can go get me some coffee early in the morning.
I'm leaving with you, Uncle
What
Stu.
time? Real talk. What time do you have to go to work?
Who, me?
Yeah, because I had changed the files.
You need me to send it back to you?
No, they told me how to change it, so I didn't have a problem changing it. Somehow, when I put it on the road, it wasn't coming out.
Oh, okay. What you need me to do?
Like if I don't know if you can hear it, but can you hear anything?
Hold on.
Want me to do it again?
Yeah, do it again. Can you hear it a little bit?
Nope.
If I put my headphones on, the answer is no. But if I do this,
clicking. I just hear clicking.
Yeah, I had that same problem.
Yeah, I heard that.
I had that same problem. Oh, 2 Cents. Oh, is that for who? That for?
Oh, you and OG.
Yeah, for you. We need to take a donation for our organist, and he's a tambourine.
Hey, hold up. Hey, bro. I just want you to know they steal from the collection plate.
Oh, they steal from the collection plate?
Yeah, because see, let me tell you what happened. We got this on tape.
Yeah.
I came in here and I preached the message. Trash Can Waves said they ain't got no money. So
brought his people with him.
I showed up. I preached the message. Just got the money.
Nobody. Not only did he show up, he brought his people with him. He brought people with him.
Right.
And they gave him money. His crew.
Oh.
Yeah, look. Miss 2 Cents was sitting around here covered up. Then she was gossiping about the service last night.
Oh my God! What kind of members is this?
Didn't the Lord say we should not talk about our past because I have repented?
But
it's a new day. It's a new day.
Involved in it. I wasn't. No, ma'am. I don't do
But
that.
see, no, you're in the wrong Bible. See, because if you turn to Ratchet chapter 3, verse 45, it says, "Be not wicked with thy tongue. Be not stealing from thy pastor's plate. Be not stealing."
That's verses 2 Cents.
In Ratchet chapter 5, verse 3, it says,
"Blasphemy.
Master shall always get the offering tray first."
I rebuke.
Come on.
No, my understanding was I came here because y'all was all ratchet. So
Yes.
that's what I was told.
This is the hospital for the ratchet. Come on.
Took the pastor's offering, his love offering.
Run, Uncle Stu, run. Run, Uncle Stu, run.
Uncle Stu. Hey, Uncle Stu, I love you, man. Hey, listen, if you need me, because I got to be at work in an hour and a half.
Whenever it's when
whatever you need.
I'm gonna hit Intentional Millionaire up. Because he got one too.
Okay.
Okay. I didn't think the file was too long. I mean, I had to switch the file, to fix it to MP3.
Right.
So if I put it on my Mac, I'm good. When I slid it to the PC, you could tell it went in, but it just didn't play. So I said, at that time, I said, well, I was too close to the to the thing, and I said it's probably some little gimmick that I got to do to
make it come out.
Yeah, to make it work. So it wasn't that you had a corrupt file. I just had to change the file name. That I just had to learn how to do that. Once I know how to do that, I'm good.
Yeah, because during my show when they was cooking, I was listening to your show. I was like, man, I went to listen to see how your show went. It went good, man. You had a real good conversation over there, Doc.
Yeah. I'm gonna have a High Value Nurse on tonight.
Man, JB came over to the platform. I had to tell you about it, boy. JB came over there and they started talking about them reparations. Boy, it went south. Woo!
No, I wasn't trying to destroy your life. It was just that I had just came off of mine.
Oh no, you good. You know that. Come on now.
Yeah, because I didn't catch the aftermath. I wanted to see if I had an aftermath, so I knew how to address it.
Don't do it, sister.
Dude, she got her middle finger up to the pastor.
See,
wow.
Thinking she
peace. 2 cents. I was saying 2 cents.
No.
Okay, I could have sworn that middle finger was a little bit stronger than all the other fingers.
My Lord.
The middle man.
I know she don't got it. She ain't nothing but the devil.
My God.
Y'all know what the service is going to be tonight. I might have to open up church to 1 o'clock this afternoon.
I'm trying to tell you.
Trash Can Waves, please get that on clip.
Uncle Stu, she got in that baptizing water. And she might as well have applesauce in her pot.
Please clip that for me,
she got in that baptizing water and started boiling.
Yeah. She started sticking her middle finger up.
Clip that middle finger. Why you was talking to? Why you was
saying peace and blessings. Peace.
And
I have a little arthritis. Peace.
Hey, Uncle Stu, that's part of her culture. She said that's part of her culture.
That's be the dirty pastor. I guess that's the chick on the side in the pew.
Yep.
See?
Yep. The one that know all your business and waiting on you to mess up
my business.
She thinks she got some dirt on y'all about to say.
About $500. I want $50 of it. Else I'm gonna put this on YouTube.
Pastor, good morning, Pastor. You okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, you're not speaking this morning, Pastor? Well, you weren't speaking yesterday either when I saw you at that grocery store. What were you doing yesterday, Pastor? Yeah.
Now, Trash Can Wade got my back on this. Let me tell you what they did now. I had a 3-hour live, right? You know, the only thing they talked about was somebody asked my panelists what college they went to, and that's all they got out the whole message.
That's all they got, Uncle Stu.
They didn't get none of the financial stuff. They didn't get none of the education. All they got was I asked what college she went to.
Did you want to replay? Because you did also ask about women traveling, and also you asked her, what does she think about the men who are like passport men? So I was there and present and accounted for and listening.
She was just very disrespectful with the Don't you agree?
We call that selective hearing.
I agree.
They hear whatever the hell they want to hear.
I was there, Uncle Stu. I listened. Okay, I'm gonna wait till he leaves before y'all, all of y'all, boom, bam, 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 boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, but no, the message. But I knew she explained to me she didn't want to go there. It really wasn't to get her. It really wasn't to trap her into a controversial issue. It was okay. Well, if you travel, how was you treated? You know what I'm saying? Because we got this image like men just go overseas and the women go over there and they treat it the opposite. When it's like, no, I'm trying to get the conversation where, you're a woman, you like to travel, you doing all this traveling.
I understood the premise of the question. I definitely understood. Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess she thought I was coming with this hardcore manosphere trap, and it was like I didn't want her to feel that way, so I didn't want so I had to kind of like divert it, but it was like, no, I really wasn't trying to get you into anything controversial. It was, hey, I want to have more of an intellectual conversation beyond credit cards, but it was cool because it smoothed itself out, in the end.
You did great though, seriously.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. All right, Trash Can Waves. We got to move on to another church because I got to take my music minister out of here. We ain't get paid from this church, so make sure that we don't come back.
Nothing, no check, no nothing.
Check.
They paid us. They paid us in potato salad and baked chicken.
Exactly.
Who invited y'all?
And now the first lady gonna wake up this morning talking about is the rent paid. Nah, we didn't get paid.
About to make our asses.
Kyia, we didn't even get an A and B selection. We just got an A. Okay.
Girl.
His organ was off key anyways.
Oh, damn.
Lord.
Oh, Lord. So
hey, Uncle Stu, don't worry.
I was doing that to be nice. I wasn't even moved by the music at all.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Uncle Stu in the walls, Uncle Stu, don't worry. That's the type of church we at.
Trash Can Waves. Here's the sad part, Trash Can Waves. She prayed for a man and the men showed up, and you see how that she treated the men.
Man.
You see how she treated the
I
men.
treated that man damn good.
And my girl Wi-Fi was off all day, and we ain't say nothing about it.
Kyia, rub your hair right here. Rub it.
Yes, sir.
Rub it down.
I ain't worried about that hair right now. I'm trying to get them in line.
Don't throw that hair back too hard now. Because baby,
it is secure.
How it go? Trash Can Waves, can you please give the benediction?
I got my razor blade in case it pop off in here. If it pop off, I got my razor blade.
Hey, how y'all get it to do that though? How you get it to do that? Like, don't move or nothing.
Why are you trying to do it?
But I'm sorry, the pastor's in the building.
Hey, the pastor always for that.
Why do you need to know?
No, because the only way to be around
we go. I got the car warmed up.
Connected with a woman or select.
Because when I'm around my man, he don't need to know how I get here. I arrive.
Right. So then later on, when y'all get in the bedroom, you take it off and he walk in, and he walk in and see Charles.
Black man unfiltered. That's that Gorilla Glue. That's that Gorilla Glue.
I get it. I get it. Yeah, because you don't want to take it off. You don't want to take it off and see. You don't want them to walk in the room and they Trash Can Waves. You don't want them to walk in the room and see Charles Barkley. You got to keep it. You got to keep it on. You got to keep it on.
Trash Can Waves.
That's what's wrong. See, and you got
you forgot she arrived alone. She arrived by herself. She arrived ahead of a man.
Hey, I'm telling you.
In here talking about women. That's the problem with these men now.
A man about 10.
Hey, no, you can't look, man. Listen, man. It is not fair. This is not fair for a man to go on a date with a beautiful woman.
You see, Uncle Stu, you see how she told you don't got a man.
You have to unscrew, unplug, unpeel, unlather, untwist, unroll, take one leg off. It's time out for these mannequins. It's time out for these mannequins. We're tired of it.
I don't get it. I just don't get it.
And then, hold on a minute. And then the man come in. Can you imagine what Martin Luther King would say about this today? Martin Luther King would say, "Oh, what's going on with all this weave in your head today?
That is the truth.
What kind of glue are you using? Is that, Lord, is that the civil rights bonding glue that we're using today?"
Okay, we got issues here.
If you want to get a black woman offended,
it's
whose hair? It's whose hair they got on their head. She wearing it today, they get an attitude. Real quick.
Trash Can Waves. Martin Luther King would have changed half of his speeches. He would have had one called "Y'all need to be natural and take off all that weave out of your hair."
Hey, black man.
All alone all the time.
I used to watch that the Feed the Children commercial.
Most people most women when they gotta weave in their hair, you know, and they get the Holy Ghost, they start dancing. Usually the hair fall off.
What's the movie? I'm gonna get you, sucker.
It's cocked to the side. It's cocked to the side.
Yep.
You got these so-called leaders, people so-called want to influence people, and they come with some bull.
It's a boy-headed child in Africa right now. It's a boy-headed child in India right now.
Yeah.
How you dare?
Kyia the co-side the head. Kyia the co-side the kids here.
There was a little girl walking around India bald headed so you can have that silhouette.
Don't have no respect. That's the problem.
There's a little girl in India walking around bald headed.
Well, I'm not.
Just so you can have your silhouette wonder.
Oh, you guys. Stop. I know that jealousy is so
your artificial silk press.
A man.
There's a horse out there with a cold ass.
There's a little girl walking around looking like Michael Jordan this evening.
Oh
God. There's a little girl walking around.
So Kyia can have a full head of hair.
I got to go. Hey, tell OG Patrice the link is at the top of the page. She's trying to come up.
Oh, yes.
All right, y'all. Let me get on out of here. This blessed morning. I can't even give a benediction.
Hey, be now, represent, man.
OG Patrice, will you please handle this? This done got out of control.
Uncle Stu, I don't know what's going on here, Uncle Stu.
OG, I need some help. OG. Let me try to give you the summation. OG, I just came up here.
Yep.
Just to smooth out a biblical conversation, right?
You
OG,
aggravated it.
Just Colin ain't got no money until I showed up.
I'm trying to tell you.
She got paid. She didn't want to give nothing back to the offering plate. So I had to pray and get my music minister in here. He done prayed the Holy Ghost up in here.
Yeah.
And then they started sticking their middle finger up at the pastor.
They sure did.
Now, Kyia, you know that ain't right, girl. You know that ain't right. We got Miss 2 Cents up here. She cammed up. She's so beautiful.
She did. She sure did.
Hi, Miss 2 Cents.
Disappeared. You see who disappeared, huh?
See, hold on a minute. I have a dream that so wins, and Michael.
But she act ugly.
Come together. I have
she beautiful. Miss 2 Cents beautiful, but she act ugly.
Oh yes.
Hey,
she act ugly.
I'm normally not in the gossip. Something happened to Rush Ribbons. OG Patrice.
No, I was just asking with Spanish. I was asking what happened to her because I haven't seen her do any lives or anything lately. And I don't get notifications from her anymore. But we ain't signing Ish that she don't do lives anymore. So yeah, I was just wondering. I was thinking about that young lady the other day.
She's doing shorts right now. She came on my page.
Oh, she did? Okay.
Yeah, she
came
through on my live. Okay. She's still around. Yeah.
Okay, good. That's good to know.
Doing shorts and stuff.
Sister OG.
Yes.
Y'all look, y'all better keep your eyes out. OG about to give Uncle Stu the exclusive. I'm gonna get the exclusive. I got an exclusive.
See, he can't hold water.
That's right, and I cam up for my interviews, so I do cam up for my interviews.
See, y'all can't get a rising. Y'all don't understand. OG is a star.
I'm gonna tell you,
got connections.
You know the most
all he wants you for is your connections, OG. He just said it.
OG.
That's all he wants you for.
You know
it's hard to book OG.
You know them old man.
You can't get OG. You just can't get that kind of status. You gotta
come on. She's a celebrity in her own right. Come on.
I understand. Don't get see how that jealousy goes. Trash can wave. See how
jealousy
goes.
Kyia, you remember this reminds me of that Money Talk movie where the guy, what is his name? was trying to get the exclusive from Chris Tucker.
Oh yeah, Martin Sheen.
Martin Sheen, sweet.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like it.
Let me tell you something, Uncle Stu.
What?
Trash can waves. The Lord.
That's God. Just
God
shut
and
him
silence
up.
him. What happened?
Shut him up.
I guess tonight's message is going to have to be on gossip.
100. She had 185 subscribers, but she got into it with Kevin Samuels. She took a drop, Uncle Stu.
You silly.
They coming at you tonight.
You better respect these men when they come through now.
Uh-oh.
Remember the man has been supporting you now.
You silly. Support.
Look.
Okay. Amen.
Look, Suzette Speaks is going to try to be like, oh no, I'm in the Massville. You ain't going to get me him though.
Hey, she won't even come up here, Uncle. Kyia, she don't know what Kyia gonna say. She won't come up here.
Look. I gotta be worried if Jess Kyia show up on my panel. Be like, Jess, don't you be going after these men?
I don't go after men. I love
you mess up my panel.
Like men. I don't know what y'all are talking about. They come over here acting crazy.
You know, just Kyia a colorist too. She a colorist, Uncle Stu.
Uh-oh.
She talk about my man. What the fuck all the time when he come up here.
Insecurity.
He come and talk about my man.
She said, "If you ain't dark, you ain't on the mark."
She talk about my man. That's what it is. God working on it though. Let me hold on.
Some miracles is short, some miracles is long. That's all y'all gotta understand.
Don't you dare trash can waves. No. Uncle Stu, can you please say a prayer?
You want to let God? You want to let the preacher bless you like that with don't spit?
Please. This is no. Let us.
She gonna take that spit. Nah.
No.
She ain't gonna take it on her face.
Let this go, please.
She ain't taking it.
Let this go, please.
You heard the news anchor said. What the news anchor said. The news anchor said,
please.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good ass whooping for you too.
Oh goodness.
That'll be the last time you ever form your mouth to create spit.
Yeah, as soon as he spit off, I said, "What you finna do with that?"
That would have been the last time I attended the church as well.
I told him I'd have been spit on like that, but it wasn't on my face.
She attended that.
Oh my God!
Hey, I just want to tell y'all. I just want to say to you guys, I hope that you guys support me and Uncle Stu in the graphic novel. That
we're gonna be there.
Together.
Wait a minute,
you guys.
You talking over her? What did you say?
I said I hope that you guys support me and Uncle Stu and the rest of the cast in the graphic novel that we're going to be in with Emmy award-winning filmmaker Frank Gooden. On it airs. What is it? The 29th, Uncle Stu, of this month.
29th of this
it's
month.
gonna be on YouTube. So I have the pleasure of working with Uncle Stu and the other cast members. That it's a graphic novel going to be on YouTube. We're acting, so we have acting roles, and it's going to be live on YouTube. So you get to watch it live on YouTube.
Wow.
So
what time? The 29th?
Yeah, January the 29th at, I think, what is it, Uncle Stu? Is it 8 p.m.?
8 p.m.
Eastern Standard Time. So East Coast time, 8 p.m. January 29th. But, watch the interview that I'm gonna do with Uncle Stu too. I think we're set for the 22nd, Uncle Stu.
Yeah, 22nd.
That's what we're gonna be talking about because we're promoting the graphic novel now that we're gonna be in. Yeah.
22nd.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pre-recorded interview and it's gonna be released that Sunday.
And you know what, OG Patrice?
Yes, sir.
Them old 60-year-old preachers, you know, they be real fresh. They be like, Sister, you know, they don't even call you by your real name. Sister Tracy, come here for a minute. I heard that.
Are you saying that's what Uncle Stu's role gonna be?
You see what I'm saying? You done threw me under the bus.
I ain't saying that. Sister Tracy.
And what you trying to say, black man?
Sister Tracy, I've been watching you for months behind this thing of yours, this picture. But if you look anything like you look on that picture, I know God's gonna bless this interview this evening. Come on in here. Would you like some coffee and some hors d'oeuvres? I got some graham crackers. I got some milk. What would you like? A tuna fish sandwich? Oh yeah, that's some old preachers.
You mess.
Look how it go. I was trying to get her back in the church.
some
You
out
made
there
her
ice
run
box.
again.
Black man that used to give out tuna fish sandwiches.
Eat some tuna fish.
Uncle Stu is playing passer. He passer.
Oh, you playing passer for real?
Yeah, Uncle Stu role is a passer.
I actually am. He actually created the role just for me. So now I'm not playing the pastor, but I have to write the sermon. So I have to be there at every rehearsal so that I can kind of get the real gist of how the story is being unfolded. And then I'll be writing the message for in the beginning of it, and then writing the message for the rest of the theme of the movie itself.
Hey,
yeah, it's gonna be really cool. We going viral, guys, so we definitely need you guys' support.
Man, I'm definitely gonna support you. You know that, OG. Come on now. You come through, you and Uncle Stu come through for everybody. You know we gotta be there to support y'all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I was about to say this.
But yeah, we're doing the interview. We're doing the interview Saturday, and then I'm gonna release it Sunday because when you're doing a pre-recording, you gotta put 2 little edits on it and whatnot. Well, you're gonna see the whole unfiltered, uncut version of the interview.
That's just the way I like it, Doc. Come on now. Hey,
You got it.
So guys, I'm about to go because I'm sleepy. I gotta be at work in an hour. Oh, Lord have mercy, less than an hour. And I just want you guys to know that before I go to sleep, I'm hungrier than a hostage, and I must find me something to eat.
Hey, you're gonna have to wait a few more seconds, black man, because before you go, you know the mission. Everybody that is in our circle, everybody that we commune with in these YouTube streets, until we get Black Man Unfiltered and Sir Hell Speaks to 1,000 subscribers on their channel, we got work to do, ladies and gentlemen. The subscribe button is free. They are giving great content, which is worth thousands of dollars. But you're getting this stuff for free. So make sure that you subscribe. Make sure you don't just talk about it. Be about it. It's free. Show your support. You're in here watching anyway. You always where we at. Snuggles, you better have subscribed to everybody's channel.
Wait, Snuggles is in here.
Yep.
No, I ain't never seen Snuggles here.
You never?
Snuggles popular enough.
Snuggles always in mine. Always.
No, Snuggles go only to where Snuggles can be recognized. That lets you know this ain't a recognizable.
Don't let Be Nice joke.
Snuggles been following us for over a year now, and honest to God, I don't know if it's a man or a woman, black or white. Like I really don't know.
Me neither.
Don't let Be Nice joke make us lose the point of this, though. It's not Snuggles. The point is,
I know that.
We need to support each other, and there's
Absolutely.
no easier way to do it than to hit the subscribe button in the places that you are at anyway. So put your money where your mouth is, or shut up.
Oh my God!
You sound just
All
like
right,
that
y'all.
thing.
Well, it's been a blessing, and y'all have a blessed good morning.
You too.
You too, Uncle Stu. See you soon.
Okay, see you Saturday.
We say hello.
All right.
What you
I
say?
don't know how I feel. Hey guys, I don't know how I feel about this 2 cents page. I clicked on here, baby. She looked like the Brad in '94. My God,
This 2 Cent got a page.
Yes.
Why you ain't tell nobody? Drop the thing in the back chat so I can subscribe to Miss 2 Cents.
I'll do it right now. Here it is. Look. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oh, trash can left.
Yeah, 2 cents are like 50 cents. Yeah, look at her. I see you. Oh, hey, she's still here. Hey, 2 cents. Why you tell me you look like
she is gorgeous. I'm so glad she came up. She's awesome.
2 cents.
Hello.
2 cents.
Yes, Pastor.
Why you tell me that you look like this?
I didn't know I looked like this, so I don't know what you mean.
She's gorgeous.
You look like a hamburger to a homeless man. You look good. You look good.
What?
You look good.
So he trying to say if you was ugly, then he wouldn't even be, you know.
No, see, hold on now. And we don't call people ugly no more. We call them. No, we don't call people ugly no more. We call them facially challenged. Okay.
Oh my God.
We have to. We have. Oh yeah.
So if she wasn't everything else, you know, you wouldn't be saying, you'd be like, oh, okay, I'll think about subscribing.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. I wouldn't say that because I didn't subscribe to a lot of ugly people.
Trash can waste.
Oh my God.
The devil.
You know what, OG Patrice? I've subscribed to ugly, big, small, medium size, yellow skin.
You don't discriminate.
Have you heard from your girlfriend?
Who? You don't do that, Juss. You know what, Juss? I need to get on your ass the other night because you was in there in the comments. I couldn't even hold my laugh. I was laughing so damn hard I couldn't. Oh my God!
You did so good. You gave no reaction.
Oh my God, bro! I said
I could not resist. Especially when she started getting all sassy.
Oh my God!
Wait, who y'all talking about? Who y'all talking about? What happened? What happened?
She in the back chat. She finna tell you.
Okay. No, Kyia, how you doing tonight? Anyway, lady, how you doing tonight?
I feel very disrespected and not supported on my own platform.
Yeah.
I feel like all these
wow.
have come for me, light and dark. I feel that men are too sensitive and they just can't take on like a lighthearted conversation. And I think it's a bunch of bullshit. Like,
did you hear?
Looking in the private chat, Kyia got smoke on the front chat. Wait, Kyia, so listen.
I tell y'all what, she didn't discriminate.
She asked me a question. I'm allowed.
But you must acknowledge the people that are for you. Don't focus on the negative. Focus on the positive.
No. I can go there too. I can take it both ways. I'm serious. But she asked me right now. So
y'all, Kyia did not discriminate this time. She said the light skin and the dark skin what came for her tonight.
Yes, thank you. But they
I caught that.
And I know what I know my intentions. I know what I'm saying and why I'm saying it. But it's really sensitive, P. And it's all good fun. And it's like we're being silly, but people get in the
OG, tell me you saw that, OG.
Oh my God. See, that's what I mean.
What you say, black man?
I said, you seen the back chat?
I did.
I just sent another one.
Oh, too much? Too much 2 cents?
Oh, really?
Yes.
No, Kyia, you good. Look in the back chat.
Wait, the same person, black man?
Yes, ma'am.
Wow.
Okay.
What I
all righty then.
Be nice. It's so petty.
Oh, I see it now.
Oh, just Kyia. Hey, look, that's why she was teasing me. I was like, oh my God, Juss is getting on my damn nerves, man. She was not. That's why I should have shared it with her. Because as soon as I shared it with her, as soon as she seen the damn video, she went nuts.
Ooh. That was
I want to see this video.
I do too. That's why
where can't I find it? Where can't I find
it? The next morning it was gone.
Really?
Download it. Did you download it?
No.
Beat to the 9. Wait, you froze.
B9? No.
Why screen record?
You guys must get into the modern age. You must record everything.
I know it now because yes, I know it now. You gotta record.
Well, I'll be.
Wow.
We as
interesting.
Men don't be like that. We as men don't want no evidence. We don't want to be.
I ain't had nothing to do with that.
Right. Yeah, we don't want to be sloppy, like you said.
Let me see you, beautiful. Let me see your brown, beautiful skin. Thank you, my brother.
Wow.
Party people, how we doing?
100 watts. What's up?
Hey, 100 watts. What's going on, man?
What's up, 100 watts?
I went to 100 Watts to show some love, and is that your biological father?
That is my biological father.
Wow. Just wow. He looks amazing.
I know he handsome, ain't he? He's handsome, like 100 Watts, right? I see where they get it from. Where 100 Watts get it from?
Replicas of each other.
For sure.
I'm gonna tell him he need to show his face more often.
Yes,
that would be
the
nice.
topic that y'all had too. Too bad y'all didn't.
Yes, he is a nice tall drink of water to look at.
Okay, OG Patrice can say those things, but I cannot. I do have eyes, but I cannot say those words. Okay.
Why?
100 Watts, you gonna tell me about this set, huh?
Huh?
You gonna tell me about this set, huh?
I don't know what you talking about.
Yeah, I see what you put in the comments, boy.
Oh yeah. You know, I meant what I said. Every time I see you, I'm gonna tell you need to get your 15 minutes together, my brother.
Man.
Every time I see you.
Man. If I do 15
What's
minutes, man.
that about?
I may go over time. No, he said
I have said for a long time that Black Man Unfiltered needs to get a 15-minute comedy set together and do an open mic somewhere.
Yes. Yes.
And I told him every time I see him, I'm gonna tell him he need to get his 15 minutes together until he actually do it.
But see, I think Watts though, but I think it's not like a pre-thing. You know, he feeds off the situation. He feeds off the surroundings. So he just need to record just while he's doing it then, because I don't think it's something that he plans or sit down and create. It's like it's like instinct. You know?
Oh yeah, no, I understand that for sure. He definitely has like a off the top of the head type of comedy. You know what I'm saying? He definitely has that. I just know that any comic that I know that I've listened to always says that you have to have something in the pocket.
Yeah. He's right.
You always have to have something in the pocket. So
Definitely
and I think that if he has it in the pocket, it'll force him to go do it.
What you say?
I agree, 100 Watts. I agree. Now you have that it factor.
I appreciate it.
You're a natural. Actually, you're natural.
And 100 Watts shouldn't have let me hear that because now I'm on it.
Thank you.
Oh man,
Thank
now
you.
B9. Hey man, I mean, but it's been like this since I was a kid, man. I mean, even sitting in class, man, the teacher couldn't sit me out because she was laughing. Shit.
Okay, so you think God didn't ordain you with this for a reason, and you ain't been using it yet?
Yep, you're right.
You ain't used it yet. Come on, my brother.
Let me tell you what happened though. Let me tell you what happened one time. I got suspended when I was a kid. Let me tell you what happened. So something happened at the school where the principal he was a mean person, white man. You tell he was racist, but he had fell down the stairs and dislocated his hip or something. So they was like, hey, could you come? We need somebody to come sing, because I was in the choir, band, football, man, I was doing everything. So it's like, could you come and sing something after we do the moment of silence for him as he recuperates? I said, this man ain't dead. He ain't gonna die. But I said, okay, fine. So my sister already knew. She said, please don't do nothing stupid in front of this whole school. I said, no, I'm okay. They gave me the microphone. I walked into the middle of the floor, and they was like, we're gonna have a song now. I said, okay, guys, this song means a lot to me, and I want to share this song for the principal because I know he means a lot to a lot of people as well. And so I hope you guys can sing along. If you know it, please sing along. And I said, this is the song that never ends, and it goes on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it not knowing what it was, and they'll continue singing it forever just because. And the whole school started singing the Lamb Chop song, and they suspended me. They said I didn't take it serious.
Oh, wow.
You petty. You petty. Hey, B9, we on his head.
The whole school was singing, this is the song, that everybody just throwing their hands up, singing the song. And the assistant principal got his arms over there folded up, looking at me. He told me, I said, well, I guess I'm going to go. They got me. So he sent me home.
Got something if you got all of them in the audience to sing with you.
Yeah, all of them was singing. The whole school was singing.
That's hard to do.
Yeah, he was hot.
Capture an audience, you got to have a talent for that.
Yeah, he was hot. He'd be all right.
Thank you for proving my point, my brother.
Exactly, 100 Watts. Exactly.
OG Patrice, how are you doing today? You've been busy today.
Oh my God. I've been on so many platforms today.
I done seen you hopping around today.
OG. I wanted you to stay out of that. I wanted you to stay out of that brawl between JB and New Growth. I said, let them get. Ooh, boy, they man.
I did end up staying out of it though, but I started getting a headache, and I knew it was time for me to leave. I can't do that.
Yeah.
I had to fall back, so I was like, okay, it's time for me to go.
Wow.
I'll just stay in the chat.
I enjoy the conversation you and Bolo had on Ray page today.
Thank you. I went on Ray's today. Then after that, I did what's that girl name? Don't Tell Me, Tell the People. Y'all know her?
Yeah, see, I need to broaden my horizons and meet more people.
Oh yeah, because she's reading the book, The 1619 Project. Black man, you would enjoy that. She got emotional. She got emotional just reading the first chapter. It was deep, and then of course we had a conversation. Because she's reading that now, but it's very interesting. Don't Tell Me, Tell the People. Actually, she's cool. I like her. I went on her page today. Then after that, I went on to somebody else's page, and then came to you.
I was on somebody's page. What's the girl name? Yoki Stirrup. Y'all know who that is? Y'all look her up real quick. Her name Yoki. Yoki. Last name Stirrup. Sturrup.
What's her page about?
She's a black lady. She travels around the world trying different. She tries different foods. She does like anything that they say women can't do. She involves herself in it. Like she goes shoot guns. She cooks. She's a cook. She does everything, and she just travels around and does it. So she had a live last night, and I tried to get in, but that thing was full, man. You couldn't. Nowhere near it.
Just Kyia, why we don't see you more active? I don't see you on many panels.
I'm also
selfish. I ain't seen on mine either. Now what the hell going on? I'm so glad you brought that up, Hunter Watts. Since she didn't got you on mute, Kyia. God didn't want that first lie to come out, so he kept you quiet. Come on, now you can revamp yourself and tell the truth.
No, I was on yours today. You had Mimsy and who else was on there? Oh no, was that Uncle Stu? And I went to Uncle Stu's yesterday for his celebration. I seen who was that? Sir Hell speak.
You saw, but you didn't come.
Well, you know. Okay. Okay. No. You want it. So here it is, black man. I called you months and months ago. So this is the third time I'm telling you this. And you said you were going to help me with my videos to edit them. Can I finish? Can I finish? I still got the text if you want to see it.
She wasn't so pretty.
5 days now. It's been 5 days. I've been trying to figure out this Final Cut Pro.
I don't use Final Cut Pro, but I will help you any kind of way I can.
Huh?
I don't use Final Cut Pro, but I'll help you any way I can.
No, that's okay.
Oh, now you don't want my help?
No, because
all of that to say, no, that's okay.
Because he doesn't keep his word. This is the third time he said it. And he doesn't keep his word.
Listen, let me tell you something, Kyia. Let me tell you something.
You're busy. I know you're busy.
No. I will make time. I will definitely listen. No. I will definitely make time for you because I definitely want you to succeed. Okay. I definitely want you to succeed. I definitely want you to be mega. I can see you sitting on a stage somewhere with a nice little dress on with your yellow legs crossed, talking to somebody with throwing your hair back before every commercial.
You can't say yellow legs. People are going to get offended for you saying yellow legs.
I don't give a damn. I know how to get offended. What the hell that mean?
Because you can't point out someone's skin color.
Because
black people can't handle that. So.
Oh my God.
No, that was told to me. I love it, but that was told to me.
Just.
I'm not lying.
I'm gonna need them to sit their yellow ass down.
Yeah. Yeah. Y'all remember on what was the name of the movie where Bernie Mac said, "I hate Whoopi Goldberg's lips" because they black.
Really?
But you can't. It goes back to our ancestors. You can't joke about these things.
Oh man.
I'm a colorist. Because I point out color too much, but like I try to tell people, it's for endearing. I speak about like all the time. Watch, but it was 2 that said that they don't appreciate it. So I have to watch what I say about skin color. So I just want to point that out to you. But it doesn't bother me. So yes, I will cross my yellow legs and what else?
And sit in front of someone and be like, "Hi," because there you go. And when you first come on, "Hi, welcome to Just Kyia Talk Daily." Oh my God, it's so good to see you guys. Oh my God. So, when she get really excited, she leaned toward the camera. She leaned because I watch her. I study her. So as soon as she get excited, I just want to welcome you guys today. You guys are so wonderful. Oh my God, thank you for being here. And then when she'll have her glasses on, she'll try to play it off and squint and look over at the comments. Let's see who's in here today. Hold on a minute.
He said he's going to upload. He brought it up. He said he's going to upload me insulting him. So I only insult the light-skinned. I don't insult the dark-skinned. So.
Well, this is what Bernie Mac said in the movie. Bernie Mac said, I pulled it up, what his lines were. He said, I hate you black bastards. No. I got to do it in Bernie Mac voice. I hate you black bastards. You stink. I hate your black skin. I hate your black pants.
You're right. I do. I own it. I do because I feel like, I'm not being understood. If something's being projected on me, I am petty. I can't let it go. I admit it. I'm telling the truth. I admit it. I admitted it earlier.
No, the other night, B9 was on your channel after I left because I was so exhausted. B9 was dropping some straight knowledge about that crypto. He gonna have to go over that again because I need a crypto 101 lesson.
B9, where was that at? Why didn't you
the other night
over there?
Why didn't I do
No,
that?
it was on your channel, Kyia.
It was on your channel. She said,
oh, okay. I didn't know you
saw right here.
I already been in contact with him 3 times already. I already got my.
Damn, you keep counting everybody's conversations on. Damn, you said 5, me, 3, him. Shit. Wait a minute. Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry.
He responds.
I was just I was too sleepy that night, but I was
Kyia,
trying to
listen. Kyia, me and you didn't talk a couple of days ago, Kyia.
Yeah, but we didn't talk about that. We
did. You was like, I'm trying to figure out how to do this Final Cut Pro.
You didn't help me
then.
You didn't help me then either.
Oh my God. Oh, Kyia. Jesus.
Look at B9.
When you go live on your channel doing your crypto stuff, because I need to invest some money in something soon.
I don't do live.
Oh, wait a minute, B9. What the funk said? Why apologize if you didn't mean it? You call him crook dick.
Oh,
see,
Lord.
That's an example of a man in his feelings for so long. That's my point.
I remember.
It's like what you're in your feelings. Take your little life. You little boy.
Oh my God. Y'all so stupid.
I don't recall saying that.
Hey, you were so upset. You was like, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Oh, you get on my nerves. Oh, you know what? We're going to concentrate on you, Mr. Crook Dick. Boy, I damn near fell out this chair. Oh my God, that shit was hilarious. And you know what the fuck? He always processes the bad stuff you say to him first before he speak. I love how he processes things. You said, you crooked dick, and he said,
wait a minute.
Well, this is my platform, and you was not here, so I can talk freely.
He said, you just offended me.
Freely, but you know.
He said, did you just call me crooked dick?
What the fuck?
Yeah, she said, yeah. She said,
he's the one I can't say light skin to because every time I say something about light skin.
So Kyia, did you not just offend me? Kyia?
Colorist, and I don't, and I put them down. Yes.
Did you not just offend me? Did you not just say I was a crooked dick? Did you not just talk about my yellow skin, Kyia?
Black man, you're so petty.
AF, bro.
he was
AF.
talking about me. He started it, and then when he
So
can't
you don't. So man, Kyia, let's do an interview. You don't remember saying Kyia?
he started it.
We're here live on Black Men Unfiltered News, where allegedly Just Kyia has called What the Funk crooked dick and does not remember. Kyia, do you remember saying the words crooked dick?
He said where it started, he had a smart remark towards me talking about, won't you go finish eating those cookies? And I was eating carrots.
Chips. They were chips.
Did he
Not
say
cookies.
chips or
Chips.
did he say cookies?
Chips.
Thank you, Watch. He said chips. And I was eating carrots. And I said, okay. And he was doing it to be shady, okay? So don't come for it if you can't handle it.
I think it was somewhere along the lines of petty chips. Somewhere along the lines of petty chips, if I'm not mistaken.
So Miss Kyia,
see?
So Miss Kyia, are you admitting? So Miss Kyia, are you admitting that you call Mr. P, Mr. What the Funk, crooked dick?
I don't remember saying that, but everybody said I said it.
And it was hilarious. It was fucking hilarious.
You said crooked dick. You said it loud, and you said it with your mouth crooked. You said, hold on, this is my channel. Oh my God, crooked dick.
Leave my lips alone.
Okay. So when your lips go to the left like that, you're about to say something. Crooked dick. I said, when she said it, I said, wait a minute. That's not Kyia's character to say this to this man.
Don't come for it if you can't handle it.
You know what though? You know what's going to end up happening? You know what's going to happen in a few years? We're going to start seeing Kyia do uploads and live videos from Germany.
Okay, see, now you want me to go in on you.
You can go in on me, baby. I'm ready for you. Come on. I'm sitting here waiting on you.
Okay, I'm going to make this
my God.
because I'm not going to put too much energy in that. No, you will not. Okay, we're going to let that go.
I'm serious. Why not?
We lost Miss 2 Cent.
I don't even.
Hey, black man. Hey, black man. Random question. What size shoe do you wear, brother?
What size shoe do I wear?
Yes, this is a random question.
16.
A 10.
A 16?
Yeah.
Do you have to get those custom made, or you buy them in a store?
I buy them I order them online.
You order them online. Okay.
Yeah, you want me to show you one of my shoes?
Just a random question for you.
Yeah, I got all my shoes over here in the corner on the
petty.
wall.
See, this is what's petty.
Oh, I would love to see one of them because I know you got some style.
This is petty right here.
Absolutely, honey. Hold on a minute. Grab up there.
Here, this is where did 2 Cents go? She left. This is petty right here.
I just got a pair in.
I mean, look. This is a panel full of petty right here.
Right, amen.
It's a panel full of petty. Every
where you're at and not come with your sensitive.
Everybody up here has a level of
Did nobody tell you to say crooked dick?
So why are you being in your damn yellow skin feelings? Oh, my bad.
Both of y'all yellow. Shit. Both of y'all look like Cheerio boxes. What the fuck y'all mad at?
You silly. So why, if that's the premise of this channel is being silly, most of the time, why you come here with some feelings like that?
I think y'all love each other.
Okay, I'm done. I'm over it.
I am curious as to what is the threshold for light skin. Like, am I light skin? Am I brown skin? Like, is B9 light skin? Like, what's the light skin threshold?
B9 will be considered beige.
B9 is my man.
Oh shit.
I claim B9.
Okay.
I saw that other girl over here flirting.
She want to do some cryptocurrency this evening.
You silly.
You
silly.
Ladies and gentlemen.
B9 is caramel.
Hey, so listen. All right, see, Patrice, look how big my box is.
Let me see.
Your caramel? No, a little bit lighter than caramel.
Let me open them up.
Wow.
I just got these bastards.
What is that? Those are skinny shoes?
Yep.
So yours is like special order, like Shaq and them be ordering, having special order theirs.
Yep, look at it.
Thank you, Sunbreeze. You always get me. You always understand. Thank you. I appreciate you.
See that?
Oh, let me see. Take a. Wow.
I'm gonna take them out. I'm gonna take it out.
So you have to get them custom made, did you say?
No.
Oh, those are nice.
Yeah, you just gotta order them online. You can't buy them in the store. You just gotta order them.
Yeah, I gotta order them online.
Yeah, those are nice.
Okay. Yeah, those are. I like those.
Yeah.
Looking at them on the camera, they don't look that big.
No, they motherfuckers huge. Look.
Another random question. B9, how long you been trading, working with crypto, working in that space, my brother?
About 5 years.
How long?
About 5
See,
years.
this is my thing. When you tell someone you're a Christian, this is what they do. Just when you tell someone you're a Christian, and he says this every time. This is crazy. Boy, go, boy, bye.
He's saying he's trying to hold you accountable.
Yeah, my
so he's trying to tell me what type of Christian to be, right? That's what he's dictating to me what type of Christian to be when he's not even a Christian, huh?
Oh, okay. He's not a Christian?
No.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
I haven't had those intimate conversations.
Well, Jesus loves both of you guys anyway.
I know he loves
right.
Juss, you know, to be funny though, Juss, hold on, watch this. I'm gonna do something for you. I'm gonna do this with you right now. So, Juss, if you go and when God calls you home in the next 150 years, and you go and you walk in, and God says this, ask you this.
Kyia, welcome to heaven. But before you go in, I need to know something. Did you or did you not call what the fuck crooked dick? Tell us now.
I don't remember. I don't remember saying that.
I
don't. No,
I believe it, black man. I believe her. I believe she don't remember. She was pissed off. She said some shit because she was pissed off.
You're right. You're right, 100 Watt. You are 100% right.
B9, you having too much fun. Go ahead, B9. You was about to talk.
Bro, come on, bro. You almost made me spit out my tea, bro. Come on, bro.
Y'all are silly.
Right. Amen. Right. Well, I don't remember saying that.
I mean, look, a light-skinned person being mad at another light-skinned person calling them light-skinned is like a black person being upset being called nigga. Like,
thank you. I don't get it.
Oh my God, this is hilarious.
I joke all the time. I joke 95% of the time.
Kyia, in the comments, he said play it. He just sent it to you or something?
No, he said it's on his channel. I ain't going over his channel.
Oh.
She not putting that up there.
She called him crooked dick.
She popped back up just to spit her tea out too. Mm-hmm.
Hey, 2 cents, come back 2 cents. 2 cents is very pretty. She's beautiful.
She is cracking up.
What she said?
She is cracking up.
I don't know why she hiding behind her high school picture. Shit, turn that damn high school picture off and come on the cam up.
She's been cammed up all night.
I know it.
She just started covering up since you've been here.
Yeah.
What y'all said? A nice tall glass.
A nice tall glass of water.
Yes.
Let me get some ice, 2 cents.
A nice tall drink of water.
Desante.
Oh, nice tall drink of water.
Desante. Deja blue.
Well, I'm a short drink of water.
No, you're lemonade, honey.
What?
Lemonade made fresh.
Okay, amen. Well, I'm a short glass. Yeah.
Oh, you are like 4'11".
No, I'm 5'1". Thank you very much.
Oh, they cousins.
B9 like my knees.
Can we just say after today, this whole light skinned crooked dick is like a dead horse? Like, can we all just say that?
I didn't.
Can we all just agree to that?
When you tell a man his dick look like cursive writing, you can't say that.
Oh my God,
you can't say that.
Look, man. Look, man.
You cannot tell a man his dick look like a John Hancock. You cannot tell him.
A little unknown fact. Duck dicks are corked like that.
God.
So duck dick. So now it's duck dick. I mean, I'm just. Kyia, so what were you thinking when that processed through your mind when you said?
I don't remember saying it.
So is this the first man you've ever called Crooked Dick?
Nope.
I had a wonderful. Well, you know, there's nothing wrong with a crooked dick. They're actually pretty good.
You do not defend it. Do not defend
So
it.
you're defending the crooked dick.
I cannot.
Let it go.
So you don't care. You don't care if the dick roll up or nothing. You don't care.
No,
a crooked dick is good. It hits the right spot on the walls.
Oh, okay. So basically, when you said this to What the Funk, you were really giving him a compliment.
I have never seen his penis before. I don't even like light-skinned penis. I like chocolate black penis. So it would just
don't talk about the color.
Stop being colorist. Stop being colorist, Kyia. Stop being colorist.
I'm
she
saying
did say she don't like pink dick.
I don't like that.
So you don't like white dick?
I walked out one time because I was like, ooh. Not for me. It's just not for me.
So hold on. So when you look down at a yellow crooked dick, what does it do for you?
I have never. I would not want to see one. I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
So you said that you've had experience with crooked dicks. What color were they?
I'm gonna have to make a special prayer tonight.
So when you on your crooked dick journey, what did you see? What color were they?
Chocolate. I ain't been with nobody.
So
but
you
chocolate.
so all the men that you met had it was a coincidence that they all had crooked dicks?
No, I didn't say that.
Oh my jaws is hurt. Like my jaws is hurt.
Black man, you about to set the algorithm off. You done said dick like 37 times.
Was good. I said my experience. That's all I said. I didn't say every.
Okay, so Dick Tracy, Dick Cheney, crooked dick. I don't know. Just
why are you so interested in the dick?
Can we all just get along?
I have one. It's dark though, but I'm just saying.
Jesus loves me. Yes, I know. For the Bible tells me so. Jesus, okay. Lord.
Yeah. You think the angels flying around heaven saying crooked dick?
Wow.
Right? Do you think one of the?
I hear you saying it. Why are you saying it so much?
I'm saying it because you don't want it. You can't remember, and they said as long as you tell somebody that got amnesia, if you keep repeating the same thing.
Miss got the church finger up. She got the church finger up.
The memory will come back.
I don't remember.
Okay. This I'm gonna help you.
Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Listen. Linda.
Listen, Linda. Listen.
Oh, man.
Amen. What?
Yeah, you yellow bastard. I just want y'all to know that I can literally watch 2 Cents laugh for like 4 hours straight.
The word to mommy, bro.
I don't need
she got the church finger up. She got the one church finger.
Stay on. I am logging off if you turn your camera off again, 2 Cents.
You're on mute. Unmute yourself.
I can watch you laugh all.
2 Cents, what's wrong, sugar?
Yo, she crying and sweating, bro. She's crying and sweating right now.
Okay.
Yes.
She crying and sweating. This is hilarious.
I'm on my phone, but I'm looking at her on my big screen TV, but I'm on my phone talking, but I'm looking at Miss 2 Cents on the big screen.
2 Cents, are you okay? 2 Cents, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Black man, just hold on 1 second, please.
I'm sorry, 2 Cents. I'm sorry.
Stop.
Me nine.
Okay.
No, you want to tell us what's wrong?
She need a rag for right on that hairline where she's sweating. That look, bro, she is dying right now.
So you want to tell us what's wrong, honey? Come on, speak your mind. Come on. You want me to read the disclaimer? Sunbreeze 322 says, views express disclaimer. Any and all things spoken today is for educational and entertainment purposes only. Please do your own research, and anything you heard today, thanks. So basically what she's saying is Don't believe what we're saying about the crooked dick. Do your own research on the crooked dick.
Yo, I need to know what kind of breed of petty you are.
Oh, me?
No, him.
Do you see
Black
that?
man.
Superior. Hey, listen, man.
See, Kyia got mad and she saw a red light. That's all that was. She just got mad, said some shit.
What the
somebody
funk
was fucking
said?
with
What
her.
the funk said? He not playing about the crooked dick video. He got it pulled up.
That's fine. I didn't say I didn't say it. I said I don't remember saying it. And when they said I said it, at first I said, no, I didn't say it. They all said I did. So I said, okay, well, I said it. I don't remember saying it.
Hey, Honey Watts, I want to let you know the type of pettiness that Black Man Unfiltered brings to the table, though. Did anybody else pick up when he was using that quote unquote God voice that it sounds just like the devil? Like that voice right there was like, you're a crooked dick. What do you think? It's so funny, y'all.
Where 100 go? He fell off.
That is.
I have laughed so hard, y'all. Oh my God.
Say the words crooked.
This is
See, B9 made me hit the wrong button. He made me hit the wrong button.
Oh.
But did you pick up on that, Honey Watts?
I did.
You know what, man? I'm gonna tell you something. There is no way possible that a man can go the rest of his life without you to apologize. Just you need to do this, Kyia, because I believe you are a Christian, and I love the same Lord you love. And we have to practice forgiveness. And what you have to do, you have to go.
Come on with it. Come on.
Yeah,
Do it.
you have to go to Brother What the Funk, and you gotta look him in the face.
No.
And you gotta say to him, "What the funk? I understand we had a disagreement. I don't remember saying anything to you."
We did not have a disagreement. I already apologized.
Oh, you didn't know that were you specific? Because men like specific.
I was very specific, but he said he don't accept my apology.
So you apologize. So you said, "What the funk? I'm sorry for calling you crooked dick."
Yes, I said I'm sorry for what I said. If they said I called you crooked dick, I said I'm sorry for saying it. I did not mean to say it. I did not know I said it. I did, but he keeps saying, "Oh, you're not really sorry because you keep bringing up my color."
You guys need to hug this. Y'all need to hug this shit out.
Oh God, I'm over it. Come on, two.
Hey, Kyia, I like this pharmacy outfit you got on.
This is my jacket.
Oh, it's not like it don't have no pants or nothing with it.
Wait a minute.
This is dying. She's dying. Somebody give us some water or some breathing. Take deep breaths. It's 2 cents.
I'm telling Kyia, she's too cute for that. You too cute to be up here calling. You too
She about to knock over the PS5 messing with this man.
I'm good. Okay.
2 cents, you have made my morning. I want you to know that. You are the most entertaining.
She just gone.
I'm gonna watch this video over just to watch 2 Cent laugh.
For the record, she never said crooked dick. She said you can't keep your dick. She said you can't keep your dick straight. She never said crooked dick. She said you can't keep your dick straight. I just listened to the video.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. Let's address it. Hold on, let's address it. Let's address it. If you cannot keep your dick straight, it's crooked.
No, that meant that he can't get a hard on.
No, if you can't keep your dick straight, it's crooked. Right? Anything that's not straight is crooked.
Hey, all I'm saying is we're not gonna put words in her mouth. She didn't say crooked dick.
Thank
you. She said can't keep it straight.
Keep your dick straight. So how is it?
No.
I'm just
100 watts. Really?
I'm just saying.
OG, help, OG, please, OG, help.
Okay, so listen. So what the funk? This is what he's feeling, guys. What the funk says. She apologizes, but when I come on her channel, she always says I'm sensitive about my skin color.
No, I do not.
I never bring it up.
I
she
bring
does.
it up
Play the video. Yes, she did. Play it and let's see.
I'll be talking to someone else.
What the funk? Why don't you come on up on the camera with the funk? Come on.
No, he don't need to come up. I'll be talking to someone else, and then then I have to catch myself when he's up there, and I be condescending. I make like a little joke just to hint around to it. I don't say him. I just make a reference to him. That's just how sensitive he is. You can ask 2 Cents. She was there. I didn't say it.
Listen, hold on. Let me tell you something. You can't tell a man when you call a man sensitive, that hurts his feelings.
What do you call it? Give me another adjective for it, please.
You can call temporary unmasculine.
So his sensitive ass keep getting sensitive.
No, you can't call him an essay. You can't call him an essay. You can't call him an essay.
We should just let it go because it's getting worse and worse.
Am I lying, 2 Cents? Am I lying?
No, 2 Cents. She cannot call him an essay. You cannot call this man an essay. You cannot call him an essay.
Sister said he is not sensitive. Amen. Okay, right. Then if he's not sensitive, then it shouldn't worry him.
Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got a black woman standing up for this man. Come on, sister. I got my own life.
And it should not bother him. Yes. Why is he going through all of this?
Yeah, you done pissed sister off.
Not sensitive. Why every time he comes over here and I'm not talking to him, he brings it up. Oh, there you go again. You it's because of your ancestors. We perpetuate this and bring it on down. You're always talking about the light-skinned guy to put him down. I mention everyone. It is an endearing moment for me to say my beautiful black man. My whatever.
Hey,
That's just me. I always do it. I'm always joking. Over here on my platform, 95% of the time.
So colorism is a real thing. They replaced the dark skinned lady in Family Matters with a bright lady.
Colorism. I didn't hear that until he said it. So I don't know nothing about it. So how can I perpetrate that if I don't even know? I didn't even know that exists.
Or maybe
I didn't even know. I had no clue.
Sister, Cam.
And then why, even if it does exist, why are we like, why is that a thing? So why even continue it? That doesn't make sense to me at all.
Because he's saying your apology is not sincere.
You didn't know what existed, Kyia.
I didn't know about no colorism.
What the hell you been hiding it then? You don't know about no colorism.
I'm telling you, I did not know about no colorism.
If you don't know about colorism, then how come all your dicks have been exclusively chocolate?
Chocolate cricket.
I didn't know that was colorism because I prefer black men, because I prefer dark-skinned men. That's colorism?
You just said, you just said, I don't want no yellow Crayola.
I do not.
That's what you said. You said, I don't want no yellow Crayola crooked dick. OG, and then what you saying, OG?
I don't want it on a Monday.
Quick question.
I don't want it on a Tuesday.
OG.
I don't want it on Christmas. I don't want it on New Year's Eve. I do not want nothing. I'm not attracted to it.
I'm not judging you, Kyia, but what we're saying is that you can't say you don't know what colorism is.
OG, didn't Kyia say she don't like no yellow Crayola crooked dick? Didn't she say that?
Adjective.
What now?
Kyia said she didn't want no yellow Crayola crooked dick.
Wait.
I didn't hear her say all that now. I didn't hear her say that yellow Crayola. I didn't hear her say that.
Repeat it, OG. What did I say?
I did not hear Kyia say she didn't want no yellow crooked dick. Something or another. I did not hear that.
OG Patrice, you said dick like you just said it like it's just a known word. You say, I didn't hear her say nothing about no yellow Crayola crooked dick.
I did not hear her say that she didn't like no yellow crooked dick. I didn't. What? I did not hear her say that.
So what's the difference between preference and colorism? What is the difference there?
That's what I'm saying. What is the difference? Because I like black men.
I'm just curious.
I swear to God.
Okay, yes. Okay, so that's actually good, 100 watts. Let's have the conversation. What is the difference between being biased and having a preference? Let's have that conversation.
Oh, 2 cents. You got swinging dicks in your background. Look.
Why are you? Come on. Why are you saying this so much?
I'm just trying to make
making me think like you. That's why you ain't in the bed with your wife. Now, come on. Let's not get started.
No.
Hold on.
Oh, my bad.
Wait a minute. No. That's I mean, no, but she's in the house. No, she's in the house in the bed, but your husband ain't in the bed.
He sure is. I don't know.
Okay, hey, we can go. Okay, then. Hey, listen, I can go.
No.
Yeah, you sleep.
Hey, can we leave this door locked? Let's not unlock this door. Hey guys, let's not unlock this door.
Yeah,
let's not unlock this door. Hey guys, let's
because if you want to,
just not enter this room.
I ain't gonna get sensitive. I ain't come for you. I didn't come for you.
Hey, OG.
Is that 2 cents singing Kumbaya?
Yes, it is.
You know what though? I'm a pro at this. I can score for 6 hours straight. I'll make a whole video of just straight scoring. I'll do it.
OG.
I'm just saying. I'm not. Hey, I don't get sensitive. I love it.
You sound sensitive.
I hear somebody calling me. Is that you, B9?
That's B9.
Damn, I don't get sensitive.
Put me down.
I didn't put you down. What did I say?
Knowing that we divorced, so that is.
You said it first. Now you playing the victim. You doing the victim Olympics. You said it first. You said why you not in the bed with your wife. You said it first.
Curious why you not? Because you keep talking about.
You said it first.
You keep talking about dick so much.
You said it first. No, I'm saying you said it first. And matter of fact, my significant other works. My significant other works nights. She works for me. She works from 11 to 7. So she's never going to. She's not. No. So what I'm saying is, we were talking about your crooked dicks and how you disrespected a black man on your show.
Okay, so why didn't you just say that from the beginning? Why did you have to bring up my ex-husband then?
Because you said you're not in the bed with your wife, so I had to score back. My clapback game is undefeated. I can't be. You can't just go say anything, Kyia. I'm not going to let you say anything. You said you're talking about this like, oh, you did it because you're not in the bed with your wife. I said, okay, and you're not in the bed with your husband. What the hell? You think I'm just going to sit here and just let you say anything? No, I'm a score.
Did that hurt your feelings? Did that make you feel so?
Hurt my feelings, baby. What feelings is there to be hurt?
Okay, so why did you just express, Kyia? My wife works nights.
No. And why did you? And why did And why did you have to say? Well, you saying this? Maybe it's just because you're not in the bed with your wife. But Kyia, you have to understand, I am a different breed. I will score with you all night. I will go all night. It don't bother me.
I don't want to go at it all night.
Okay, then. So watch your tongue.
I don't have to watch my tongue. I can say whatever I want to say.
Okay, and if you said what you want to say, say what I want to say.
Amen.
Okay, you do it. Well, okay. It is what it is. It is what it is.
But I don't want to.
Hey, but you can't go. Now, Kyia, come on now. You know me. I can come up with some stuff like this. You ain't gonna be able to hang with me. I'm
not trying to hang.
Okay, so you should watch your tongue.
I don't have to watch my tongue.
Because I said no. I said watch your tongue because you have to be mindful of what you say to people because you don't know what they're gonna say back to you.
You know,
you don't never know.
You said what you said, and I took it. So what is the problem?
Because
that's what I'm trying to understand.
Because right after that you said because you gonna say something about my but you playing the victim Olympics now because you started it by saying dick like you not in the bed with your wife. What? Come on now, you knew I was gonna come back. Come on now.
Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. When Jesus was.
When Jesus was.
Y'all need to be on some men's platforms.
So who be on some men's platforms?
I was talking to myself.
Oh, okay, talk silently.
No, I can talk how I want.
See the attitude right there? When someone shows you who they are, believe them. When someone shows you who they are.
Can we have the conversation 100 Why said about our biases versus our preferences?
I see it now. I see a lot. What you say?
I'm glad you see it.
Can we talk about our preferences versus our biases?
Yes, please.
Please.
So,
I surely do prefer me some nice brown skinned black women. I surely do.
Oh, you're a colorist.
So that's the question. So so is preference a bias or is it just a preference?
Okay, A preference.
I can't hear you.
A preference means that you do have a favorite, but you don't exclude others. A preference is if you love Frosted Flakes and for whatever reason you go to the grocery store and they're out of Frosted Flakes, you will still get Fruit Loops or Captain Crunch or another variety.
I wonder if you don't like those.
But when you are a colorist, you say, hey, it's Frosted Flakes or nothing. Everything else is disgusting. Everything else shouldn't it's not even worth me entertaining in this realm.
A lot more on it. Let me look.
No.
It's in the dictionary.
Hey, B9. Hey y'all, for real talk. I gotta go wake the kiddos up for school. So
handle your business.
I don't feel.
All right, black man. I'll see you Tuesday.
See you, brother.
See you Tuesday, man. Y'all be good. Kyia, you have a good day, okay?
You too,
All
babe.
right.
I still love you.
I know you do. You ain't got no choice but to.
I still love you, baby. We're gonna have our look. We're gonna have our spats, but I still love you because you better be glad I'm not in California. Ooh.
I love you too, black man.
Yeah. Now don't you be talking about me when I get off this damn channel now. Yeah, now don't be talking about me, goddamn it. Now I'll tell you we're gonna settle it right now. And when I get off this channel, don't you be saying motherfucker. When I get out, don't you
I will not be talking about
look, when I get off of here, you better not say nothing about no cricket, nothing. When I get off of here.
I won't say not a thing about the 16 feet that probably don't match. Then I promise.
What'd she say? See how you just throwing shade? See how boy.
I'm not gonna say nothing about
Hey, listen, hold on. I want to address this real quick. They said, listen. She said, hold on. Not Kyia, because she don't know how she can't behave. Listen, I'm looking at Sunbreeze said, please be respectful at Black Man Unfiltered. Oh, then she said, please respect the show. Extortion is real. Really, Kyia. Talk to Sunbreeze. Kyia, talk to Sunbreeze, please. She said, I'm extorting you or something. I don't know. Can you talk to her?
I'm about to look up this colorism because I don't.
Colorism, listen, let me give you an example, then I'm going to wake up my kiddos for school. So colorism is, look at the world that we live in. If you look at Family Matters, they had a dark-skinned mama. By the end of the show, they had a light-skinned mama. If you look at Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, they had Aunt Viv. She was dark-skinned. At the end, she was light-skinned. If you go look at my wife and kids,
to do with me liking black men.
No. I'm saying when you go look at my wife and kids, they had a dark-skinned daughter. The second season, they had a yellow-skinned daughter. Like colorism has been going on for years. And so when women say, most people look at you like Kyia, most women would be like, or men would say, like what the funk would say to you. The reason he's saying to you is like, back in the day, white, your people, your color would pass as white. You need to go to Netflix and watch a movie called Pass.
I saw that.
Oh, so that's what the colorism thing comes from. Where black women they didn't want to be oppressed.
Prejudice. Listen to the definition. Prejudice or discrimination against individual with a dark skin tone, typically among people of the same ethnic or racial group.
That's a black woman. That's black people.
It can be in reverse though.
It can
be reversed.
So wait, hold on. Who wrote the definition? Okay,
a white man.
Yeah, it can go. It can be in reverse. And you know what? And you say an ethnic group of people. White people are white people. We're the only group of people that have 6 shades of blackness.
So black people can't be racist?
Hell no.
No, we can't be
So
racist.
can't
be racist, but we could be prejudiced, we could be biased, and we could be a bigot. We could be a bigot. But we can't be racist because we don't think our race is superior to all races, other races. That's what a racist is.
Hey, Princess K. Good evening.
Race are treated differently based on the social implication that comes with the culture, meaning that are attached to skin color.
Okay, and let me give you another definition of colorism. If we were in slavery right now, you would be in the house cooking for the master. I would be in the field picking cotton.
Okay, I understand what you're saying there. Okay, but that is not how
with me saying, so even though I'm in the house,
so you have a preference.
I still want the chocolate in the field.
No. Let me hold on. But I'm gonna hold you accountable, Kyia. I'm gonna hold you accountable. You said that men the other day we was talking about weave and hair and all this stuff on the show. You said men shouldn't worry about that. A woman can wear weave, do all this other stuff, right? Okay. Yeah. But if a man has a preference that he want a natural woman, he should have that preference, just like you have a preference that you want a dark-skinned man. Yes, so there shouldn't be any complaints. There shouldn't be any complaints.
Who's complaining?
You said men need to go and stop worrying about what how one wear hair. That is so petty and so stupid. But
what am I complaining about?
So what the funk is saying is stupid for you to have colorism. So
I don't have colorism. Just because I have colorism.
Kyia, have you ever seen one of those intervention TV shows where the people come in the room and they see all the people sitting in the room and they be like, "What the hell am I here for?" And they been so in denial.
Man, you and your kids about to be late today.
I know it. They got their alarm clock go off in 5 minutes. Like this.
I just prefer. I am attracted to dark-skinned.
Yeah, that's your preference.
Yes.
Okay, exactly. So the colorism comes in when you say, "Ugh, I cannot stand yellow men."
When do I say that? When do I say I can't stand it?
You said, if I see a yellow dick, I'll be like, "Oh my God, I can't do it." That's what you said. That's what you said.
I did not.
2 cents. Did she say that 2 cents?
But if you don't have an issue of colorism, Kyia, then you have brought up that what the punk is light skin in the first place.
Okay, so maybe B9, maybe you understand this. Maybe you would. I didn't explain this multiple times. Just like when 100 watts came up, I say my beautiful chocolate man or dark man. I just reference it because I love the variety of our black skin. I love the multiple different colors. So I just point it out as a form of endearment that I am admiring your skin color.
You never told me my skin. You never, when I come on your platform, you don't never see me type black, dark skin, man. I don't hear it.
Because you ain't me. Stop playing.
Oh, okay. Well, you're right.
I can't hear you, B9. I can't hear you.
Still a part of colorism, even though you're on the lighter side of it, pun intended, but you're still on the spectrum of colorism because you're making the distinction. Colorism is separating you from your race in any way, shape, or form. We're black.
Separating though.
We're black. Period.
So if I say, "Oh, I love that you're black," is that better?
You can't say "you yellow bastard." You can't say that.
I didn't say yellow bastard.
I didn't say that. I'm giving you an example, baby. I didn't say you said it.
That's just my.
The point that I'm trying to make is that you are taking a definition of people that don't have the same spectrum that we have. So when you look at like you said it yourself, you love all of our hues. You use it as a term of endearment.
Yeah.
We can accept that because we know what we are. We know how many shades we cover. We know that we see certain people and we question, are they white or are they black? Boy, I don't even know, because we know we have black people that can quote unquote pass.
For white people. Yep.
Okay.
So because we have that spectrum, that's why it's so important that we are in charge of the education that we receive, because we're only getting an education from their lens, and they're going to look at colorism only as it being a darker thing, as being a bad thing. Why? Because they're lighter. And see, the reason that it is a bad thing, which the definition, the dictionary is not going to tell you, is that this colorism comes with the mixture of Caucasian slave masters and black slaves, which all black colleges were created for the slave masters' Milano children to go to college. So when you really understand colorism, you understand that the opportunities were taken away or affected merely because you couldn't pass the paper bag test.
Okay. But Kyia, have you ever been acknowledged for your skin tone though?
Been
high yellow?
What do you mean? What do you mean by acknowledge?
Like, regardless whether it was positive or negative, like being high yellow or red bone.
No,
I mean, like guys that say like red bone, or they'll mention my freckles and stuff like that. Yeah.
So when they say red bone, that's a form of colorism, even if it's favorable or in the opposite. So it's still colorism.
Okay, so what does that mean? Okay, it's colorism. Okay, so I heard everything B9 said, but I just don't. I still don't get the big deal at all.
The big deal is that you're either attractive or you're not.
Oh shit!
Your skin tone is not supposed to be an adjective that I use as a plus or a minus.
Okay.
It just good one, black man.
All right, man.
It just is what it is.
Good morning.
Like
that's what I said. So if I go beautiful black man, beautiful black girl, if I just say that like that to everybody, if I want it, that's what you're saying?
But you don't have to refer to us with color.
Right. So Kyia, like I used to be, like they used to say to me, I'm pretty for a dark skinned girl.
Wow.
That's colorism.
But I don't say you're.
As if to say dark skinned girl. No. I was just giving you a sample as to say as if dark skinned girls are not pretty. You know what I mean?
Yes, I know that.
Yeah, okay, so that's that. Okay, I wanted you to understand.
Yeah, but that's not. You know what? I'm good. I won't say it on this platform anymore.
No, we were just trying to get you to know the definition because you said you did not know the definition.
But to me, it's like I love telling my daughter. I'm like, you a beautiful brown girl. I tell her all the time because I don't want nobody else to be telling my daughter, oh, you're beautiful for a brown girl. No, my mama tell me I'm beautiful. Period. So
yeah, but see, once again, we just having the conversation. It's not about censorship. It's not about you changing your dialogue or how you.
Look what I'm going through with funk. And then it's like this is my way of expressing endearment, and I think it's a beautiful thing. But you know, just like the black artwork I got every shade of blackness on there because I think it's so beautiful that we are such a mixture. I love it. That's all, you know.
You're not giving What the Funk enough credit. What the Funk has a mind just like you do, Kyia. What the Funk is always trying to push the envelope, to push the conversation forward. He's up. He at the end of the day, What the Funk is supporting your channel. He's in his own way. He's dialoguing with you. But What the Funk ain't gonna lose no sleep over anything that you say or anything he hears on YouTube.
But he's coming up here saying these things.
I've heard people say way worse stuff about What the Funk. I've heard people say way worse stuff about me. People have made videos about me. People have made videos about What the Funk. I mean, so that's just the nature of putting yourself on Front Street, you know, and I actually cam up, you know. So when you cam up and you put yourself on Front Street, it's gonna be some good, it's gonna be some bad. I was on a panel with What the Funk the other day, and they was damn near, they would have stripped him naked if they could have. Them girls was going crazy over What the Funk. So some people love What the Funk. Some people
exactly. That's why I don't get the big deal.
My point, What the Funk is having fun with this at the end of the day. If he was really offended or he really had a problem, he wouldn't be making videos on his own channel to embarrass himself. He's having fun with this, like I say. So don't take it too seriously. At the end of the day, what I'm learning is in our own way, we all are comedians, and we all have our own way of showing our comedy. And once we're around each other long enough, we'll get to know each other and how some of us just gonna be corny to others, some of us is gonna be funny as hell to one another. So, you know, but we'll figure all of that stuff out. But
okay,
the thing is that there's no bad intent from
it. Isn't never.
So yeah, at the end of the day, we all grown up, so let's laugh and joke about it. We done had a good laugh. Like I said, the highlight of my day was watching Miss 2 Cents go at it. So
and see, now you hurting my heart, so you're not my main man anymore. I'm taking my affection for you back. I no longer feel that way about you anymore.
Oh,
but I still will be calling you about my financial advice for my business.
Wait,
what?
Yes, Patrice, I already been talking to him. I have already invested in the. I did all what he said on the show that day.
Did you? Good for you, Kyia. That is good. I definitely want to look into it, but I want to ask 100 Watts. Did he get any understanding out of preference versus bias or colorist?
Oh yes, I would love to hear his view. If he didn't fall asleep. Oh,
100 Watts.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I was listening to her telling B9 that he not her main man no more. I missed the end of that.
You missed my
Okay, so did you get an understanding kind of what the difference is with preference over bias for colorists?
Yeah. I mean, I was already generally understanding. I was just trying to see if we could, make a left turn real quick before we drove off the cliff, But I mean, if I'm gonna be honest, like I understand like what B9 was saying. It's just I kind of appreciate our melanin. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate and the different shades that we come in, you know what I'm saying? So I do appreciate being to acknowledge someone as brown skin or being able to acknowledge someone as dark. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? So but I do understand when it is used as a negative, or when it's used to like you said, OG producer, oh, you kind of cute for a black chick. Like, well, hold on, wait a minute, wait, like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? That's different than saying you're a beautiful black woman. Those are two different statements. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely understand that.
So Kyia, no correction. So I was trying to see what was the comments about Funk, but it says he was deleted by me. I didn't time him out or delete him.
What? No, I didn't do it.
We got a fake 2 cents out here. We got a roll. Hey,
it might be. Wait, I've been having problems in what's been going on, but I don't know. I didn't do anything. And then Princess K is here, and Wally's not here, and it's I don't know if Sunbreeze is still here, but I didn't do anything at all.
Yeah, it says he was deleted by me. I've been in the. I wasn't even paying attention to the comments.
Well,
Hey, yeah.
So I don't know. It wasn't me.
Well, yeah. So he'll be able to come back though, right?
I guess. I don't know. I don't know what they did.
But 100 Watts, what you said is absolutely, and what OG Patrice said, y'all are absolutely right.
Right quick, 2 cents.
But the colorism in America and amongst our people makes it so comfortable for people to just say things like, "Oh, you look good for a dark-skinned woman," and then expect you to actually be like, "Oh, what a compliment." Like they don't even understand that they put a cap on your beauty because of your skin tone. Like, so are you trying to say that a dark-skinned woman is a 10, is a 7 to a light-skinned woman or something? Like there are 10s that are women that
It's like that bullshit when they say I don't dabble in the dark. Like that's some bullshit.
What does that mean? And they don't go with dark-skinned people?
It means that you have self-hatred issues that you sometimes that you don't even know that you have, because everything that is wonderful about any woman that most men want, light, dark, or in the middle, comes from the dark. Period. So that just shows that you have self-hatred issues, and it's not just you, it's the society that helps boost these feelings up, because they do it through music, they do it through the music videos, they do it through movies, they do it through like how Black Man Unfiltered was talking about how they did the switcheroos on the dark-skinned moms to the light-skinned moms, and we're supposed to be like, oh, but black is black, but and we are supposed to, But that's my point to you, Kai. Don't feel bad about this because everybody made a big deal about this, the Aunt Viv switch. Everybody. And if they acting like they didn't, they lying. So everybody has had colorism issues, some of them good, most of them bad. But you have to understand the spectrum of what you're dealing with. And once you understand the spectrum of what you're dealing with, then you have to give us the pen. Then you have to let us write the definition. This is the whole reason why we need Mimsy and them, because we decided, hey, sorry, Web, you can't have the N-word anymore. We're taking the N-word, and not only are we going to take it, we're going to spell it differently, and we're going to change the definition of it where it is a term of endearment only amongst us. And if we hear anyone else using it, it is a battle cry. Deal with consequences.
Yeah.
It's no different than that. But we have to understand that until we have the pen in our hand and we're really understanding this education, because what if you understood, once again, and I've said this before, if you understand the power of melanin, you would understand that you would want to grab a dark-skinned person, especially a woman, as quickly as you can get her, especially if your plan is to procreate on this earth. Because melanin, 90% of our melanin is in our sexual organs. We think our skin color controls, has the most of the melanin in it. No, it's in our sexual organs. That's why great grandma and great granddad could have had 25, 30 children and still lived to tell about it. You ain't never heard of no white couple having no 20, 30 kids, and they can't do what we can do. So when
20, 30 kids, that's a lot of fucking.
So, but that's the power that we have, and that's why they say we are gods, because we are the only humans that have the same capabilities of other animals to create litters. We can literally have we created the sharecropping workers. We weren't hiring sharecropper workers. We was popping them out. So when you understand that, and this ain't got nothing to do with Black history.
Yeah, I just said on another channel, my mama and daddy were both sharecroppers in Mississippi.
This has to do with science. This has to do, and this is why I talk the way I talk, because what I come in is rooted in fact. It is not rooted in Black history or what I think we should have gotten or what. No, this is a fact. And these are the type of facts that their America, once again, will pay $1 billion for, to make sure that you don't get $1 million worth of knowledge.
But
it's
you know,
worth it to them to hold us back.
It's crazy you say that, because like when my daughter was born, and when she was diagnosed with the trisomy 13, and they tried to get me to abort and I wouldn't and stuff, and she came prematurely. So the doctor came in, and everyone was saying like it wasn't going to look good right before she came. But the doctor came in, he's like, I'm surprised you made the decision you made to keep your child. But I will tell you, and he gave me the statistics, that the strongest babies by race is first a Black female, the very strongest to survive any type of diversity or anything that might come. Then it's the Black male, then it's the Hispanic female, then it's the Hispanic male. The white is the least likely. It's the absolutely zero. Even Koreans and all of that beat the white race. And he broke that down to me, and he said, I just wanted to share this with you because I know everyone's been hard on you. He said, but your child has the greatest chance of anyone to go through this because she is a Black female.
But did he tell you it was directly because of your melanin?
He didn't say that. No, I got the study though. He gave me the whole study. So
we have surgeons, doctors, professors, all of it, and a lot of them Black.
Yeah.
not even telling us the real scientific facts of how strong and why we call ourselves kings and queens and gods and this and that. This stuff is not just New York rap slang rhetoric.
Right.
This stuff has been with us for centuries, and it has lasted just like folk tales have lasted, so that when rap music got their hands on it, they did what they did with James Brown songs. They remixed them, but they didn't invent this rhetoric. They didn't invent this language.
Right.
This stuff
I always tell my people about the Eve gene. A lot of them don't know about the powerful Eve gene that the Black woman carries.
Yeah. You know, and B9, I forgot to tell you, Mimsy came up. Remember when we was having you were discussing about who was the Elvis Presley, and remember we was having that discussion, and then Mimsy came up and she said real quickly, I love Elvis Presley, and I told her no. She came back the next night, and I told her I was going to tell you, or she was going to tell you. She looked it up and she said she apologized. She's seen the history, and she said she's seen what you were talking about. She said, I still like them, but I do see what you guys were discussing. And I said, yeah, that's why I told you that. Yeah.
That's why I say we have to understand how many levels of bullshit they have over our head. We think that we break through the first or second level and that, oh, I'm woke and I've arrived and I'm this and I can tell my people this and that. No, you have to understand that there are onion layers to this, and you have to peel each layer off individually just to get back to ground zero. We are not giving our opponent the credit that they deserve. They took everything that we built and literally used it against us to a point that we don't even know that this is our system. We don't even, like I say, when we talk about Black culture and we don't bring up rock and roll, that hurts my heart. When we talk about Black culture and don't bring up the Republican Party, that hurts my heart. We invented these things, but we don't know this because all we know is the Republicans hate niggas. So I ain't never voted for Republicans because they stole it from you.
B9, I was just talking about this on Don't Tell Me, Tell the People's channel tonight. They didn't even know. And these are Black women with a Black following. And a lot of them didn't even know that when during the time of Tulsa and rebuilding, Black Wall Street, I told them that that those people that were wealthy elites were Black Republicans, and that it was actually the Democrats that destroyed all of those cities. They didn't even know that. They didn't even know that.
It doesn't surprise me. And you speaking facts, and it doesn't surprise me because that's the reason why I dress the way I dress. That's the reason why I do what I do, because I understand that when I put on a suit or I shave or I get all clean cut and look the way that the world thinks a man of my stature should look and this and that or whatever, when I open my mouth with facts, even the most intelligent people are going to dispute me because they don't have the same level of education that I have. So they're going to, and because they have this circle of academia that they're holding on to, they are going to nestle around that community to debunk the truth. And so the truth never gets heard, and the truth is made to be a mockery. People don't understand how much truth Michael Jackson spoke to us. People do not understand what Michael Jackson was wearing masks a decade before we all was out here wearing masks. He was ahead of the game. We were calling him crazy, laughing at him for so much stuff that now we realize, oh my God, this guy was ahead of the game because he was in circles that we weren't privy to. We thinking that dealing with the local drug dealer or this and that gives us clout and gives us this and that or whatever. Those are the pettiest gangsters you can find, y'all. The real gangsters are in boardrooms. The real gangsters are making moves and printing your money. Those are the real gangsters. And Michael Jackson was dealing with them. So he had to understand things that we will probably never understand. But if we achieve and try to get to that level, we have to understand, because we have to be prepared. At the end of the day, they still found, as smart as I'm giving Mike credit, they still found a way to give. And whether, and we don't know the real story, but in some way, shape, or form, Mike knew that he was putting stuff in his body that he had no business putting in his body.
Real quick, shout out to OG Patrice. I was, as B9 was talking, I was sitting here reading about this mitochondrial DNA, nicknamed the Eve gene. This shit is crazy.
Yep.
This is crazy.
Facts. I'm telling you, we are extraordinary individuals that God created. We don't even realize so many ways of the power that we truly have on this earth, that I wish, and I spoke of this on Don't Tell Us Tell the People's channel. I spoke of the power that we have to start utilizing that we don't, and the power that we do, we put it in the wrong spaces and places. Like, real talk. I just wish we start exercising it more as a people and stop being against each other so much.
Eat a mushroom, we'll see it. Eat a mushroom.
And let me help you understand what our country is really built on when I say what I say. They know that we're more powerful. They know what we possess. We don't know what we possess. Because the justice system, remember, I always tell you that the Lady Liberty, the justice system that's blind, holding the daggone scale, the scale is tipped, but both scales are empty. So why is it tipped if both of them are empty? It's tipped because they know that God gave us the advantage in nature. So they have to take advantage in civilization. That's why they created this whole civility, and that's why we'll never be able to win the civil rights war, because they created civility. We rule in nature. We naturally rule. But when you start changing the rules of things, people don't understand how many rules they've changed, and they don't even question it. December, the root word in December is dec, D-E-C, deca. That means 10th. Why is it the 12th month if it means 10th? Hello? Why is it?
Because the white man can do whatever the fuck he want to do.
Because Julius Caesar said, you know what? I deserve a month out of the year. So Julius Caesar created July. And then after that, what's the other one? August. Augustine created a month. So if you go in order of months, I mean, what's going on? Sepa is 7. Why is it the 9th month? Because they changed history and we don't even know it. We go through a system that is not natural. It is not the system that God created.
Which month did you say it was for Julius Caesar?
July.
Okay.
July and August were added. If you take July and August out, then everything matches up. September will be the 7th month. December will be the 10th. Everything line up perfectly. But they connected themselves into history. Everything perfect in the world is 360 degrees. Why are they 365 days in a year? Because they added 5 extra days. They added, actually, technically, mathematically speaking, they added 5 1/4 days. Because those
now I'm slightly, I need you to help me understand something a little bit. So they added 2 extra months. So did the number of days in the the previous 10 months change?
Hello. Once again, everything worked off of a 360-degree system.
Man, it's some people that know the stuff that B9 is talking about down to the T, as far as like the number system, the zodiac system, all of that he's talking about. It's people in these spaces that know that stuff like the back of their hand, like real talk. So I've heard it before, but I don't know a lot about
Young
it.
your age who does the numerology of this kind of stuff. Call me Kinfolk. He has a channel. He's a black dude, and he always breaks down a lot of the hidden messages that are in Hollywood and music, and a lot of the just look up "Call Me Kinfolk" and you'll see it. And I think you'll enjoy his channel.
Right, and look them up. But my point is not about who knows the most and who has the most. My point is we all know that most of us don't know anything about what I'm talking about. That's the point of it. And you at least, how can you call, and I'm talking about people that have PhDs in Black history don't know what I'm talking about. People that have PhDs in history don't know what I'm talking about. So you have to understand that you have to at least give everyone the opportunity to figure out what the truth is. And nobody is doing you a favor by holding information back from you. People, all of these Bible bumpers out here, nobody's doing you a favor, because you know that there are chapters that women wrote in the Bible that a male-dominated world has excluded you from ever reading. Just because of the male ego, you will never know the true Bible. Never. But you'll live and die by half the word, half the story. Even if you got 80% of the story, that last 20% might change everything. But we're so accepting as people. We're so accepting of, if Houghton Mifflin says it, it must be true. Columbus definitely discovered America. Jesus is definitely looks like, a hippie. Whatever they tell us, even when the words in the Bible say Jesus don't look like that hippie, we accept the picture of the hippie. We don't care about knowledge for real. We don't care about education. We don't care about facts. Even when they right in front of us. But we're knowledgeable. We're the cream of the crop. Oh. Shut up, B9. Your camera's terrible. Go listen to someone with HD that don't know shit. At least you get good quality.
Trash can, you the worst.
Hey, and Trash Can brings up a great point. Nobody cares about Black James Bond, just like nobody cared about the Black Lone Ranger. That's why they made him white. But the Lone Ranger in real life is a black man. Everything that the Lone Ranger is based on a real ranger.
I did know that, yeah.
But most people don't know that.
And that's why we need your voice, OG Patrice. I think that the people who are your age, like I said before, you guys are like the last line of like a lot of knowledge that is going to get lost. And that's why I was upset when the person said you guys need to die off, because again, you guys dying off means we lose so much of the code that we need to have. And we keep losing more and more code. We keep losing more and more lessons as each generation kind of keeps going by, and we keep ingesting more and more of their society and more of their entertainment. Each generation that dies, the generation that is left behind is more and more attached to the entertainment and the messages and the programming that they're putting onto us. And that's why, if, let's say, OG Patrice, if your grandmother was here and saw the state of the Black community, like her whole generation would be flipping shit, because it's like, yo, what's going? But it's a slow drip how they keep programming us. It's not a waterfall. It's a slow drip and a slow drip and a slow drip. and we're progressively getting more and more programmed. And as we look at our generation, us as in 40s and even younger, there's people who are 20s, we're like, oh my God, how are you guys not understanding this? But you got to remember, the kids who are now, let's say 7 and under, they are now insanely programmed, especially during this pandemic where they have had to do everything online. And that's why we need to, as a culture, completely understand the programming, get on code, and get ahead of it, because they're 25 years ahead of us always with white supremacy. They are planning for us to be completely droned and idiotic, and they always use the Black community as for the things that they want to do to the majority of the world. This whole thing about Black women being super aggressive and being all these things is actually not that it's Black women, it's modern women, but Black women are the face of this, because trust and believe, white women are just as crazy. Now, Latino women are becoming just as crazy, but Black women are the face of this, and they're getting all the stereotypes when in reality, it's basically modern women. And they're using Black women to be the punching bag. And let's keep it 100. Same thing on this YouTube space. You see all these comedians who are always like, you want to talk about people in Hollywood wearing the dress. Every time I look at comedians on YouTube, they're always using a stereotypical Black voice or being stereotypical Black women, and they're dressing up in wigs and wearing dresses instead of maybe getting a sister to like give her some comedic shine. And instead of like getting a homegirl, be like, hey, I need a sister to play this part. Instead, that Black comedian will play the part of a Black woman and be way stereotypical, and he's doing minstrel show shit on YouTube, and that's the most popular ones.
I would agree with that. What the fuck, and that that's why I stay up in these spaces trying to have the conversations with the younger generation, and for the most part, I've been getting some good feedback, and been getting some pushback, and that's cool too. I think that I'm finding that in these spaces that I'm being more appreciated because of the things that, like what you're saying, and the knowledge that they want to get from my generation, because I do feel like, man, we in trouble. I really do. I feel like I'm so afraid for us. I really am. Like, I'm afraid that our culture is going to be lost and diminished the more the younger generations come up, if they don't know a lot of things about our past, right? So for me, that's why I'm in this space, to make the difference. And I appreciate you saying that, because and I hear it all the time. I get beautiful shine from 100 watts. I get beautiful shine from B9. I get beautiful shine from Trash Can, and knowledge, and relationships, and Mr. Best. I mean, I could go on. So I'm feeling the love, and that's the only thing that's keeping me going and keeping me driving, because you all really don't know, like I have the conversations outside of these spaces, because when I look around or drive around, or wherever I am in these spaces, I don't see the love and the culture in our people anymore. I don't see the togetherness. I don't see the respect. I don't see so much anymore in our culture. And that's dangerous. That's dangerous for us. It really is.
Even though we have arguments in this space, I still see this space as a place where we're at least having the conversations. And though we don't always see eye to eye, it is at least a space where we're trying to have the conversation to possibly get to a better solution. Now, the problem is we have a lot of people that are now in this space that just kind of revel off the drama and revel off the back and forth. And those people, they might have more views because people love drama. Those people might have more clout because, again, people love to see the shit show. What we kind of have to do is just kind of ignore that, and when those people try to say, oh, well, we got the views, and so what if you have the views? That doesn't change anything. Just because people are seeing and watching you doesn't mean that your message is correct. Just because you're maybe getting monetized super quickly doesn't mean that you're saying something that's positive and for the betterment of the community. You might just be some really good fast food that a lot of us are being programmed to ingest, instead of maybe listening to somebody like B9, who's a slow crock pot, where it's like, yo, okay, if you just let this sit for a half a day, it's actually going to be better for you and better for your body. Now, maybe you don't understand it because we can't watch something long term. We want to have something that's like, but if you actually calm the fuck down and sit and listen to some of the things that B9 is saying, then one, it's going to help you financially. It's going to help you mentally. It's going to help you in a whole lot of different ways. But we want the fast food where it's like, who he said a funny, and we got to end up changing our own programming with that.
I'm just hoping that these panels are saved. They say the algorithms, these things are saved. I'm hoping that people have them go back and look at these conversations, talk about these conversations with their children, and continue the Black culture, the Black
They're gonna get rid
Black
of this.
legacy. The
We
positive
are
stuff, not the negative stuff, the good stuff, the good conversations. I'm really hoping that you guys are really, really like having these conversations with your children. You're talking about our culture and you're breaking it down. You're talking about the history so that it won't be forgotten, guys, because we can't be the only race where our history is forgotten about. We can't, because nobody else in any other race of people is letting their children forget about their history. But it really saddens me a lot of times when I sit on these panels and hear people, younger generations, say that the history ain't important. That part right there, I don't get.
OG Patrice, are you at a laundromat?
Oh, you hear my dryer in the background going?
Yes.
I got something in my dryer.
I was like, you really are old school. I'm like, this sounds like home, but this sounds like an old country dryer just going backwards. All right.
You got good ears. You got good ears.
I'm gonna say real quick because my daughter just woke up, so I'm about to get her breakfast and everything. But B9, I appreciate you for that because I'm really fucked up right now. Like the concept of time, because people say all the time like don't get wrapped up in time, and concept of time, like the fact that 2 extra months were added, each month had like just look, man. There was a lot of shit that was thrown out here today. The Eve genes, time, the colorism conversations. Like it was just so much that got thrown out today that it's a lot of processing. And the analogy that what the funk gave was like the slow cooker and the fast food. Like it is a great analogy because I do need to sit down and process, understand, and read certain shit to really get an understanding about the depths of the game that is being played right now. Because it's a game. It's just understanding the rules of the game and how to maneuver in it.
And you have to understand how many centuries, if not millennium ago, this game was put into place. See, we act like this all started back in the 1940s with J. Edgar Hoover. No, this game has been going on for centuries. So we have to really understand the amount of work we have to put ahead to undo the atrocities that have really been done. They have literally built new cities, new kingdoms over top of our old cities and kingdoms. Central Park used to be a completely Black neighborhood, completely Black. They took that property through eminent domain to make a park so that white people could walk their dogs. We ruined one of the most affluent Black communities in America. And that's why I laugh when people talk about Tulsa being burned. They don't have to burn anything down to shut you down. They have all the devices and laws and bullshit rhetoric in place that they can. And making this point come home for you, 100 watts, if they can change the months, if they can change the days, if they can put you on a Christian calendar system, even if you are Muslim or Jewish or atheist, but you still are on a Christian calendar time system, have they not already won?
Well, man, it's just look. This shit is funny because they change the calendar and then throw some bullshit holidays in there, and then every now and then they be like, "All right, we gotta shut the niggas up, so let's give them Juneteenth. Let's make Juneteenth a national holiday just to shut these niggas up."
And anybody that really knows real history, Juneteenth Juneteenth only ended slavery in the South. It did not end slavery in the North, because Abraham Lincoln made a deal with the North to say, if you fight on our side, you get to keep your slaves because you fighting on the right side for America.
Yeah, Juneteenth was supposed to be a Texas holiday. That's why I was taught that in Oklahoma growing up. Like my mom was like, "It's not our holiday. Don't celebrate it."
The last place that slavery existed, chattel slavery existed in America, was in Delaware. It did, and it did not end on Juneteenth. It ended literally like December of that year. So they took it to the end of the year.
I heard one time somebody use the analogy: celebrating Juneteenth is like celebrating the day you stop beating your wife.
Oh, I'm writing that down.
But you watching someone else beat her.
Wow, I'm writing that one down.
That's it, crazy. Look, man, it's been a very beautiful session, Kyia.
Yes.
You stay beautiful, my light-skinned queen.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I caught that, Juss. I caught that.
My adopted brother, I appreciate that so much.
OG Patrice, you know I rock with you the long way. Each and every time I see you, I make sure I pull up and say something.
Oh, for you do. I appreciate you, young man. I do.
B9, I hope to catch you in more places other than the Lapeef Network where I can really learn some shit from you, my brother.
Hey, show up here more often.
Come on, I hope you subscribe to my channel and you learning that stock information, my brother.
Oh yes, I am subscribed and I'm learning. I have to be careful with that because I can't let it fuck up my Forex trading right now. I have a goal in mind that I'm trying to accomplish, so I can't have that throw me off. So I am paying attention. I'm just not trying to.
And all my skills are not just about crypto. It's about what you just said: being disciplined, being focused, having the right frame of mind to do this. Like I said, you're automatically going to lose if you take the pawn or the rook and say, so you're playing the wrong game if you don't understand the rules of engagement. So I don't care if you don't trade one thing ever in life. What I'm talking about is going to help you in life, help you get your degree if you in college, help you get that raise if you at your job. I'm all about motivation at the end of the day.
What the fuck? I always enjoy the sparring match that you always seem to bring every time you show up.
I don't mean to. I really don't.
Y'all stay beautiful, man. I'll catch y'all next time.
Bye. See you next time.
All right, Juss.
But see, and I'm about to stop talking. I'm gonna let What the Funk rock in a second because I know he's ready to bake. But I just want all y'all to know this is why I be getting frustrated when I be having to have all these debates or whatever, because people have not done the research that I have done. People have not put in the hours that I have put in. And most of the things that other people are saying, you've heard it before. You just want to hear their voice say it. You just want to know, do they align with red or blue? Are they, a Democrat or Republican? Are they for Luke Skywalker or Darth Vader? We can go back and forth choosing factions all day long. But it's about the independent thinker, the one that's doing their own thing, that has the courage to actually go out there on a limb and take that trip to Alaska or climb that mountain to see what's going on. Go 20,000 leagues beneath the sea. Everybody's so worried about space. The true treasures are under the water. We need to come down instead of worrying about going up. But they got us in a cloud, so we looking one way, diverted, while they taking all the resources under the ground. Ain't no oil ever fell out of the sky, but they got us focused looking up while they digging everything out from Africa, from South America, from every other place that we should be hoarding the resources. But we not
like nobody in this YouTube space is talking about the volcanic eruption that just happened like 2 days ago. Like, yo, that shit's
You know,
like
that
we have so many explosions in the ocean that we don't even realize, and it's like
black people didn't even know that volcanoes. Well, not even say black people, just some people. Period, didn't even know that volcanoes were underwater, and that they erupted underwater. They didn't even have a concept of this. So I can't be wasting my time having these conversations about all this petty nonsense when there's real life issues going on. If we got to talk about red pill, blue pill, or how you need to get a girlfriend or this and that just to open the conversation doors, so be it. But once we get into some real talking and some real life shit, you need to understand how your dick getting wet, how insignificant that really is in the grand design of things. And I'm not saying it's not important, because I do believe that a lot of these Columbine and a lot of these bad situations could have been avoided with a little trim. Just being real. If them young boys had got some trim, it would have changed their life. And they might not have done the stupid, horrific things that they did. But that's just my theory. But
no, you on point, because if you on this side of the world, a lot of the anger that the Arab community has on this side of the world, it's really just the fact that they're not getting laid. Like, real talk. I'm not even like, I have no smoke for that community, but they have so much over aggression simply because they're not getting laid, and because they're not. And I think there's a balance between the hypersexualness of America and the complete lack of sexuality that men and women get to enjoy on the on this side of the world. And I think that is a logical conclusion that if you take a little bit of both and then kind of clean out the fluff, you actually will have a community of people who are actually happy in being themselves. But there's so much over religion and then under religion. There's no middle ground. I think so, there's so much black and white and not so much gray. We always are kind of ruled by either you're 100% this or you're 100% against this, the whole red versus blue. When in actuality, we need to figure out the purple, and which is the God color, because I ain't gonna get too weird, but really we got to take the red and the blue and kind of make a blend of it and kind of figure out where we are in the middle.
Brianna asked this question like 2 or 3 times. She's in, I think she's waiting for you guys' perspective on that.
What's up?
What are the black culture? Like, what is it truly, she said?
Okay, the black culture to me is global, and we have to kind of forget. I think too many times in America, we always say like black culture is American black, and that's so not true. That's black entertainment. That's now there is culture in Black America. There is, and there's been parts of it that are kind of our culture, but we kind of forget that it's been superseded and kind of milked by white supremacy. And we keep also forgetting that we have legit gatekeepers that are the leaders of our so-called black culture. There's a channel called Industry Hoax that kind of dives into Martin Luther King. And Martin Luther King was possibly, and this is just a theory and an idea, it's not a belief, because I think ideas are better to change, but it speaks about how he possibly was not so much that he wasn't real, but he was manufactured to be, because you need to have someone that's speaking up for a community, but in reality he's still the gatekeeper for white supremacy. And the same thing about Tupac Shakur. It's on the same channel called Industry Hoax, and it does a complete breakdown on how Tupac Shakur possibly, just possibly, is nothing but a Jewish gatekeeper for the Jewish community, for them to kind of be like the black man's Jesus, because so many people have looked up to him. He was an actor. Even the whole thing about his mom and some of the stories, this world's a stage, and a lot of it is all BS. He shot 2 cops and got off. His mom had him in prison as a Panther, but like none of it actually, when you look at it and sit down and break it down, makes logical sense. And you kind of start to see that maybe, just maybe, we have been completely puppet mastered about who our community, about who our black community is, who our leaders are, and the people that we admire. We need to kind of just sit back and analyze it, and then from a one-on-one perspective, be like, does this make sense to me or not? And if it does make sense to you, then start to ignore it. If it doesn't make sense to you, then of course, then ignore it and call it some cuckoo-ness. But I think we need to at least hear these theories out. And Industry Hoax, look it up and you might learn something.
I'm not disputing that it's not a such thing as hoax and plants and agendas. I'm not disputing that.
So our black culture has to be outside of America then. We have to start looking at black culture outside of America to really try to rebuild what a black culture should be. Because there's black culture in Africa, there's black culture, but even though it's still all controlled by white supremacy, we have to kind of go back and unlearn some of the bullshit that we've been told and rebuild a brand new black culture. We have to start from scratch.
I understand what you're saying, but let me tell you why I disagree with you. Black was invented in America. Nobody was called black or identified as black until Black America. Like, we weren't even black. You know, we were Negroes or colored or whatever. But we invented this thing. We have the patent and the trademark on black. So you can't exclude America or Black America and then say black globally. Black started in America and grew global.
Okay, but then we sold it to somebody else. We sold it to white people then.
Hold on. No. White people invented black people. Remember, I told you before with the funk, black people are the only man-made race in existence. True. So whether we like it or not, those are the facts. But once again, we have taken the bull by the horn, and we have taken their facts and doing our own research and found out the truth. But to answer to, but I'll get back to you in 1 second. Let me answer Ms. Brianna's question real quick since she asked it multiple times. Black culture is everything that you see black and everything that you see that's not black. That is black culture. In your day and time, everything that you see Kim Kardashian get credit for, that's your culture, Brianna. You're not going to get the credit for it. She will. Everything that you see, even our own people, everything that you see Tyler Perry doing as a black woman, like what the funk pointed out earlier, there are more than enough overweight black women in comedy that can do that acting role. They don't need no fat suit. They don't need no extra gigs. They don't need no this, that, or whatever. They are not, because his motivation is a real black woman. So he could have easily gotten a real black woman to play the role. But he understands how this system works, and that if you're willing to sell your soul for that dollar, come on in. You have to be willing to bend over and spell run to play. And bend over and spell run.
Kyia, stop making that face like you're drinking tea.
Yeah.
Kyia, she's like,
wow. Are you in? Wow.
So when you're willing to play that game, you are welcome in the club. It is not a mistake that all of these millionaires and billionaires are getting caught up in all of these R. Kelly type activities, and R. Kelly's talking about, oh, I can snitch on the real people, and because this has been a culture. When we go back to these old movies like the Black Dahlia and Hollywood Land and all, and OG Patrice definitely knows in her line of work what's really going on out here, and why most of these people want to stay behind the camera, because they want to keep their dirt in the dark. What's my guy's name that had that extradited himself out of the country?
Polanski.
Yeah.
B9. Now, did I hear you say, so that I'm clear, did I hear you say that our race come from the Caucasian race?
Yes, ma'am. We are the only man-made race in existence.
I don't know about that one now, because our race creates all other races. The Eve gene is the only gene that can actually create Caucasian race, which is albinos.
Understand
the American black race has been we were manufactured and blended with white people, with natives and people of that land, and it was a scientific thing where they it wasn't so much that, okay, if we were slaves and we fell in love, okay, well, you can make a baby. It wasn't like that at all. It wasn't like the way they depicted. The word nigger meant like someone that was pretty much manufactured. I like that slave and I want that slave to breed with that slave. And that's been going on. That was going on the entire time for like 400, like slavery was like almost 300, 400 years. Like they were completely in charge of who was born and who was manufactured. And that's what niggers are. And that's completely different from Black people in Africa and other places, because they were not so much manufactured. They were kind of allowed to breed how they wanted to breed. But in America, we have been manufactured and programmed. We are a different type of Black people because it's been centuries and centuries and centuries of manufactured breeding from white supremacy.
Hey,
but what was the purpose of choosing who they chose?
But when Caucasians pass, they skin turn dark. Our skin don't turn light.
Hey, OG Patrice, you're conflating two issues. That's the problem. Everything that you're thinking about, OG Patrice, you're thinking about from a genealogy standpoint, from a nature standpoint. You're absolutely right. All comes from us, and we are the dominant. But the Black American is never existed until chattel slavery. Before chattel slavery, we were either Nigerians or Egyptians, or you understand what I'm saying? We actually
knew. Okay. You talking about like it's okay. So you're talking about our ancestors were yeah.
Exactly. We knew exactly where to trace us back. The same way an Italian knows to go back to Rome and actually knows which section of Rome is it to go to, is it Sicily or is it this part? We knew all of those specifics down to the tribes that we were associated with.
Right. Okay. So like when I did my lineage, I know what tribe I come from based off of my ancestry. So you're talking they were original. You're talking we're manufactured because of the mixing of the two races
and
from slavery.
Not just I get the point. And the cutting all of that history. Like I said, even if we got reparations, or even if we actually took advantage of the Marcus Garvey theory of going back to Africa, which part of Africa would we go to? We can't just go say, hey, we're going to a continent. We have to have a section that we have to go to. We have to understand the culture that we're going to so that we can actually integrate into it. So there were so many factors that were logically left out of this equation, but we all just stood together and said, hey, they gonna love us over there. You don't know that. You haven't done the research. I don't know if they love me in Detroit, but I can tell you if they love me in Africa. Like, let's be real. I can't tell you if they love me in certain neighborhoods in my own city, but I can tell you with assurance that a whole continent loves B9. You're not thinking most of the time when people say this stuff. And that's what they took from us. We would be left hanging in the wind, even if our plans did go into execution the way that we wanted it to. So then that's the realm that I'm talking about when I say that we are man-made. And but back to Miss Brianna's question, like I said, you see it in Kim Kardashian, you see it in Elvis Presley. Like,
but how about them Cowboys? How about them Cowboys losing, huh? Let's talk about that.
Yeah, they definitely lost.
Let's talk about them Cowboys losing.
But at the end of the day, what the fuck? I'm gonna be real with you. I'd rather talk about making millionaires than people that are already millionaires. Because at the end of the day, we can laugh at them all we want. They got theirs. Win or lose. They sitting prettier than we sitting. So pay attention to what's really going on. And like I said, it's time for real report cards. But I'm still glad they got their ass whipped. But yeah,
I think everybody hate the Cowboys, don't they? Almost everybody, anyway.
Well, I'm a Redskin fan, so I get
all
it.
The people for the community. When we start this new culture, we got to leave the Cowboy fans out of it because they're toxic and they need to be left behind. They are too programmed, those Cowboy fans.
Derail me right now with the funk. Like I said, Elvis Presley is Black history. Everything rock and roll is Black history. Everything in the carpentry industry, from the wrench, which was created by Jack Johnson, is Black history. Everything that you drive on, from Fords to whatever, is Black history, because Ford would not be able to invent anything without George Washington Carver. George Washington Carver invented the steel radio tires. He invented charcoal that turned into Kingsford Charcoal Company. So he did way more than peanuts. That's Black history. That's Black culture. The light bulb, Black culture, because all a light bulb is filaments. Latimer created the filament. The glass around it is just holding the filaments in. So when they pop, they won't pop all over the house. But the filament is the light bulbs. Black culture is knowing that a Black doctor invented LASIK eye surgery. And that all of this money that's going around, and all of these eyes that are being saved, and all of this technology that's advancing to a point where they're even trying to save and reverse blindness, all was sparked by a Black woman. That's Black culture. But the problem with it is that white culture controls the media. So white people control the narrative. White people have taught us that the pen is truly mightier than the sword. And that's how they do it. They don't do it with a pen now. They do it with film, keyboards, iPads, Google. Anything that anybody tells me on Google, I don't want to hear them. And because they have the nerve to say doing a search on Google is research. So is Wikipedia research too? Stop wasting your time and mine. You're believing nonsense from jump, so we can't have a real conversation. Most Black women don't even know that they shouldn't even be using all of these feminine products because they're not even made for their body type. And that's one of the factors of the E gene that OG was talking about. Body chemistry is different. That's why Black women are going through all of these fibrosis and all of these little issues that they got to go through with the OBGYN. Because from jump,
you just see how the shot is completely different for Black women than the women that take the pill and the women that put the depot in them. It affects Black women completely different than it does white women.
Because
it's actually something that's really bad for a woman's body. But they programmed us to take that by the time that women are still sexually active. So at 15, 16, even 14, there's Black women taking this pill that's truly changing how their body reacts to so many different things. And then they wonder why they have the problems of maybe losing and I know many women who have never taken the pill, who are in their 40s and even 50s, who still look godlike. Their bodies are on point. They don't have a lot of the problems and a lot of the stresses. But then you look at other women who have been taking the pill all their life, and they have the cancers are in all of these. We got to stop listening to them. We really, really do. And start thinking logically. Do you want to be having all these chemicals in your body? Do you really need to be taking all these pills for your antidepressants? Or are you maybe just in a depressing situation?
And you got to, like I said, it goes back to education though. Because that wasn't my point. That was a side note. That was a great point with the funk. But John Deere And the whole, and anybody that makes lawnmowers, Toro, all that, that's Black culture. We invented the lawnmower. All refrigeration, we created that. That's our culture. That's it. So our culture is everywhere. Everywhere.
I think Brianna had these comments for a reaction to you or Jay there. She says Black America needs to start forming our own true culture. Stop having it projected to us. There is none besides what media says we are. She's not done. And she said white people are culture vultures. That's probably why we don't have a culture. And I think there's one more. He is saying the ideal of race was created by them.
Bingo.
And then she says the Spanish made the concept of race up. Casta system.
Yeah, that the caste system.
Oh, caste system.
Yeah, the caste system.
And then so she wanted that point out, I guess, and wanted to they don't. And then
Yeah, she's right though. Everything that she said is right. That is your culture because they have taken it all from you and they have taken credit for it and they have rebranded it to make you think that you are the bad guy or you are the criminal. Black people were the hardest working people ever. They had to be because they were working all hours of the day and night for free. But the second they became free, the narrative of those hardworking people turned into this whole new step and fetch it type of lazy mentality, or you can't trust them, or you can't. You want a Black person living in your neighborhood as long as they're working for you. You don't want them living in your neighborhood when they're just your neighbor. But as long as they're working for you, your Black woman can push your white baby. She can be your all in par, your all the whole nine. She's welcome to cook your food. But some of them have the nerve to even ask you to breastfeed the babies for them. So you're welcome as long as you're part of their program. But have the nerve to have your own house and you just ring their doorbell to ask for a little bit of sugar. That's where the shit hits the fan, ladies and gentlemen. That's where the redlining and all of that stuff came from, and they eliminated it, but they recreated it. See, I'm in real estate, so I know that crack and the whole crack epidemic was created by the real estate industry because they wanted to knock the prices down. They wanted to get back into the inner cities. This gentrification is the last step in their master plan to get you off the best land in America. And because they have subway systems and mass transit systems and all of this stuff, they're tired of commuting to work. They're tired of driving an hour, 2 hours to and 2 hours back to work. So they created this whole system to get you out your neighborhood, to get you killing one another, to get you doing everything that possible to knock the property value down. And you help them like perfectly. And then
let me ask this Kyia a nursing question though, because
he's on the dollar, and now you give me the same speech every city I go to, talking about, man, this neighborhood used to be such a great neighborhood 10 years ago, 20 years ago, this and that. All you letting me know is that you had 10, 20 years to make it excellent. And they came in, bought it out, and turned it around in 2 years. So you telling me even with
look, let just Kyia cook real quick for a second though, because she has a unique perspective being a former nurse. Now, just Kyia, I don't know how long you were in the nursing field, but I think so many of our sisters. Sorry,
over 20 years.
Okay, so perfect. I think you really should speak on how Black women are actually the ones that are taking care of white people in their elder years. A lot of times it won't even be white people taking care of themselves. Like, so when it's like in the nursing homes, like we have so many Black women being kind of programmed to go into this field because white people need someone to take care of them in their elder years. And it's a lot of times you might see a few other, like you see a few white women that do it, but it's really a field that is truly pushed onto Black women because white men truly only want Black women to be taking care of them. And that it's the same thing as kind of what's going on in slavery, where it's now you're nurses. Now you don't get the great positions, but at a lower level, it's always Black women that are kind of on the cleanup duty that are kind of, if Black women who in the nursing fields completely just said, let's strike, let's quit, and all Black women in that field truly stopped, it would completely cause a humongous ripple in the idea of white supremacy because they don't want to take care of their own in their elder years. They really don't. They pay us to do that. Your thoughts?
It's amazing. Brianna says this. Brianna's a nurse too. She's a labor and delivery nurse. But, you know, I never thought about that, what you just said in that sense, but that is 100% true. And the white women that are in that position, they're mainly from low, very low income bracket type, like white trash type.
Yeah, but they're over you.
No. They're on the same level, like what you describe as the Black CNAs that are taking care of those type of patients in the nursing home, or they call it skilled nursing facility, or they call it rehab now. And it is that demographic in there. So just like I said with me, when I used to go do travel nursing, the minute I walk in, they don't know me. They automatically assume I'm a CNA, automatically. And then when I tell them I'm an RN, I do get questioned, you know, about that. And it's always the first default that I'm, you know, they're shocked that I'm an RN. But yes, I don't know per se if that comes from the white man, but that is what you describe. That totally is what it looks like. All the way from even CNAs to LVNs, you find that, but you find like the white women that are came from a better home life or upbringing. For sure, they are all like RNs or NPs and things like that. They are not. I have not, and I work in a variety of places, and they are not in the CNA position. I never even thought about that until you just said it right now. He said,
let me add something to that and take it a step further.
Okay.
And let you know how macro of a problem this of what the funk just said is.
Wow. Okay.
Does anybody know what a comptroller is?
A comptroller?
Comptroller.
Comptroller.
Isn't a comptroller sort of like over the Treasury Department?
That's true.
Exactly. A comptroller runs the budget, actually runs the money. Everybody blames the mayors and the governors and the this and the that. The governor and the mayor and all of these public officials are handcuffed by what the comptroller gives them to work with. If the comptroller does not acquisition this money in the budget for them, they don't get it. There's no such thing as a Black comptroller nationwide. And if there is, please correct me because I would love to be wrong on that. I would love for there.
We had one in Illinois. When I lived it, we had one in Illinois.
Now, you've had one, and I'll accept that because that's a wonderful thing. But one, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm not saying that there's not more out there, but the numbers are definitely going to be low on this one. And on the flip side of things, anybody that's a part of a union like you are, Kai, and I believe you, sure you're part of a union too, OG. How many people are in these unions where there is a person of color that runs the retirement account that runs the actual dollars and the cents and the money of the union. They will turn their back. New York police officers will turn their back on the mayor, the governor, anyone who goes against the police. They will never turn their back on the person who runs the retirement fund. Turn their back on the police chief, but they will never turn their back on the person that runs the retirement fund, because they understand what I keep trying to tell you all. This is a capitalist society. Thus, capital rules at all costs. They don't care that Obama was black. They realized Obama's going to make me more money than Hillary would have. Obama's going to make me more money than John McCain would have. It came down to the money. It always does with them, because they understand what they built and why they built it. We don't understand it because we were too busy building it for them for free. But now that we've finally seen the blueprint, ladies and gentlemen, and B9 has seen the blueprint, that's why I'm telling you what I'm telling you. This is how we're supposed to move. And everybody wants to argue over it. Everybody wants to be in their feelings over it. Everybody wants Derrick Jacks to be coming on his cape and save us all, or some or Nelly or someone else, some musician turns their life around to Christ. Everybody wants Kanye to turn his life around to Christ and save us all. And we're wasting our time with all this BS. And you only have a finite amount of years on this earth, but you claim you're making a difference. They're stealing right in front of us. And that was the point that I was trying to make to Brianna about Black culture. It's not Black history. It's happening right now in front of you. Kim Kardashian represents them appropriating and stealing from you right now. Breakdancing being in the Olympics and Black people not winning the gold every damn time. That is an insult. They waited all those years to bring breakdancing to the Olympics because they waited all those years to make sure that Black people had gotten out of that dance genre, and now it means, just like jazz, and now it means something. Now
that's really in the Olympics?
Yes, you get gold medal for breakdancing. And who won it? Of course, Asia.
Well, yeah, that's who's into it now. Wow.
Yeah. But it's Black culture. And those aren't, and my point is, until we educate ourselves, we're not bringing up the full spectrum of what Black culture looks like, because like Brianna said, the great thing that they do is steal. Thomas Edison literally camped out at the patent office and would jump you right before you tried to turn in your patent and steal it from you and send it in as his patent.
Brianna, let me see your face real quick, and you can put your avatar right back up. Okay.
We have to understand the level of treachery that we're dealing with here. Hitler did not learn this stuff by himself. He studied and then took it to the next level. But he did not do this without other validations of genocide, of other validations of mass murderers, with fakers. He did his homework. And until you do your homework, you might be way more morally correct, but you're not even as smart as him.
Welcome, Brianna. How are you?
Good. My voice is, I just woke up. I haven't spoken this morning, so my voice is a little deep. So.
Sounds good.
But it's cold. I'm sorry, I went outside. It's like really cold. So the chickens, they don't have to wait. I know they want to eat.
And let me be clear before you speak, Brianna. Fuck Hitler. I don't everybody misunderstand what I just said and think that I'm giving him credit. Fuck him. All right.
No, I think thank you for answering my question. Because like for me, when OG Patrice was even talking about like our culture and stuff, and she was saying she's scared for like how we're going, I feel like we're already kind of there because like me being, I'm 34, I just like really like I do acknowledge like what B9 said. Like I can look around and see other people emulating what is essentially Black culture from what most of us will think knee-jerk reaction, right? So I always wonder, like, what does that mean for us? And do you think, I guess anybody can answer this, do you think on a micro level, because I think B9's talked about a lot of macro level things that we need to change, but on a micro level, do you think us like Black people really like doing the journey of being our authentic selves and finding our true identity outside of what everybody tells us we have to be, and breeding our creativity and leveraging it to being productive will eventually help us? Do you think that would help us?
Immensely, yes. Because no matter what, the world is always entertained by us, whether it's positive or negative. Have you ever seen the movie Office Space?
Yes, a long time ago. So I can't remember the
Perfect.
nuances of it, but this is one time, a long time.
That's my stapler.
Okay. So the idea could be this, where remember in 2020 when the NBA was almost about to shut down, right? For, like that. What could have happened was the NBA would have shut down, and what it could have been is that Black people and all people who wanted to change, so those who wanted to actually help, if it would have been a global shutdown of everyone just stop working, everyone who wants a real just stop. If everyone, like, no protesting, no going outside, everyone just said, you know what, F this, I'm staying home. And they did that for, let's say, a good year. They couldn't arrest everybody. They couldn't kick everybody out their apartments because there's no police anymore. Because again, everyone's on a code who wants to change something. If everyone had been on code and said, you know what, this is completely BS. We see the system for what it is, and we're going to stop. We're not protesting. We're not causing a ruckus. We're just going to stop working. What would have happened is there would have to be real change. And in that time, as we're not working, we get introverted and start building our own community inside. We start actually figuring out the artist that is inside of us. We start figuring out how to start rebuilding and making our community what we want it to be. If everyone just stops running on the rat race on a global sense, where it's like everyone, the ones who want to really change, who are on code, and that they might turn your internet off, so what? They might turn, and that's when they start turning off all the things that we say that we need, then we start figuring out how to get it on a macro level. Like, okay, how do we start getting our water? How do we start getting our food? How do we start working together to start surviving? Because we have to get ourselves off the pedestal and figure out on a micro level how to just simply exist. And once we do that, we actually find we're much happier as people when we stop running the rat race. But what happened was, and I don't think people really realize how much power China has. They said, hey, you all owe us money and we need this to happen. So what's going to happen is we're going to make sure that everyone gets right back to work. And now we have 2 years later, and everyone is so focused on trying to get back to normal and trying to get the whole rat race going the same way it was before, when in reality, we need to kind of pull back and figure out how to fix ourselves. And then we could entertain we would have our own Black NBA. We'd have our own Black music. We'd have our own Black, the way we would entertain the world would be ours again. And we could then get the influx and start getting the money from a global stance on the infrastructure and the money from the world, because they still want to watch us. They still want to focus on us. Right. Imagine this world without a whole year, without any type of Black people doing anything as far as entertainment wise. The world wouldn't know what to do.
They wouldn't have anything.
Same thing with those people on TikTok when they stopped the Black strike on TikTok, and okay, here you white people come up with your own dances. And what happened?
Oh yeah, that was
it was tragic. They don't have the creativity or the spirit that we do have. They take it from us and then they profit from it. If we simply just stopped, it would change the world, because again, they could not enforce it. They could not come and kick people out their houses because, again, now we have a community saying, no, you're not pulling this person out the house. And they think they would have the police to do it, but we'd have police who are actually involved in it as well, because there's black police and there's white police, and there's been enough white sacrifices that the white people would actually come with us in this movement, because it's the elites that are running the world. It's not just white people. There's so much white sacrifice that they would actually follow our lead in this movement.
The problem with what you're saying with the funk, I'm gonna get to in a second. I want to answer Brianna's question first. Yes, it will help out on a macro level, but the problem with that is that it wouldn't last as long as you want it to last. It's not sustainable without the macro.
Mm-hmm. Of course, yeah.
Us giving you what you want right now and giving you the space and the time that you need for growth would be the equivalent of giving you false lashes or high heel shoes or some acrylic nails. Like, it would work for a little while, but eventually that got to come off, and then you're gonna want it remade, and the whole.
I mean, yeah, like, I mean, I think
you have to build it off something real, because you all don't. Once you ride in first class, you want to stay in first class. So we as men know that we have to put our wives in coach until we are at a level where we can consistently put you in first class. Because an argument is going to happen if I put you in first class 5 times in a row, and then the next 3 times you ride in coach. You like, what the hell wrong with me? What the hell wrong with us? I thought we was tight, B9. So that's why in a lot of cases, if we can't do it consistently, there's no point of us even putting it on Front Street at all, because we know that once Pandora's box is open, there's no shutting it. And you all try to act like you're mature enough to just shut the box and deal with it and this, but you all know that you're not collectively.
Yeah,
there are some of you, such as yourself, that are different breeds, and we acknowledge that. But the masses are usually the squeaky wheel gets the oil.
Can I speak to that?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
I think that one of the reasons I agree. I think if you start micro, eventually you have to go out macro, right? To even keep the circuit going, like, you can't just hoard all your whatever you learn, whatever you gain. Like, you shouldn't hoard it. And I agree with you. Like, people tend to just, I've reached a certain level now. I'm just gonna hoard all my treasure and just sit in my house and not go out and spread it, right? So I do agree with that. Definitely would happen. But I think even from my own experience, like, that's why I asked that, because that's kind of been my journey. Like, when the pandemic happened, I quit the rat race. I was a nurse, like Kyia said, and we didn't have like a traditional setup in our household for the most part. I made more money because I was a travel nurse just by default. Especially working in, huh?
I said my wife is a CRNA, so I understand.
Yeah, so but then I decided to quit. I was just like, I'm not doing it anymore. Especially after the pandemic. I just was not trying to do it anymore. So I quit. And so we moved out. We have a homestead now. We moved out to the country because my husband made significantly less than I did. Not that it was bad money, but we went from, all that to less. So we did what it took. We moved out further away. We are outside of the city, but we have land and we own everything. And I just think most people are not willing to do stuff like that. I think most women want to be traditional or stay home, but it's like, okay, are you willing to live in an RV? I think we even talked about living in an RV. We talked about all kind of things so that we can afford our actual what we could afford to do and not be in the rat race. But from that whole situation, I think that it did free up time for me to. I do agree we had to exit the rat race because it freed up a lot of like individual soul searching and identity and like deeply thinking about things and kind of coming off autopilot and like asking myself, why do you do what you do? Why do you need what you need? And so now I'm at this point, like 2 years later, where I actually had time to breed creativity and be a productive person in general. Reproductive. I call myself reproductive because my husband's productive. So I've had time to like really hone in on who I am, and I think it really has helped us because I've had time to think about it and improve myself as an individual. We're now thinking generationally. We're like, if we make money, we're going to buy land because it's about kids. We have crypto. We have all these things that just you would think we wouldn't be able to afford it because we left the rat race. But actually, being able to improve ourselves as individuals and breeding creativity and productivity has actually improved our standing. Even though we make less on paper, we're so much better now. And I just think so many people don't understand that. So that's just what I wanted to speak to, like my own journey is why I asked that question.
And let me answer you since you got specific and personal about it.
Yeah.
You are going to be successful. I don't know if you were there on Sir Hale's show the other day, but he was talking about the trials and tribulations that him and his wife went through. And one thing that I gravitated to Anton's channel about is the trials and tribulations that him and his wife went through. And,
Right.
and the constant in all of these stories, because my wife and I also went through trials and tribulations. But the constant in all of that is that we never had to second guess it. We have a good woman that was holding us down. And this is where the mistake comes in of women using incorrect language as such as they are the backbone of things. They're not the backbone of things, but they are definitely that plush pillow that you need that makes it all right to sleep on a hardwood floor. It makes it okay to be out in that tent or be out in nature or be with the elements or whatever, because when you look at that woman, she motivates you to say, you know what, a woman that sticks by me through this ain't gonna have to stick by me through this for long.
See you later, kinfolk.
You definitely
I
not
was gonna
gonna
stay on for like maybe 5 or 10 more minutes until if she wanted to ask me a follow up, but then I'm gonna get ready to get out of here. So I'll just give you a
Okay,
heads
I'm
up.
sorry, Pina. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh
Go
no,
ahead.
but I'll make it brief so with the fun can talk. But you're going to achieve your greatness, Brianna. And this is not me talking right now. This is God talking through me.
Amen.
This is your greatness will be achieved because you are going through all of the things that you read. You are actually going through the test. Your feet are in the fire, and you are standing up with integrity. You are standing in your feminine. You are being supportive of your man. I have never met you. I've never met your husband. But just the way that you speak lets me know that it's going to be all right for you all. And it's going to be better than all right in the immediate future. You stick to your guns, you stick to that man as long as he is honoring you in the same way that you are representing how you honor him, you're going to win. End of story. Those stories bat 1,000. There has never been a case where a good man and a good woman have stuck together through trials and tribulations and not come out on top. Never. Those stories bat 1,000. The question is, are they going to stay there? Are they going to have the determination and the will necessary to put into action all the beautiful words that they spoke to their sister or to their cousin or to their daughter? Because it was great advice for them, but I'm gonna live differently. Even though I got this great advice for everyone else, I'm special. So I get to yell. I get to cut everybody off. I get to do whatever I want to do, even though I'm preaching humility, even though I'm preaching femininity, even though I'm preaching all this stuff. Pay me no mind. You can't win that way. You have to walk it like you talk it or shut up and learn.
I received it.
Learn, you will walk it how you talk. And if you're not, you haven't learned. So you need to shut up again. You need to be Groundhog Day. Every time you ain't walking what you talking, reset the button to 6 o'clock in the morning again. Learn it. And until you learn it, it's going to be 6 o'clock in the morning again. That's the definition of insanity, ladies and gentlemen. Doing the same thing and expecting different results. But you're going to end right back at 6 o'clock in the morning. Mm-hmm. So
well,
you're going to win.
Thank
and
you.
I love to hear stories like yours. I love to hear stories like yours because I've lived it and I'm testament to it. And I hope that you and your husband are subscribed to my channel because you're my demographic. You are who I want to guide to greatness. You deserve greatness.
I feel like I am. Let me see. Let me double check, but I think I am. I think I am. Were you gonna say something before you left?
Talking about the stocks and the crypto stuff because we can do that now. But eventually, when things clear up through all of this muck and mess that we're going through, I'm going to video record step by step of me destroying a home and rebuilding it from the ground up on a developmental level. So I'm going to show you the blueprint of how to be your own real estate developer, which is a higher level than just being a real estate investor. When you have your own house shop and you can run everything on your own and you can be your own general contractor and get your own financing through your own resources and leverage your own money to get other people's money and never have to mess with your money still sitting in your 401k, IRAs, gaining interest on the stock market and crypto, but you're leveraging that money because everybody wants to be around a winner. They smell different, they look different. Everything is better around a winner. Have you ever seen a NFL jersey or uniform that's ugly as all get out? And then they win the Super Bowl and everyone's like, oh, I like that jersey now. Oh, that was good colors. Because everybody loves a winner. That's the reason that we aren't loved in America the way that we are supposed to be. Because all this history that we have, all this culture that we created, we're not winning because, like you said, Brianna, it's so easy for them to steal it from us. It's so easy that we actually give it to them. They ain't got to steal it. We say, here, we
I was
pay.
gonna say it's not a theft anymore. We just kind of give it up freely.
Yeah, we pay tribute and say, here, take my Atlanta Southern rap. It's yours. Take this trap music. It's yours. Take all of this stuff. Eminem, what do you want to do? What do you want to say? You ain't got enough Soul Train? You ain't got enough Grammys? Come get some Soul Train awards too, Eminem. We got it all for you. I have black people that will argue me down over Eminem. Argue me down. And I'm not saying that Eminem's not great, but he can't be the greatest.
Wait, so I don't want to cut you off, but I just want did you want to say anything before you got your kids? About what I said?
Yeah, sure. I think it's hit me up on IG because I've lived a country life my entire life, even though I've lived in cities and made money, and I've saved because I keep a native grandpa's voice in my head about when it's time to spend money and when not to. But my channel is pretty much dedicated right now to funk music, which is essentially I'm getting ahead of the curve. It's white people who have taken Memphis rap and kind of like DJ Screw music and made it their own genre. On this side of the world, it's actually really popular, and that's where a lot of people are making money with it. And in turn, it's kind of like a remixed version of hip hop that a lot of white people are taking because they can't say the N word, so they're taking Memphis rap and kind of blended in with electronic and kind of synthwave style music. What I will hope to happen is that black people start hearing this style of music and they take it back, because if you listen to it, it's perfect hip hop music for the metaverse that's coming up. It's going to be marketable to people. It's going to be the new wave. And I think it's more prevalent for us in the black community to take this genre and then make it our own because it was ours in the first place. But that's what's happening on this side of the world. And the funk genre is very underground, but it's kind of like how the lo-fi community worked. Whereas you have a lo-fi community that people don't know the names of these people, but in Japan, they're actually making money with that genre. And there's people, they support it.
Which is just like hip hop beats, which is crazy to me. It's crazy to me. It's hip hop.
Yeah, it is.
Stole it.
Yeah, but stole it and polished it and made it so much better. And I promise you, people who are in the lo-fi community are they are supporting themselves with the money because they are actually support. You see a lo-fi channel and it has 1 million subscribers, and they drop a video and it's already like close to 100 million within 3 days. And you're like, who is this person? Because in Japan they support each other. We need to do the exact same thing with our own, but not the hip hop that's being pushed now, that's owned by the community, but we actually kind of need to rebuild our own. And that's why this funk genre is actually super perfect, because it's still untapped and we can take it right back and then build for the metaverse is coming in the next few years, because this will be the music that's played on Fortnite. This will be the music that people are playing when they're in the virtual reality. This is going to be the music that people are kind of vibing out to, because it's great music, because it's taking a little bit of the electronic that white people love to have, that synth wave, that little do. It has their music, but it's also blended with ours, and they don't need to have a black artist to be the face of it. They can just take the voices of what we've been putting out in hip hop and put it on a track over their own kind of style. And that's breeding their creativity. That's why they love it so much, because they can now create hip hop without having to say the words that they really aren't allowed to say, and have the same vernacular the way that they are. They get to take that Memphis style and kind of make their own blend to it. And I would say in time, they're going to start doing that with all the hip hop that used to come out. They're going to start doing it with Louisiana style. They're going to start doing it with bounce music. They're going to start doing it with New York style music. They're going to start blending that into their own versions of hip hop music and take it away from black people. So I'm just trying to get ahead of the curve.
Blend us out is what it's called. I actually did listen to the music on your channel, and it definitely reminded me of music I hear on Decentraland. Like when I hang out in some of the rooms in Decentraland, or I do streaming. So it kind of reminds me of like Twitch, something out here on Twitch or something like that. So
yeah, I'm building it for my kids. So when my kids get to a certain age, I'm just I'm straight digging on YouTube.
Now you on Decentraland. I hope you are invested in Decentraland.
I am.
Okay, I hope you got that mana, because
I have mana, and we're trying to buy land.
And that's so smart, because and I say this to everybody, y'all. I'm not telling y'all that you can't have your Nike shoes. Not telling you not to go live life. But if you got Nike shoes, you better have Nike stock. If you're raving about your iPhone, you better have some Apple stock. If you're riding around flexing your Tesla, you better have some Elon Musk stock, ladies and gentlemen. No longer do I want to hear the excuse of you just being the #1 consumer in America. I want you to have your money make money for you first, and then you spend those profits. Your money needs to last with you forever. If you make $65,000 a year after taxes, you need to be somehow, some way, through hook or crook, have $65,000 saved up. And it's a process. I'm not saying you're gonna snap your finger and make it happen. But once those profits kick in, and once you invest properly through dividend stocks that will pay you just for buying their stock, and will actually give you an income, an annual income, if you have enough of them to live off of just by owning stocks. And if you don't believe me, what was the presidential candidate? Mitt Romney. He doesn't file any taxes but he's a billionaire, because you don't file taxes if you don't work. Trading stocks, unless you are a licensed trader, is not a job. So he's a billionaire and pays no taxes. How much taxes do you pay? $65,000 a year maker.
The ultimate hustle right there.
That's the game that you got to start playing if you plan on winning. Have fun on Decentraland. I'm not on Twitch. I'm on YouTube right now. You better believe be now on some alphabet stock, which is Google. Believe I'm not on this platform just giving to it. It is giving to me. So when we talk about all these relationships of two-way streets and partnerships, these are the two-way streets and the partnerships that you need to be making. You need to be making. Have a blessed one with the funk. You and your family have a great one today, sir.
Oh, we will about to bug out. Got some art to make.
Bye.
Bye.
Relationships that you need to be making with the people that are already taking your money. You need to renegotiate the contract and the terms of your agreement and have them give you money. You see how Kai's acting? When you see how Kai acting when she gets some money? That's right. And that's how we would all act when we get some money. So treat yourself. Put your money to work for you. Anything that you make is not for Gucci. It's not for Porsche. It's not even for Walmart. After you've taken care of your bills for survival, after you've taken care of the necessary things to eat, clothe, stay clean, this and that or whatever, you need to tighten up the belt loop. Brianna brought up a great example. Even if Brianna ever works again, I hope and pray that you will continue to live off of just your husband's income, because now that makes you such a valuable asset, such a valuable support, because your entire income can now be for investing. So now when you make that $65,000 a year, you live off that $65,000, which is hubby's income. And if you make 65 or even more, or even half, that's way more investing than you probably did the year or two before. To be able to have $30,000, 35,000, 65, and I know you nurses make good, especially traveling nurses. So
in the pandemic, they were paying this ridiculous amount. I mean, nurses would be so mad when we rolled up in there. Like,
you can literally put 6 digits in the market and let it work for you. And once that money works for you and you get the compound interest and the exponential effects of it start to happen, you paying off your mortgage, boom. You paying off student loans, boom. Instead of paying the student loans off first and still having nothing working for you, you let your money work for you first. Then you have vacation money for the next 5 years. Then you have to pay off lump sums of bills in one breath. Then you can go say, hey, and then start thinking out of the box. I love this car, but instead of buying it, I'm going to get a tax ID number and I'm going to set it up as a business lease. So now I get all of these miles written off on my taxes. Trump made a new bill before he left office, allowing you to write off 100% of depreciation of an automobile in its first year. That's an asset if you are doing it the right way. Your business EIN tax ID number. That's the type of game I'm kicking to y'all on my channel. It's not just stocks and crypto and this and that. It's going to be heavy in that. And I wish What the Funk was here, because the one thing I wanted to say to What the Funk is he has an international spirit, being international, of course. But I say that to say people international will band together better than we do, because they will all fall under the umbrella of France. They will all fall under the umbrella of Germany. They will all fall under that for the people of Germany, not just the government of Germany. They will come together as a people. We can't even come together as a race. What the Funk is talking about, he doesn't understand, I don't think, how idealistic his point of view is, because he's in a place where they boycott literally once a week. If they're not happy about something, they're shutting it down by the hundreds of thousands by the snap of a finger. We don't have that type of unity and solidarity here in America. We're about to try the white people that actually revolted against our government by storming into the Capitol. That's the closest thing that we have to what they would do in France, or what they would do in Germany, or what they would do in those other countries. They would shut it down. But a lot of that, and this is just my theory now, I think a lot of that passion comes from them being very passionate soccer fans. They allow their passion to flow. We purposely get away, and I'm almost done, Brianna. We purposely get away from the rest of the world, but act like we fit in with the world. We go off inches, they go off of centimeters. We go off of Fahrenheit, they going off of Celsius. Like our football is different from their football. We try so hard to be different and thinking that different is better. That's why we as Black people revolt so much, because that's what our country is built on. And we represent our country better than our other counterparts. We revolt against the revolt. But we have to learn to assimilate and for only the things that are best for us. If you're eating maggot-free meat over there, I'm not going to hold on to chitlins just because great grandma ate chitlins. I'm going to choose that maggot-free, healthy, lean meat versus that nonsense just because Nana ate scrapple. I don't want to hear it. You got it. I'm done, Brianna.
Funk, Jay just answered. You said, good point, and I heard you, B9. Good point, and I feel like we could learn so much from seeing how the people.
I think I'm probably trying to figure out if my internet is like. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, government accountable here, and I am just trying to connect the dots. Great message. Yeah, Brianna, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
You got the mute on now, Brianna. You gotta take your mute off.
My internet.
Can you? Oh, okay. B9. Oh, OG, are you still with us?
Yep, getting ready to start work in about 10 minutes.
Oh, okay. So B9, can I pick your brain a little bit, or you need to go, love? Okay, so I'm still, I kind of got the coin thing down. Oh, here's Brianna's back.
I'm gonna talk to y'all later. I gotta start work.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, and last thing, OG, I've seen pictures of you because I've gone to your page. You are just
okay.
You are beautiful, period.
Right.
Knock
Thank you.
out gorgeous. You better be lucky I've been married for 20 years.
I heard that. See y'all later. Love y'all.
Love you too. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
I was gonna say in response that I feel like what the funk is, he's a creative. I think I see him as I'm a creative, a chaotic creative, I like to say, a tornado of creativity. So I think I feel his energy. I think we do come from kind of like, just being out there. I feel like creatives, we just float out there in the cloud. But that's what we do. We pull, I always call myself a visionary. I can pull a vision from the spirit realm and make it real, manifest it here. And I definitely want to make sure I'm using that for towns. But I think sometimes I do know, even for myself, I need people like, like B9, or in my case, my husband, are the people that ground me into, okay, I hear you got all the, you want to run around in your fairy princess dress, but we need you back here on earth, because that's where we are, So I definitely feel like in the Black community, we definitely, I think, having, and that's kind of goes back to my question, like individually, people honing into their identities, building their strength, and like just recalibrating themselves, because I think we all have a purpose. If we're going to rebuild or reestablish or take our culture and leverage it in whatever ways, we need people like B9, and we need people like What the Funk, and we need people like, me. And what I kind of do is, my name is like, my business name is Kawaii for the Culture. Mm-hmm. That's actually the name of my business. And the reason I did it is because I've always been into alternative culture. So you could call me an alternative Black girl. That's what I guess the Gen Z says my aesthetic is, or whatever. So I'm an alternative Black girl, and I definitely feel like there is some purpose that I can feel in the space. I mean, even in my feminine energy or whatever, I feel like we need more of that, because you don't know how much like shit I get for just being different and being unique and being authentic and being myself, especially as a Black woman, because people want to paint it one way all the time. And so that's why I named my business Kawaii for the Culture, because I think it's such a, I don't know if you know what kawaii is. You probably don't. Do you, Kyia?
I don't.
So there's this aesthetic. I think in Japan there's these girls called Harajuku girls, which in their society, Japanese society is kind of strict, right? Once you become an adult, you kind of get to business. It's like keep your head down, do what's best for the collective, right? So as women, they kind of not rebelled as women, but there's this thing where girls were expected to be a certain way. So hold on, my toddler's saying something. Give me a second. Somebody else called my toddler wants me to do something. Hold on.
Okay. So B9, I've been looking to kind of pick up where we left off at, or where I left off with my questions, still trying to figure out the stock aspect of things. So what I kind of boil it down for me, kind of like what you just said, what I buy, what I use regular, is that like should be maybe my start point to invest in that, or because I can't figure out like how to research something if I already don't know that product or that that area of business, I guess I want to say, if it's not like popular.
It's okay. That's okay. What you have to do is, and this is how education truly works. It's not through a book. It's not through reading about someone else's this or that. It's about engagement. And
Okay, you told me, yeah.
Why I suggested that you go with Weeble, and I hope you use my link so that you get your free stocks and stuff.
I did.
But the reason why I suggested Weeble over Robinhood and SoFi and other companies that TD Ameritrade is because of that paper trading element that allows you to play around.
Okay.
And allows you to, because when I first got into the stock market, I didn't know anything. No one taught me anything. I've been trying to get into the stock market, but I had no access. That's why I ended up in real estate, because I had access to real estate. But I've always had an investing spirit. But Robinhood, through all of these online brokerages that eliminated the brokerage fees and commissions that come along with trading, that's what turned it around for me. And once I got into those platforms, what I did to learn, and I just engaged, like when I go to the search engine in the Weeble app, I'll just type in the letter A and see what list of A stocks come up. And then I'll maybe just 5 A stocks for that day. And then I'll do this, it's just like a dictionary. And then I'll go to the B stocks. And eventually what will happen is I'll find something, let's say in the C stocks, that interests me.
Mm-hmm.
And that C stock company is in microchips. And I start getting involved in microchips because I'm a techie and I'm already involved. And this is just hypothetical because I'm definitely not a techie.
No, I see exactly what you're saying.
But I'm gonna tell you, I'm before the billions, and tech is my thing. And so, because tech is my thing, I get involved into this microchip company, and then instead of going to the D's, I stop at this microchip company and say, I want to check out just the microchip sector. What Weeble has is when you go to the company name and you click on the company name, it has what sector it's under, which is under IT services or hardware services, because it's hardware for computers, and you'll find Intel, then you'll find Microsoft, then you'll find out that Apple's created their own M1 chip. So you think that you just have Apple stock just for the phone, but you really have it for the microchips now. Then you find out AMD makes microchips. Then you find out Taiwan Semiconductor makes microchips. And so once you get involved into that whole world of microchips, you naturally want to pick the winner. You want to pick, and what I call the winner is the one that has the moat. And by that moat means that they have insulated security. They have to lay down the drawbridge for you to enter into their space. If they keep the drawbridge up, that whole moat is around them, protecting them. Apple is an example of a leader of industry in telecommunications. Tesla is an example of leader of industry. Microsoft is an example of leader of industry. Google is an example of leader of industry. Spotify is an example of leader of industry. And the list goes on and on. Now, am I saying that they're good investments? No, I'm not saying that, because usually when you become a leader of an industry, that means the money's already been made.
Mm-hmm.
Amazon stock is expensive for a reason.
Ooh, crazy expensive.
And if you buy Amazon now, it is not like buying Amazon back in 2010 or 2002 or 2005.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of us as Black people have a habit of being reactive versus being proactive.
Yeah.
We're always late to the party, and we always fall for the advertisement. I've found out that only people watch more of my videos when Bitcoin is up. When Bitcoin is near $70,000, more people watch my videos.
Mm-hmm.
More people need to be watching my videos while Bitcoin's at 40,000.
Mm-hmm. Like this tank we just had recently. That's when they need to be watching your videos.
Exactly. That's when you need to be watching them, period. But your antenna ears need to be up. The second you hear that the market is in the red, the second that you hear that it is a bearish market, you need to be on alert. You need to be partying like a rock star, because they just gave you coupons to go shop. Because if Google is worth 1,500 right now, why wouldn't it be worth? Why wouldn't it be a good stock if it was only 1,200 or 800? Why wouldn't it? You on the same YouTube that Google owns? If Google goes from 1,500 to 800, are you gonna say, "Oh, the hell with YouTube? I ain't watching no more Anton shit"? Your ass gonna be right there watching. You just looked up and got a discount. Be smart to take advantage of it, especially if you've done your homework and your research. You truly believe in the company. I don't want anyone to ever buy anything and then come with the words, "Well, B9 said." Well, you a dummy.
Right.
You a dummy if you ever listen or buy anything because B9 said. B9's whole setup is different from yours. Please believe that. So B9 is built for this.
Yeah.
I'm going to be all right if I lose 50% of my investment. No food leaves the table. So that's what my videos are truly about. And my message, y'all know I'm a macro guy. So you have to build the infrastructure first, which goes right back to Brianna's thing about micro girls wanting to have fun and finding their happiness. In due time. We definitely are not going to forget about you. That I promise. But that's why we plan on being together for at least 50 years, not for 10. And then you reevaluate. And that's what girls do today. I'm gonna give you 4 years to get your shit together. If it ain't together, we just gonna have to negotiate. And today's man is smarter than we were. They're listening to us. They're not going to sign up for those situations. So it's going to create the middle class is disappearing more than just in finance. The middle class is disappearing with the baby mamas and the baby daddies. They're about to be haves and have-nots.
That's true.
Yes, sir. I see that coming.
I already see that. That's so true.
I mean, it's there. I mean, and I think my toddler kind of started fussing at me or talking to me when I was gonna say that I have 3 girls. I know y'all might know this by now, but I have 3 girls, and I know the reason I think that what I'm doing is important. Outside of I'm doing the macro stuff too, we're investing and we're doing that stuff. But I definitely saw something that, like me being raised, I was raised by a single mom or whatever. I just feel like a lot of Black women, girls before women, girls are sexual. Like the culture is hypersexualized, right? American culture, period. But of course, we know the media gives you accolades when you sell your sex, right? You sell yourself, you twerking, showing your butt, all that stuff. And so this aesthetic, this alternative culture that I'm into is the complete opposite. It's very feminine, it's very girly. It's my daughter is actually into it as well. And I mean, you should see her leave the house. It's like 5 layers of clothes. I mean, it's a frilly shirt, it's a frilly skirt, like Lolita skirt. It's tights with leg warmers, with boots. She looks very cute, but it's like, how many layers of clothes can you put on? And so I feel like I see how much it's helped her, because I think it's a Black female. I grew up in the hood. It was like so villainized. And I think I've had conversations with my mom. I think she did it to protect me. She felt like that was a protection, right? Because if she feels like if you draw attention to yourself, even if it's in a non-sexual way, it was just how she felt like that's a dangerous thing. But I do feel like it suppressed me being in my feminine energy very early on, because I was always girly. I always liked to wear dresses. I always liked feminine things. And because of the duty, the burden of helping out, because we didn't have a dad, and the burden of, and I was the only girl, and the burden of her feeling like, well, Black girls are targeted, and people tend to sexualize y'all. So I was a tomboy. Like, she would only let me wear like my brother's hand-me-down. And so I think it's important that girls are allowed to be girls and raised to be women. And I think if you suppress girls being in their feminine energy and being okay with it and not feeling like it's toxic or it's bad or it's dangerous or I have to show my booty on Instagram because that's what it means to be a female, I think that's my part. That's how I'm doing my part in the way I'm raising my girls. And so that's why I did kawaii for the culture, because kawaii just means cute in Japanese. And I think girls need to feel like it's okay to be girls. And if you want to wear pink, if you want to wear bows, like, be a girl. If you're a kid, be a girl, because a lot of girls skip preteens and they go from being like 11 to like IG baddies. Like, that's how it is when you go on social media. There's no preteen anymore, right? We used to wear like the limited 2 and stuff, all that stuff where you wear the colorful clothes when you're like 12 and 13. They don't have that anymore. You go from being 10 to IG baby. And so I feel like it's just sad to see where the culture is. So that's just me. That's just kind of what I feel like modeling, that.
I think that's wonderful, Brianna, and you have to understand the context of what we do here on YouTube. It's best that I speak from a macro perspective.
Right. I agree.
It's not my place to tell you from a micro perspective what's right, what's wrong. When you get into the micro of things, you're more getting into preferences. You're more getting into lifestyles. So I can't tell a Christian that they're wrong for not praying to the east. And I can't tell a Muslim that they are right for doing it. That's their preference. If they feel they're right, that's the end of the story for me. I don't want to get caught up in whether you like buttered popcorn or cheddar popcorn better. We got way more bigger things to worry about than that. And so I'm proud of what you just said, and I support what you just said because I also did what you said. I have two daughters. They're older than your daughters because I'm older than you. But you're doing it the exact right way it's supposed to be done. We have to be clothed, of course, but we want our children and adults to feel comfortable in those clothes and in their skin the same way that we want Adam and Eve to have that same comfortability when they had the Garden of Eden at their disposal. So there's nothing. I've let my daughters wear cutout dresses and strapless this and this and that, but I've told them that they still have to carry themselves and represent our family name the same way. Nobody somebody might whistle at you, cat call, this or that. That's only because you're beautiful. And they're going to see that beauty if you're wearing sweatpants and a hoodie. So there's no point of not wearing what you want to wear. But B9 is your dad. And you and y'all don't know this about me, but their uncles are what created B9. I'm a nerd, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the biggest geek you'll ever want to meet. But all of my brothers and everyone in my family, some of them were professional football players. So I'm really I gotta be this way to survive. So my daughters are going to always have carte blanche to do what they want when they want. Because as long as they're respectful, they're going to get respect back. Or you're going to be forced to give that.
I agree.
No questions. And there's no questions about it. So they can do whatever they want to do. If they want to go and wear heels, and because they're going to have to learn it eventually anyway. Only thing I'm not down with is the premarital sex stuff. You know, that's a no-go for me. But other than that, who's to say that my daughters aren't going to be the next supermodels out here? So why not give them as much supermodel training and let them feel as comfortable as possible? And I want to. And my last point is just like sports, even if they don't do that professionally, the skills and the exposure that they've gotten makes them worldly, which puts them on a totally different level than they would have been on without. And you got it, Brianna.
I was gonna say, I just think that's the balance that having a dad brings. Because we didn't have my dad around, she had to overcompensate because she felt that void that like he couldn't protect us. So I have to like go to the extreme to try to protect you in ways that don't actually protect you. Because if you're beautiful, you're gonna get hit on.
Hey, and and you about to bring out the devilish B9 now, because let's be real, fine girl, you is fine.
No, thank you.
She was doing by putting you in some tough skins and some baggy clothes. She knew exactly what she was doing. So I'm not saying that she was doing it the right way, but
I agree.
What she was doing, because once again, if B9 wasn't murdered for 20 years,
Wow, you just know how to hurt my feelings. You didn't said it to OG Patrice. Now Brianna, he has never given me a compliment. He's only told me I'm smart.
You're gonna sit here and tell this lie.
You lying. I done heard him compliment you. You lying because I done heard him.
He only tells me how smart I am. My feelings are.
I can say honestly, I have never in my life, and I've been married for 20 years, I have never complimented another woman's kneecaps in my life. Okay, that is exclusive. Okay,
You get on my nerves. You
Kneecap.
did
That's
not
hilarious.
forget my kneecap. He asked me to show it, and then he complimented.
I was gonna say I must have missed the kneecap. I don't know.
Oh, it was the
But
new
thank
year.
you.
We were talking about my top.
Oh yeah, you look cute on. That's why I was like, I know you got I remember that. I think I was tuning in for some of that, but I received that compliment, which is something I learned to do. I received that. Thank you.
But that's not a compliment. I only report the news. I only say it how I see it. So if I say I don't like it, it's just because I don't like it. I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm not saying that anyone else shouldn't like it. But yeah, I'm blessed to be around some fine women like you all, and I'm blessed that I get to do it on video screen, because as much as B9 knows and as much determination and knowledge that I have, there's a reason I don't go to strip clubs and this and that.
Right.
I have my fidelity, and I'm proud of it for a reason, because I stay within my perimeter.
Right. Smart.
And I hope that that's why YouTube will like help us grow, because I feel like even for myself in my marriage, I don't hang out with dudes. You know, I know a lot of men because of what I'm into. I'm into anime and gaming, so I know a lot of men. Even my husband's, you know, we have mutual friends, but I don't hang out with men, so I don't get the opportunity to just really. Besides if we're gaming and we're like on chat or whatever, but I don't. You know, I just think these spaces are good because it's still respecting the boundaries, you know, but you get to hear that input from other people who you may not get to sit down with in real life. So.
Right. And I have wanted to say one thing too, Brianna, when you had shared about when you stopped working and moved to the country and stuff, even though I didn't move to the country and I stopped working sooner than you, it was such a level of freedom. Like for me, my life had just truly began, because so much with the nursing and then chasing the money and being in that environment. And not to say that the environment was so bad, but you're just giving to others so much that you come home to your own family and well, I know for me, it's like, gosh, I'm not even giving half to my own family. But when I stopped working, it was the best thing. And the downsizing, like I really went from making all this money, well over 6 figures, and, you know, had things, was comfortable. But then when I downsized, I was so much more happier. It was less to take care of. It was a smaller house. Me and my family are more intimate, like being around each other, and just the simple things. It's just a whole different lifestyle and sense of gratitude, I want to say, and comfort, you know, with the family. And connection. The connection. And then people will be like, oh, you went down to less than half what you were making before, and you're saying you're happier. Yep. And I have more money.
You have more
money.
money.
I have more money now than I had before.
It's funny that, you know, because as soon as we moved, my husband started making 6 figures. Like as soon as I let go and like we downsized to actually afford like this little less money we were going to be making, he like rised to make more money.
Look at God. See, I tell you.
So I agree with you.
Much more comfortable. And I mean, and I'm saying literally, I had more money and less income. Literally.
Yes.
It just blew my mind.
Shout out to Sir Hale and Talk Hale, Mrs. Hale, because that's what they do. They doing it the right way. They building each other up. She is the support that backbone needs. He is the backbone of that family, and she allows the tentacles to come out of that octopus to go in so many different directions. You lady, and I've said it to her face, and I'm gonna say it again. Y'all are, when you look at Talk Hale, y'all are looking at the next Kathy Hughes. Period. She is going to be a mogul. And through that mogulism, Sir Hale will be a nationally known commodity. So you better
put in my friend there. That's my friend.
Listen to the stock. Awesome. Listen to the stock market angel investor venture capitalist. You all. You want to buy that stock early and hold on to it.
Okay.
Exactly. I agree.
Still,
okay, I agree.
I hear you.
Can I ask you something, Kyia?
Absolutely.
Did your relationship with your children change after you stopped working?
Well, no, because I would sacrifice sleep just to make sure I input it in my kids. And if anything, if it changed, I'm more alert, more clear than just being present. Yes, for sure. But I even asked my especially my son, because of, he kind of grew up with it more so. Did he feel like I wasn't there because I was working so much? And I was so grateful to him. He said no. He said because when you was there, you were present, and those were literally his words. So he said he never felt lacking because I wasn't just there and not present, and it was always a purpose. We were engaging and with each other. But for me, I don't want to say I feel guilty, but I wish I could have been more of an influence when they were younger, like way more. And but so no, but I do love it. I love our relationship and the integrity that me and my kids have with each other, no matter the topic. So
that's good. And they were they teens when you quit? Were they already teens?
Yeah, no, kind of so it's been about 5 years now. I retired basically in 2017, like November 23rd, 2017 is when I stopped working. And and they tease me like after a year or so, they're like, when you going back to work? I said, I'm not. But they were really teased me because they thought we was rich before, and now that we downsized, and I say no a little bit more, that they think they say we poor, and I said, well, I don't think it's rich or poor, but I'm just saying you guys don't need anything, and then they forget about they just ask for things because they were so used to just receiving.
Yeah.
And I truly think that was me compensating, like, for not being there.
I mean, yeah. And it is an adjustment period. Because, like, we used to go to Disney, like, every other year. My kids got expensive taste, They're like, they like resorts and stuff. You go to a regular hotel, they like, So I get that when you initially, I mean, it's a sacrifice for a little time. We're getting our footing now, but yeah, they were like, what happened to all the money? It dried up. We going to Disney World? My kids have expensive taste, so yeah. I mean, I get that.
To me today, and he was like, well, he said something like, okay, we did a year. He said we didn't do anything last year. He said, I really think we need to go somewhere this year. And I said, I think we do too, because actually he didn't even realize it's been 2 years. He only said a year, but I think, maybe he wasn't counting the lockdown time, but it's been 2 years. And so, and I appreciate him for that. He's like, I just really, because we were used to going somewhere maybe twice a year, and I appreciate him, just come. He said, can we just go maybe one place or something this year? So I wasn't thinking about
it. It's definitely a time to connect, because like that's why we love vacations. I mean, they have expensive taste, but I know that they really just want, take us out of the everyday life so we can just chill and connect as a family. So yeah, same. But I blamed it on the pandemic. I was like, still COVID's still out there, so we can't really go anywhere yet.
And to be honest, I do feel safer home, because I must share, like, I didn't have any personal experience with this this COVID, this Rona thing going around. And just last week, 2 family members in the same week. And that was the first time it ever, once you know someone, this is the first time I knew someone personally. And it even made me feel more secure that we're such homebodies and okay being home. And now when he came to, he want to go somewhere. The first thing, I didn't say it to him, but the first thing I was thinking, like, I really don't want to go out in a crowd, but I'm gonna figure out something for us. But yeah,
I mean, it's not. It came through the farm not too long ago. Everybody, there's 9 people out here. There's 9 people total on the land. We don't all stay in the same house, but everybody has their own house. But everybody got it. Everybody got it. But we were fine. We outside almost every day because we have to be. And so, I mean, we were fine. We were never nervous about it. But it just, because we stay out the way, just not really a big thing out here, So,
but it seemed like it is more harm or detrimental on people that have predisposed condition, because both of the people in my family, they both had not like life-threatening issues where they had organs that were already compromised and wasn't back to their original state. So of course they say it's the Rona, but technically it's what predisposed them, and they got it and couldn't, their body, technically couldn't back or compensate in time. So I totally understand that. And then that's when I think about my daughter Brent being a micro preemie, just from the original, and trisomy 13 and all that. But I'm not, it's just in my mind, with my child and stuff. But it's all good. Ultimately, it's in the Lord's hand.
It's not just in your mind though, because as you know, I have a son that's autistic, and we have been exposed to different medications, different therapies or whatever that the normal child hasn't been exposed to. And that's a whole new element when you talk about vaccinations or whatever, because you don't really know counter
you
effects.
can't say the V word. Don't say the V word.
You can say that.
Oh, okay. But
the AI overlords will come and get you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
But I never got my kids that anyway. Never. That what you said.
Is that there are contradictions.
Yes.
In medicine, even from a pharmaceutical level all the way up to the anesthesia level. So that and that's been going on for decades. That's not a current issue at all. But I just wanted to say something. I know that you and Brianna and Kai have already moved the conversation along or whatever, but I just went and got a snack. And while I was thinking, I just wanted to clear something up. Not only am I restrained from your beauty, Brianna, because I am faithfully married, but unlike Kyia and OG, I'm also restricted from your beauty because of your commitment to your husband as well. I've heard you say that you were married for 13 years, and I wouldn't dare, even though we were talking.
Five. We've been together, but we've been together, yeah.
Okay, but yeah, even though we were talking in context of your mom, which would have predated that, I still want to make it clear in these YouTube streets, because everybody want to act a fool, that I have nothing but complete and total respect for you and your husband and you all's union, especially the way that you move it, especially like I rock with that 1,000%.
Right. Yeah. I think it was understood, but applause.
Yes.
I didn't know there's people on these YouTube streets like that. So you gotta sometimes clear up the obvious and let it be known, like, hey.
And there's because we're women, like I've been supporting Black Man Unfiltered. I mean, I remember when it was just like 2 of us in the chat, and Sir Hale, when he started his channel and stuff. And I think sometimes when they see a woman, some people do see a woman in the chat and they just feel like they make a lot of assumptions about you. And so I understand why it needs to be said, because I definitely have come across people They're like, why are you up late, in here with us? Or they just say kind of crazy stuff about you. And they don't know anything. And it's like, I'm a whole wife and I got a whole husband behind me. You see me on here, like, don't just assume, So I understand. Like, I understood the respect. I could feel it. But I understand why you also need to clarify, because some people aren't mentally on the same level, So I get it.
Yeah, and see, I don't agree with everything that he says. I do agree with a lot and the majority of what he says. But the reason that I have a kindred spiritship with Kevin Samuels is because I see that he is different at the end of the day.
Right.
I'm also different. People are Kevin Samuels is a phenomenon for a lot of different reasons. He's a phenomenon which is on the surface, which is obvious. He gets into it with the females and he gives his opinions and this and that and the rating system and this and that. That's obvious on the surface. But what the real phenomenon is that without you all women backing him and supporting his show, the men wouldn't give a damn what Kevin Samuels is saying. Kevin Samuels represents the club. And if women ain't in the club, ain't no men trying to get into that club.
That's our power.
So
wow.
He has Pied Pipered you all right into he played his flute and you a six, and y'all just who you talking to? Oh no.
It's true.
And has turned this into a 1 million subscriber channel. He can literally live off of member only. Literally. I'm scrapping for subscribers.
Who you telling?
You don't have
Carrington, you a mess.
He done shut down the white. He done shut down the blue. If you ain't green, you don't even exist in his world.
It's true.
And people laugh talking about, one day we're gonna cancel Kevin Samuels. So
he good now, too late.
Right. Do you know how much he makes in one night just off of ads?
I've seen it.
What?
Off of super chat's crazy, and he's monetized.
The least I've ever seen him make off of super chats was 5G.
Just super chats?
Just super chats per night. The same people that was paying $500 on YouTube dropping more money on his Instagram ones. I mean, I don't understand how people have time to invest as much money as they invested in Kevin Samuels. And don't get me wrong, I'm not hating on no brother. Get your paper, champion.
But yeah, where's all this money just coming from? Like just going into him?
Because he has harnessed the power of us that we've given him. Because like I said, a man's job is to be productive, but we are reproductive. So we gonna multiply it 10 times over. So just imagine him being productive. We coming in giving him our reproductive power.
But
not just one woman. He got a slew of women.
But isn't there more donating to him though than women, or is those women?
I mean, it don't matter about the donation. We gave him the platform. We gave him the power, and they give him the salacious material.
And see, and see, his super chats are just like he's the club. His super chats are the equivalent of us buying the Ace of Spade bottles and the this and the that. Yeah. It is to say, hey, if I say you're not a high value, if I tell you I'm a high value man and you're not worth my time, here's my $500 to back it up. Here's my it is a floss move. It is a move to stunt. Because a lot of these people, when the show is over, these guys are really paying him money off air to be him. And the funny part about that is they know for a fact, because I also fall in this category. without the women backing me up, no one would care about me. And I'm not even talking about on YouTube. Women have validated my life, my whole life. Because I'm not the guy with the super bass in his voice and I'm not what people consider a man's man until they see how women react to me. When they put two and two together, that only a woman can truly validate a man. We can have all the arguments we want in the end, but if the glove don't fit, once again, you must have quit. So what is the point of having a perfect glove that fits a baby and I got big man hands? So once they figured out that, even though B9 is not the biggest, the strongest, the burliest, the muscular, the this and that, it's something that I want that wants him. Kevin Samuels is the same way, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all hear his laugh?
Right.
Men do not gravitate to that.
No.
So Kevin Samuels said, you know what? I'm not going to try to prove to you that I'm a man's man through your channels. I'm going to prove it to you through what you really want. I might not be the gold, but I'm the goose that lays that golden egg.
Damn.
And I'm your broker to the goal. I'm your passageway. I'm your navigator to the goal. Because at the end of the day, these men still want results. That's why when Kevin Samuels deals with someone like how you and him went at it, Kai, he's going to pull up Dennis Sperling and the success stories to say, hey, people have gotten married after 6 months after listening to my video. So what the fuck are you talking about? All right. As long as he's got that to fall back on, he's gold. He's gold.
I wanted to ask something because I saw in the chat, Era Black TV said, who gave what to who? I thought YouTube was a public platform. And I think that's something I appreciated that comment because I think that's something that people still do not understand. It's a reason why money is called currency. When you give something your energy and you give it your attention, you are giving it something. He couldn't exist without an audience. He couldn't exist without people giving their energy to him. I also don't have a problem with Kevin Samuels. I like him. He reminds me of my daddy. My daddy talk like that. I mean, not like him, but my dad's the same way. He keeps it. He don't sugarcoat anything. He's a man, so he just talks. So he kind of reminds me of that energy in a way. If you out of line, my daddy he's gonna tell you about yourself. Quick.
And let me be clear. I don't agree.
So yeah, I like him.
Yeah, I don't agree with any man totally on any subject because I'm not a clone. I don't agree with my own dad on everything that he agrees with. And I don't respect any man in this world more than I respect my father. So that being said, I'm a huge Kevin Samuels fan. I feel that Kevin Samuels needs to be protected at all costs. However, Kevin Samuels can get checked the same way that Kevin Samuels checks people. He's human. He has and he's humble enough, whether you all believe it or not, he's humble enough where he can deal with criticism and actually have an intelligent conversation over it. And if it's going to make his product better, you better believe he's intelligent enough to incorporate your suggestions into what he's doing. I hope that you're intelligent enough to profit and set yourself up where you get to profit off of these suggestions that you want to make to him. Because once again, it's like an NFL team. It don't matter if you a fan or not. It don't matter if they won or not. They paid. Are you? So yeah, he's in a totally different ball game, and I have nothing but respect for his game. That I don't agree with any man on anything.
Right.
Period.
Yeah. But yeah, I think that people have to get out of the mindset of support only means one thing. Like you said, they're gonna get paid anyway. If you're watching because you hate the team, or you're watching because you like the team, they're still gonna get paid. And I think people need to just kind of sometimes be more aware of that. Like, support doesn't look one way. Support doesn't just mean you agree with everything they say. You can support somebody in many ways. And also be careful about that, because if you don't support somebody, you should not be giving them your energy, your currency, your time, or your money. But that's just me.
And that's the biggest point that nobody misses.
Wow.
Kevin
Okay,
Kevin Samuels gets the same amount of view hours of people that watch his videos to hate on him for 2 hours, that people that like his videos for 2 hours. So as Black people, and I'm not suggesting you do this because I don't want to hurt Kevin Samuels, but anything that you don't rock with, put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is. Why are you watching out? Why would I be watching hours upon hours upon hours of Ku Klux Klan footage, knowing that the money goes straight into their budgets? Why? And they love to do stuff like that to us. They love to create products
Exactly.
Black community and make money off of us, and at the same time say they hate us. They love to double dip, just like Ronald Reagan. Oh, just say no. Right this way, Ollie. Right this way, three-way Ricky Ross. Yeah. What's my cut out of this? Nancy, tell them again what you said. Say no, dear.
Just say no.
So they've been playing both sides of the fence forever. When are we going to realize how the game is played? When are we going to start capitalizing off of what's really going on out here and stop falling for the same okey doke move all the damn time and acting like we've made it and acting like we accomplished and acting like we woke and this and that or whatever? All these hotep blackety black motherfuckers get on my nerves because you don't know shit. You couldn't have a conversation with any Black historian professor at Howard University. They would laugh you out the room. And they're not even the smartest people in the rooms. Most of the time, all of those Howard University professors are sitting around shutting up, listening to Dick Gregory, R.I.P., God rest his soul. Because they weren't as well traveled as Dick Gregory. They're reading books about this stuff while Dick Gregory was out there paying millions of dollars to research this stuff. He put his money where his mouth was. So when he spoke, it was like E.F. Hutton entered the room. Anybody at Howard University would get their car towed for being parked 2 inches out of a space, except for Dick Gregory. Dick Gregory was parked right in the middle of the street, and you just would have to drive around or get out your car and walk. That's what respect is. That's what real clout is. That's what we need to start honoring and get back to those values. Just because you old don't mean you wise. Just because you young, that don't mean that you don't know what's going on. God might have touched you with a rare gift of wisdom. But let's at least hear you out and then be respectful and objective enough to deal with what's next. Because nobody's hating on what they love and nobody's hugging on what they don't rock with. So the results will let you know what's going on. The result, when y'all first was introduced to B9, y'all all laughed. Like, who the hell is this clown? Who is this dude? And then got the nerve to talk about he's this and he's that and he's better than me and he's doing better and his bank account better than mine. Are you serious? This guy? But I give you credit. You kept listening. And hopefully it's to a point now where it doesn't matter what I am. It never did. That's why I come up the way I come up, because it's not about me. It's about you all. And if I have come up here with a daggone eye patch and I can turn your $1,000 into $100,000, who cares what I look like? So we have to understand that all the M&Ms taste the same no matter what color the shell is. I ain't never had a red M&M taste different than the blue M&M. But I see people go through the daggone bag saying, I need all the green ones. I need all this color. Why? It tastes different? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I agree. I think people need to be more intentional, period. And that's something I've like been learning more recently, like energetically sometimes. It ain't no different. Some things are different, but like you saying, like you were saying, the algorithm. A view is a view. Watch hours are watch hours. And there's so many ways that translates into other things in life that we do all the time and don't realize it. So I just wanted to piggyback off what he said. That's something I've been seeing lately too, more and more. That there were so many things, especially when I was working full time, that I kind of just did autopilot, default, mindlessly, not intentionally. And when I had time to step away from it, I kind of saw some of my default programming, if you want to call it. That was really a disservice to myself. So that was it. I just want to say that.
You're on mute, B9.
No, I was saying that was a great point, Brianna, and you're absolutely right. I want to piggyback on what you said and combine it with Rondale's comment in the chat. You're allowed to have your opinion on Kevin Samuels. I'm not his campaign manager. I don't make $1 off of Kevin Samuels, so I'm just giving my opinion. And my opinion, and all opinions are like assholes. Everyone got one. So at the end of the day, my opinion is no more valuable than anyone else's opinion. So I don't begrudge you or anybody that's not a Kevin Samuels fan. Like I said, I'm not gonna go around wearing bumper stickers and candidate can't for the man or whatever. You know, I don't do that for anybody. But at the end of the day, I find value in it. I think that it makes me a better man in some ways because his perspective is different from mine. So it allows me to look at things from a perspective that I might not have looked at if I didn't hear his thing. You know, I do my stuff a different way from Kevin Samuels. But just because we're different doesn't mean there's not a mutual respect there. I'm not a Jay-Z fan. I've never been a Jay-Z rap fan at all. He has some great music and some great songs that I would listen to, but he's never going to be at the top of my list or the favorite or this or that to me. But if you talking business and you talking about how he moved and where he came from to where he's at, I've got nothing but respect for the man. And I think that he's a story that needs to be told more, and people need to emulate that more, and not just the drug part of it, the discipline, the dedication, the belief part of it. So there's a lot of people that I don't agree with, but I still support them, respect them, and recommend them to other people because I see the holes in the dam. And we can't just keep putting our pinky fingers up and plugging the hole, thinking that the whole thing ain't gonna burst. We got to get the infrastructure fixed and correct properly. And if you don't believe me, look at New Orleans. Look, why does this keep happening over and over again? Because we keep putting band-aids on shit. And if we'll put a band-aid on something that's real, you know we'll do it metaphorically and figuratively. So if I have the nerve to actually hurt somebody in real life, what is it for me to think about hurting somebody? That's nothing, because I'll do it for real. We have to train ourselves better and become better folks where we understand, yes, we're going to have bad thoughts from time to time, but that's the end of it. That's as far as it goes. We get that thought out of our head and get back on track and get back to what positive things and being productive. We have to raise the bar and raise the standards on things. And Kevin Samuels is a perspective of that. But he's not the whole ball of wax on that. He's not the first thing that we should be worried about. He says it himself. Black men, any man, get your weight up first. Get that $100,000 at least. Try to get to 250. Try to get to $500,000. And just look at the options that you will get. Then on women's end, he says smile. He had a whole 3-hour show about smiling. Are you serious? Smiling? And I'm not saying that you got to be the Joker and just stuck with it on your face, but this is worth a conversation. Why you waiting for your EBT card to get re-up? We talking about you smiling? Really? Come on, man. Get serious about your life. And the sad thing about it is that I love all of y'all. And it's sad because that's more love than y'all getting from yourselves in a lot of cases. And y'all spend way more time with yourselves than I do. I don't even know you. And I still love you more than you love yourselves. That's sad. All I'm trying to do is give you what it takes to get where you need to get where you should have been years ago, decades ago, where grandma should have been, where granddad should have been, mom, dad. They had their own factors, I know. But what excuse do we have? What's holding us back? You got the internet. We don't even use Remember back in the day, if you weren't nothing, if you didn't have the whole book of encyclopedias, you don't find an encyclopedia anymore. So what's your excuse? What's holding you back? You literally have a computer in your pocket everywhere you go. Not just a phone, it's a computer. It can manage your whole life. In certain cases, people would rather lose their wallet or their purse than their phone. And they know that. But are they utilizing it for good to maximize their time, their education, their resources? Or are you more worried about your case matching your shoes? Because you're going to be texting at dinner. And you can't have a red case and wearing them white shoes. No. That don't make sense. Come on. Elevate.
Well, I tell you this, there is some clear distinction in the chat. And I hear what you're saying, B9, totally. And Rondell, you know what? It's crazy. I found out about Kevin Samuels on Tasha K's platform when she interviewed him. But not clowning you. Did you see what they were saying to you, B9, when I was putting it up there? Mrs. Mary, she said at B9, with all due respect, I totally disagree with telling men that men need to be men and leaders spiritually, mentally, emotionally, then financially. Having money doesn't make you a good man.
I agree with that. Having money doesn't make you a good man. But not having money also doesn't make you a good man. So
she goes on to say, I discuss these things with my husband, so I'm very, very much in tune. I also have all brothers and all men cousins growing up. I understand, but there's a way to do things.
I totally agree with you, Miss Murray. And that's why I said earlier, I don't agree with everything that Kevin Samuels does. I'm also intelligent enough and intellectual enough to know that a lot of this stuff is for marketing reasons. At the end of the day, he is running a business. And if you were here earlier, you heard me say that he has pipered you all into his a loyal following and support base because he represents the club. And men don't show up at any club, and definitely they don't pay top dollar to get into that club if it ain't no women in that club. So he has pipered you into a dynasty, a financial stalwart for him. This is about business. This isn't about what you told me. I respect because that's your personal life, Miss Murray. Your husband is personal. Your brothers are personal. Your cousins are personal. He's talking money. He's talking dollars and cents. So it behooves him to be a little more salacious on his platform than I'm sure he would be in real life. And he said it himself. He understands that in real life, there's a chance that he might get punched in the face. So he's going to move in a certain way to not get punched in the face, as most of us do. Nobody wants to go around and be in altercations or this and that, especially if you are a civilized adult. But I agree with what you're saying personally, but I think that that's an apples and oranges situation. Nobody knows everything about Kevin Samuels' personal life. Now, if Kevin Samuels' personal life was on Front Street and we were making these comparisons to what you put out to his personal life,
well, she did. She put this out here about, I didn't even know he had a kid, something about, do you realize this fool just paid off his decades worth of child support just now while clowning young men who he feel doesn't make enough? I didn't know.
And I don't know that either. But if what you're saying is true, I do know who paid for it.
Right.
Y'all caught him up on child support. Because if he, like you said, if what you're saying is correct and he couldn't do it by himself, he put together a business strategy that was a masterpiece. And you all footed the bill through super chats, through your watching and viewage, through your hate of him, through you talking about him to other women, telling them not to watch him, knowing damn well that they're
gonna go watch him.
They don't do it. So this is all y'all's doing, and that's the part that should hurt the most. That's the part that should hurt. The part that should hurt the ghetto about the drug dealer the most is that he took your pennies, your crackhead pennies, and bought a Mercedes with it.
Can I say?
Yeah, you got it, Brianna.
Oh, I just wanted to say, I think some people came in late, but we all established before we started this conversation that while we don't agree with everything we said, none of us has a problem with Kevin Samuels. We're not saying, like, we established that. I think some people missed it because I think they're saying that we have some people feeling like we have a problem with him. None of us have a problem with him and what he's doing. We were talking about a principle and using him as that matter, but we weren't here to argue if we thought Kevin Samuels was doing the right thing. I think we all established that we generally are okay with him.
But that's the problem. They're not okay with him. Rondell is not, and so
I'm cool with Rondell not being okay with him.
Right.
Exactly. We're not cheerleaders over
I'm not campaigning for him. If you don't like them, keep not liking them. I'm gonna sleep good when I finally go to sleep. So it ain't no sweat off me. But all that I'm saying is that certain people get touched by TD Jake's message. Certain people get touched by Steve Harvey's message. Certain people get touched by Kevin Samuels' message. Certain people are Boyce Watkins B1 fanatics till the day they die. Certain people are going to roll with Fresh and Fit till the day they die. I'm not here to judge any of that. Baskin Robbins makes all these flavors because somebody's eating it, even if it's not B9. So enjoy yourself. If you like Rocky Road Mocha Double Almond Fudge, knock yourself out. Just allow me to enjoy my chocolate in peace. That's all.
Mrs. Mary, I like you. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, B9.
Oh, I'm done. Go ahead, dog.
I was just gonna say, Mrs. Mary, I like your new picture you put up with the flower and the hair. I like it's very nice.
There you go.
Yeah.
I got way more important issues than Kevin Samuels, y'all. I promise you that. Like I said, I'm ready.
You know, that's like a trigger. That's like a trigger word in this community.
So what?
Derail your whole.
Listen, I'm gonna start every video on the B9 Nizzle channel saying Kevin Samuels 3 times like Candyman. So all y'all will appear and then actually learn some damn stock, crypto, and real estate.
But you know what? The algorithm will put your video at the top.
Right.
If you say it, because you know at this point the AI listens to our videos and decides what it's about and can actually pick out phrases from your video and decide who to put you in front of. So hey, you say it 3 times, the algorithm might go ahead and put you in front of some people.
I'm just joking for real. I don't need nobody to build my thing up. If it takes me 2, 3, 5 years to get 1,000 subscribers. That's the plan that God had for me because there are lessons and that I'm getting 1,000 subscribers that I will learn on my journey to getting those 1,000 subscribers. Never pass up the opportunity to learn how to fish just because there's a table full of food in front of you.
Amen.
Never take away that opportunity, y'all.
That's true.
And I think from gardening, I've learned that you have to pay that time. The time debt. I always call it the time debt. It's either you have time or you have money. That's just the law of this universe. You got time or you got money. You want to bypass the time debt, then you got to pay up. You don't have money to pay up, you got to pay the time debt. So it just is what it is.
Amen.
That is facts right there. And that's why the penal code system works the way it does.
Exactly. I try to teach my kids that before, like while they're young.
Pay or
pay
lay.
with the time and pay with the money.
You either gonna pay or you gonna lay. You decide.
Well, you guys, it's time for me to wake up Miss Princess, Miss Jordan River. I appreciate you, B9. I love it every time you come up here and share your wisdom with me. Like I always say, I learn way more from you guys than you can ever learn from me. I can't say it enough how much I appreciate you. And being a man of your word when I reach out to you about the coin and the stocks, you swiftly return, and you do keep me aware of how valuable your information is, and I totally agree with you. And I've been listening to your channels, of course, and I never imagined having this type of education. As far as with the stocks and the coins and things like that. So I thank you for piquing my curiosity about it. I thank you for that. And I appreciate you way beyond that you can ever imagine. So I want to say thank you to you. And to Brianna, you know, I always love when you come up here and share your perspective. All these young, beautiful Black women, and I'm saying Black women of all shades and color. I love you guys so much, and I am so impressed. Even though I know our culture or this community say all these things about us Black women, but overall, I'm impressed. I love you all. I see the knowledge that we gain as Black women, what we're trying to do. No, we're not getting it right all the time, but that's okay. We're learning and working progress. But I appreciate each and every one of you ladies for like spending this time with me, allowing me to learn from you guys. And I just see great things. I see great things to come. Now I will say this, us as a community, it worries me. I didn't know, it was quite this bad. I've been in the night shift of an ER nurse for over 20 years, and it's like I didn't have my head, what they said, buried in the sand. And I know I come across quite naive at times, but this is my truth, and I am here to learn and get more understanding, and in the same sense, share my knowledge, because I do have something to offer, because the Lord has told me that this is my purpose, to be here. And I get excited every time. It takes me forever to say goodbye or good night, because I don't want to go, because I just feel like I'm going to miss out on something, some education, some knowledge, some love. So I say that to say I appreciate you all. I really do. And I look forward to each and every time. That's why I can be here so long with no problem. If it wasn't for my daughter, I have to wake her up. I would stay until y'all would have to say bye first. But I want to share my gratitude, and just really, it's from the bottom of my heart. Even like tonight was an epic night. I was arguing with everybody. Everybody had something to say about Miss Kyia, but it's all good, because it is a great thing. At least they love me enough to even come into the battle with me and then come on back, and stuff. So it was a good thing. And it's not even like argument, like heated, like we don't like each other. I still love these brothers that, voice their opinion. I respect that more so, to stand toe to toe, not that we're at hating each other. We're voicing how he feels, how I feel. And that's how we talk. That's how I talk. And I can respect it. Other people is going to look like we had a whole heated, like we hate each other, but that's not the case. We just develop another level of respect, of understanding each other. And thank you, B9, also for sharing your perspective on that. That did help me out a lot. I must say that. It did. And then he put a little sign up, and he was serious about it. He doesn't like the light-skinned thing. He said, just call me kinfolk. And I totally can respect that, and it's no longer appropriate for me to joke that way with him. He's made it very clear. So I have to own that. And it's all good. And I learned a lot tonight. So I love you all. I really do. And B9, when I tell you I love you, I really do. And I haven't told no other man on this platform. I love you, my brother, and I respect you, and I appreciate you. Your wife's a very lucky woman. And Brianna, you as well, my sister. You impress me every time you come up here and speak. And, especially with both of us being nurses and on our journey, I appreciate you at such a young age, and not to put that down. You sound so mature and so advanced in years that I could only imagine being that mature of a woman when I was your age. I was in a very different place. But I respect where you are, and I'm very, very proud of you. I really am. So I just want to share that.
I got to bomb all your good feelings real quick.
Thank you.
Oh, Lord.
Honor, you better stop being nice to me when I come on your platforms. Brianna gave me all the smoke. I came to support them on a mother and them platform, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
barbecue me with her little cute cat earmuffs on.
I'm sorry. I was like, he down there cutting up, but I know the comments don't allow you to fully express your complete thoughts. So I try to remember that.
Just understand, even if I say something that sounds 50-50, I hope and pray that through our dialogue that you will understand and give me the benefit of the doubt. Because I do joke around and I am very passionate about what I care about, but never do I disrespect all of it.
No, it's fine. I just figured y'all was giving us a hard time. Like we come on y'all shows on Friday, Black Man Unfiltered, and we be giving y'all grief in the comments. So I figured y'all was just returning the favor.
But literally, I don't know if you saw it in the comment because you was doing your show. But even when I saw I threw you off track, I even put in there, fellas, let's leave them alone. We'll have this conversation in our
I saw that.
Allow them to focus on what they need to focus on, because at the end of the day, I'm really there just to support you. Even though I didn't say too much, I still listened to the whole show and was still very involved in what was going on with your whole show, because ultimately that's what we're here to do, is support one another. And like I say, put your money where your mouth is. It don't cost nothing to give up some time. It don't cost nothing to hit a subscribe or a like or this or that or whatever. So it's always love for you, Brianna, for you, Miss Kyia, and for anyone else whose platform that you see me on or supporting through chats or whatever, because that's what it's about, y'all. Like, we got to start changing this narrative, and every platform that they give us, whether it's an actual bridge or a metaverse bridge, we have to use that bridge to connect. We have to use that bridge to make us better. And this bridge of YouTube is a money making bridge. Let's stop being stupid, you all. Kyia needs to be at 1,000 subscribers yesterday. Yesterday. Stop BSing. Kyia comes out and supports all of y'all. Have them subscribers that support you, support her. It ain't gonna hurt them. They ain't gonna lose sleep because you're not gonna sprain your thumb hitting that like button, hitting that subscribe button.
Thank you.
So let's cut out the BS and stop talking about black business versus Asian this and blah, 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 and you can't even hit a motherfucking like button or subscribe button for free. But those aren't curse words, those are passion words.
Right. Amen.
So do the right thing, y'all. Support all of us because we support you. And when you have your thing going on, support them. Trash Can Waves came by, support them. Black Man Unfiltered came by, support them. You know, my rally for the month is getting Sir Hale to 1,000. Support him.
100 watts. Support him. Finesse.
What the fuck is this? Support him.
Right. Do you have your channel, Brianna?
I do. It's Kawaii Bree 123. KAWAII.
Brianna, why haven't you ever put your channel in the chat?
I just started it not too long ago.
Oh, okay. Well, make sure you put it in there, girlfriend.
You are amongst friends and family here. When you drop that thing, you should get nothing but support. Or all this nonsense I'm hearing is just that, nonsense.
Amen. Well, we're gonna B9. You ready? No. Yes. All right. Brianna, you ready? You guys can spend your time anywhere. Our time is so valuable. I appreciate you. I always appreciate you for coming to spend this time with me. I am honored. Brianna ran out on me. She did a Wally move. Wally normally runs out on me. That's okay. I still got my B9 in the house. All right, you guys. Like I say, I learn way more from you than you can ever learn from me. I appreciate you all. Let's go, B9. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, she said her internet cut her off. Okay, we're going to take that excuse one time.
Ding, 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 ding. I'm so glad we had this time together.
Together.
There you go. You was a little late, but you got it on time. Thank you. Okay, I gotta go wake up Princess. Bye, everyone. Love you, B9. Have a great day. Get some rest. Hopefully I'll see you tonight. Bye, you guys.
Love you more. Love you more. You have a blessed, productive day. Everybody, go make that money, y'all.
That part. Bye. See ya. Wouldn't want. Yes, I would want to be ya. Bye, guys. See you tonight. Send me topics. Send me topic suggestions in my email. Okay, bye.